Can't tell if I'm live or not yet, but one way to find out. I just found out. Mm.
MSU, and I couldn't believe it. I felt great pain because they talked about the fact that my leader was an evil person and a mean person because other people didn't like him. But then I showed them the front page and it said bloodiest week ever. 6 black babies died in Detroit. But somebody's going to come to me and say, we need to have unity, so repudiate your leader. The only black man in America, the only man in America that is stopping violence. Newsweek is writing in the newspaper, thousands of gang members are taking off the colors and putting on bow ties. But there's something wrong with that man. Y'all ain't ready yet, though.
Michigan. I just wanted to see I had never heard him speak. I just wanted to see what he's talking about because I know that all of his speeches are controversial. So I just wanted to see what he had to say on things. Maybe I could be enlightened about some of the problems within my own community, the black community. So that's why I'm here, just to be enlightened.
People said, how could he come on Passover? Well, for 400 years, nobody said, give the slave a holiday.
Yes, he's a very articulate individual, and I appreciate anything that he can do to enlighten the black people in terms of their plight amongst the Caucasian Americans here in the United States.
God made sun, rain, snow, hail, all those things for everybody, didn't he? I don't remember God saying, everybody get a day with black folks. You see, today is our day. We read in the scriptures, Passover is a story about a people who were in hell, ruled by a wicked people. And God sent a punishment on those people. But some people got anointed, didn't they? And the punishment passed over. We have brought a lamb to you today, but not like them lambs of old, beloved. Oh, brother's all right. Brother's all right. He's just excited when
I love him. I love him.
I'm very happy. I'm fired up. Can't wait to see. One of my friends is a Muslim minister, so I'm ready to hear him.
Where a lamb had to come to us, but not like those lambs of old, because see, you're not going to hurt this lamb. This lamb is going to come to you with a word and anoint you, and if you let that word in, when death and destruction and self-hate and self-degradation and abuse comes along, guess what? It's going to pass over. That's why we brought him. This is our Passover. If somebody else wants to share it, fine. But it's our Passover. I'm thankful to see all of the Semites present. Because you know Semites are black people.
Brothers, we look forward to hearing him. We heard him the last time. We thought his message is very decent, and we look forward to hear him again. We just feel good about it, brother. We feel really good about it.
And he has a lot of solutions to the problems that we as African Americans and Christians are going through.
And I would like to say for the record that the Nation of Islam Security has a far, far, far better record than the FBI, the CIA. And what's them cats? The Secret Service? This service so secret they forgot to provide it the other day, didn't they? They set it up. You get it, Joe. You get it. You know, Ronald Reagan was getting ready to throw a couple overhand rights, wasn't he? You ain't gonna have none of that here.
Well, I've driven over from Detroit to hear him, so I'm pleased to be here.
This your first time?
First time I've heard him, yes.
Something controversial that brought you out? Or?
Well, I've been interested in him for some time since he worked with Malcolm X, and this is my first chance to hear him talk, and I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I feel the brother gonna come and bring a message like he always bring all over the world. A powerful and profound message that is a healing device.
Because you know, when you read your Bible, isn't just Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? If you were to go through Europe today, you would see pictures of this black woman. And they say in their liturgy, and this is not what I made up, but what they say over there in Poland and Romania and Germany, that this black woman, painted by St. Luke, is the mother of Jesus. Come on. If a black woman could give birth to a Jesus one time, what more could all of you do together?
Minister Farrakhan, he's a great leader. We need more like him. He's a beautiful person for all people of color, you know.
He's such an inspiration in these days and times, and me and my whole family are here, and we just we just thank Allah every minute for him.
I think it's fantastic. I think more people should come and see him. I don't see a whole lot of people right now. I'm hoping more show up.
Well, I'm glad that he's here. I'm very excited that he's here, and hopefully he will enlighten a lot of black people to what's going on in the world. I think we've been asleep too long and we need to wake up. So I hope that everybody will enjoy being here as well. Thank God for Mr. Farrakhan. Thank God for Mr. Farrakhan. And all the young black men around him. I wish there was more of them here. I wish they all come out. Right. We from Flint, of course.
We want you to give it up for our brother, Rashada Muhammad.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness that there is no God but Allah. And I bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. I greet you in the nation's greetings in the Arabic language that means peace. Be unto you of Assalamu alaikum. I think somebody told other than the truth. I think somebody said that because this was Easter, that you would be at home and would miss the opportunity to hear Minister Farrakhan speak.
Yeah, right.
I think somebody said that you shouldn't be here at all because Minister Farrakhan is an anti-Semite. Somebody blatantly lied. And here you are as you were 2 years ago, strong like family and acting like mature people. That nobody will dictate to you who you should listen to. In your heart, something moved you to be here, and that's why you're here. Some of you, according to a little news clipping I just saw, somebody said when we hear they want to find out what the whole big fuss is about Farrakhan. Let me say this to you. It is true, and I believe that the truth shall set us free. As a matter of fact, if I may put it in other words, it is knowledge of the truth that will set us free. But never in the annals of history as it relates to the divine men of God, messengers and prophets, God never revealed all of the truth to all the people at once. Oh, well, something had to fall. No, he revealed it, inspired and resurrected a divine man. In every instance in history, he raised one for the people. I'm telling you today, regardless of your religious persuasion, a black man has been divinely raised, inspired, prepared, fashioned, and molded, particularly for now and especially for you. All praise is due to Allah. Since when have the people that are keeping you as check this out, a permanent underclass, since when do they become overly protective of what comes into your ear? Huh? When you are on the ground and you don't have anything, nobody comes to your aid, but as long as somebody's telling you what you can do to better and improve your life, all of these other little segments come up and got something to say. Here it goes again. Huh? To be honest with you, I'm getting real tired of it. I'm getting real tired of it, because it's not a Muslim thing. Here he is, the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, the one God, to whom all praise is due, the Lord of the world, we thank Allah over and over again for His prophets and the scriptures which they brought. But if I lived to be 1,000, I could never thank Him enough for His appearance to us in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, to whom praise is due forever, and raising up in our midst the divine leader, teacher, and guide, to awaken us from 400 years of sleep in the death of ignorance, and to let us know that it is time for the original people of the earth to stand up and reclaim their high and noble place with God. I greet all of you, my dear brothers and sisters, with the greeting words of peace. Jesus said it in Aramaic, in Hebrew, and in Arabic. So if Jesus were here today to celebrate Easter with you, he would say in Aramaic, Assalamu alaikum, or in Arabic, Assalamu alaikum. If he were here to celebrate Passover with you, he would say in Hebrew, Shalom Aleichem. But it means in English, peace be unto you. I'm very happy to be here, and I'm very grateful to Mr. Eric Ellison and the campus organization called As One for their invitation to me. Thank you, brother. Every time I'm invited, it seems as though it causes a stir. I don't quite understand. The poor students have to work so hard to bring a black man to their campus who can offer some direction to them. They charge the students monies that they charge no one else, and they refuse to allow student activity fees to pay for my modest honorarium. But persons who mean nothing, who can offer nothing, not only to black students, but to white students as well, can command from $25 to $40,000 of student activity fees, and no one says anything. Michigan State is a great university, one of the finest in this nation. But each year, the black football players, the black basketball players, the black athletes contribute so much to the coffers of this university. In one football game, black talent gives to this university millions. Yet a black person that means something to black students, whether I mean anything to white folk at all, is irrelevant. But if I mean something to my own people, the least you could do out of respect for what black people give to this institution is to back these students in what they want. You charge me with bigotry, you charge me with racism. But who is the racist and who is the bigot? Who uses power? We don't have the power. That's right. You have it and you use it. Yes, sir. In a wicked way to punish these students because they want to bring their brother to this campus. That's right. So they have to charge $8.50 while a $40,000 no good bum can come here and these doors are open to them freely. But the students make a profit from me. Their organization will make a profit, hopefully, if you don't find some other scheme to take what other little money they have. This is a shame. Maybe we ought to tell all black students, let's get the hell out of white universities and build something of our own. Let me make it very clear. They have a lot to offer. You know, they ought to give it to us free. After we brought you out of the caves of Europe and educated you, you ought to give us this free. You're just ungrateful. We built your country for you. Over 300 years of forced enslavement, we got no pay, you got rich off of our backs, and we got to pay you for half for education. And you're not educated in a way that you have marketable skills. Leave here with a degree in black studies. Who's paying for that? A degree in phys ed. You always had a strong back. You know that's what they brought us here for. It's sad that we even have to speak like this on a campus of highly intelligent persons, so-called. But I thank all of you for coming out Each and every one of you, thank you for paying the fee that they had to charge in order to make their ends meet. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you for your patience. Waiting in long lines. We could have had you in here in a short time, but they didn't want us to do the searching. It's all right. We thank the security for the job that they did, but we could have done it better. We're much more experienced at it. We don't have an event where we don't search. And we've been doing it now for 60 years, and we're experienced at it. But of course, you know, black hands. Don't touch me with your black hands. One of these days, you will understand that the greatest blessing in your midst are the very people that you have no respect for. And before this is done, this black people in your midst could prove to be the greatest cursing. Because depending upon how you handle them today will be the judgment of this nation. We have been faithful slaves, loyal servants. We work hard for little or no pay. We fought in all your wars for freedom that we have yet to enjoy. We make America great in the world with our art and our skill and our talent. Our brilliance is hidden away in corporate America. Our own young people cannot see their own giants, intellectual giants, scientific giants, the people that have made a contribution to making this nation what it is. Our scientists, our scholars, our inventors are hidden from our own people, that we can only look at sports figures and entertainers so that we may think that the only thing that is valuable is if we can jump higher than white folk or fight longer or run a ball faster. This is silly. But that's not what I came here to talk about. I didn't come here to get into any controversy. And I really didn't come here to take up my time speaking on black-Jewish relationships. That's a waste of my time. And I don't come here necessarily to defend myself against the charges of anti-Semitism. My people know better. So you are blowing in the wind. And soon your own people will know. We have your history. We know you pretty well. And I think you are angry at us because we know the truth. And we are unafraid to speak it. I think that's why you're a little angry. I think that you're angry with Farrakhan because you can't buy him. You're angry with Farrakhan because you can't control my speech. You're angry with me because you have nothing to offer me that I desire more than the liberation of 30 to 40 million of us, and really even your own liberation from the ignorance that clouds your mind into thinking that you may be better simply because you're white. We want to change all of that with the help of Almighty God. I want to talk today about the condition of black people and solutions to problems. As black people, we are in a terrible condition as we face the 21st century. Some writers are saying that by the year 2000, 70% of us will be dead. Or so incapacitated that we will have no meaning for this society. Some are saying that at the rate that we are going with the death, the disease, the destruction of self due to fratricidal conflict, drug wars, that we are in fact right now a destroyed people who have become totally useless to this society. We are in a dangerous position because the American people have no use for you when there is no use for you. I'll say that again. The society has no use for you when there is no more use for you. The white elderly suffer because there's no more use for them. It's a shame that after the elderly give their time and their life to make a society, that in the twilight years of their lives they have no health insurance, eating out of garbage cans, living on fixed income, and then robbed by unscrupulous people of the little bit of savings that they may have been allowed to save. This is for white elderly. Don't talk about the black elderly. The children are suffering. Black children are suffering. Discarded in a field the other day, a bag with about 167 fetuses. But we don't know if there's any criminal charges to be laid against somebody, but there's 167 fetuses. It's easy to charge a young black boy with murder and try him as an adult. But who will be tried for the murder of 167 lives? Who will be tried for this crime against humanity? It's not even considered a crime against humanity. It's considered expediency. It's considered the right of choice. It's considered okay for you to have control of your bodies, my dear sisters and women. Destroying the future and the promise of greatness coming through your wombs. All because you fear some privation or deprivation or loss of some opportunity, so you murder the fruit of the womb. And it is all right in this society. Where's the moral correctness in America? A den of thieves. It's all right for white-collar thieves, computer thieves, to rob the country of, and corporations and banks of hundreds of millions and billions of dollars, but the headline government, rob nations of their destiny, rob nations of their leadership, turn over government after government if they don't like it, murder tens of hundreds of thousands of human beings to get their way so that you can maintain this false, illusory status. Never in the history since 2,000 years ago has a head of state been kidnapped after his own people are bombed and shot into submission and brought to America in chains to be tried. And Mr. Bush said justice was done. Suppose the people that grieve over what happened when he was on the watch in the CIA had the wherewithal to come to America and kidnap your crooked presidents and bring them to a foreign government and try them for the murder of innocent people. But you don't have to worry about that, because nobody is powerful enough to do to you what you delight in doing to others. But I'm here to tell you that there's a God on scene today who has your number, and your writing is on the wall in blood. Your kingdom has been weighed in the balance, and it has been found wanting. You can't stop the God today who is present. You can put a bullet in Farrakhan if God allows it. You can kill our leaders if God allows it. But the God is present today. And death is inside America today. It's not at the door. It has crossed the threshold. Just a little leak in Chicago that went unattended. Just a little leak. And the loop closes down. Millions of gallons of water under your fine structures. They say the cost is about $1 billion now in loss and going up because water doesn't play. You have respect for your mighty buildings, but water erodes the foundation. And the longer it stays, the more chance there is for death and disease as a result of just a leak. God can close you down in the twinkling of an eye. And he's present, alive, and working his will. Be careful how you handle these black people, because they have become the people of God. He promised in the scriptures he would choose the foolish, the despised, the rejected, the unwanted, and he would be their God and they would be his people. And he would manifest his wisdom and his power through a people that were no people at all. The Jews should be most wise because they have the record. They have the prophets and they know the prophecy. So here we are in your midst, as Israel was in the midst of the Egyptians under Pharaoh. Here we are in your midst for 400 years, mistreated. Here we are in your midst. You have always known that a deliverer was coming out from among this people. You know this. Therefore, you watch our children like a hawk watches a chicken to see if you can discern which one or ones of us might be the deliverer. But just as Moses was hidden, so was the deliverer for us hidden. He's not to come from a distant shore. He's to come right from among us. They know this. That's why J. Edgar Hoover was busy trying to stop the rise of a black messiah. Why would J. Edgar Hoover use so much money of the taxpayers to see if they could stop the rise of a black messiah? Who told Hoover that blacks would be looking for and expecting or would get a black messiah? Do blacks need somebody like that? You do too, white folks. Are you in bad shape today? You have an education that will not allow you to solve the critical problems of our time. And so tonight, if you will pay a little attention to this child of slaves that does not have your degrees. I didn't graduate from one of these fine universities. But that doesn't mean I'm not learned. You are not the only one that gives out learning. God is the first teacher and the best teacher. And now, problems and solutions. There has to be a solution to the problem of the unwanted presence of between 30 and 40 million black people. What is the solution? If you've become useless, not only to this society, but useless to yourselves, what has America planned for you? She calls us the permanent underclass. Just listen to the words, permanent. You know what permanent means. It means that as long as you're here, you will always be the underclass. Does that state the will of the government? There's an old saying, where there's a will, there's a way. Jesus said, seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened. Ask, and it shall be given. But the government is not seeking. The government is not asking. The government is not knocking. So the government declares this is a permanent underclass. In 1968, after Martin Luther King was assassinated, not because he had a dream, but because Dr. King discovered reality and began to deal with the hypocrisy of government. Our brother was assassinated and 100 cities were set on fire or more. Now in every major city, there's a Martin Luther King Drive or Boulevard. That's nice. The enemy kills you, then names an alley after you, and you're supposed to be happy over that. The only honor you can give Dr. King is to work to make a just society. That's the honor that commemorates that man's life. Not a plaque or something on a drive somewhere. We shouldn't be moved by things like that. After the riots, rebellions better, Lyndon Johnson impaneled a blue ribbon commission. It was called the Kerner Commission. And they studied studied the condition of blacks in the cities of America, and they made their recommendations to the president. Certainly, the Kerner Commission was weeks and months of hard work, and we can't begin to break all of that down in a minute. But in the overview of their work, they said there were two Americas, separate and unequal, one black, one white. This is 1968. They recommended to the president that at that time in 1968, 12 million blacks were in the inner cities of America. And if America really wanted to do something to change this reality, the government would have to develop the will to tax the American people. And monies would have to be allocated to mainstream black people. Otherwise, by 1985, there would be 22 million black people in the inner cities, and then they said it would be impossible to integrate black people. This is the Kerner Commission. Mr. Lyndon Johnson got that report. I think it was Johnson. And the war in Vietnam was raging. And when that war was over and the American soldiers ran out, over $1 billion in war material and cash was left behind, making the North Vietnamese the fourth most well-equipped army in the world. All the money that was supposed to be earmarked for us to mainstream black people and sort of do something to even the playing field for us to run on. That money was squandered in the war in Vietnam. And that's what prompted Martin Luther King Jr. to stand up against the war. Because the war was robbing the treasury of money that was necessary for the poor in America and for the blacks in America. Well, Martin is gone. The war was lost. Billions of the taxpayers' dollars went down the drain. And after the war, the Vietnamese veterans came back to an America that did nothing for them, disrespected them. All they did was obey the command of a commanding officer. Go. Democracy is in trouble. When in reality, it was big business to have a war. In reality, Lyndon Johnson fabricated an incident in the Tonkin Gulf to widen the war, and therefore 500,000 American soldiers, black, brown, yellow, and white, and red, went to Vietnam. 35% of the casualties were us. And our little brothers came home twisted with drugs. They had never fought a war like this. They never understood people with cities up under the ground. They're used to bombing and shooting. They're not used to people being under the ground waiting for you to walk by, booby trap you. This was an altogether different kind of war. And it maimed and mangled the minds of those who were in that war. And the government that they fought for abandoned them. And only when it was politically expedient did they set up some Vietnam War Memorial and have some kind of parade for the Vietnam veterans. That's politics. That's not justice. That's not a grateful wonderful nation saying thank you to the youth who don't know anything about politics, but go to fight for wicked people who manufacture enemies for you. America is not threatened. That's right. But big business is threatened. And the poor have to die to keep the rich rich and in power. Well, after 20 years, the Kerner Commission revisited the cities to study the problem again. And 20 years later, in 1988, they went back and studied the problem. They said there are still two Americas, one black, one white, one rich, one poor, or one well off, one not doing well at all. But the problem was, at that time, there were now 26 million black people in the inner cities of America. Now, if the prophecy or the prognostication or prognosis of these members of the Kerner Commission is correct, that when we reach 20-some million in the inner cities, it would be impossible to integrate us, and we are now 26 million in the inner cities, then integration is finished. Today, there's more segregation than there was when Martin Luther King was alive. So the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said integration was a hypocritical trick to make you think that your 400-year-old enemy had all of a sudden become your friend. And now they want you close to them. Close to them for what? Busing your children all over the city so you could achieve racial balance in schools. But what are the schools like now? We've gone backwards. Under segregation, Jim Crow, we had black banks, black transportation companies, black insurance companies, black hotels, black motels, black gas stations. We had to depend on ourselves in the South. That's right. That's right. The Jewish people who may be in this audience or listening or who will listen, you helped found all black organizations. You were in the founding of the NAACP, the founding of the Urban League. But notice, in the founding, when you wrote up the direction of these organizations, you made it clear that no black organization was to deal with the economic problem of black people. They were to deal with the social problem and breaking down barriers of racial intolerance and injustice. So, in effect, your black bodies were used. Listen to me. You marched. Certainly, there were Jews and whites who marched with us. They had a right to march with us because they were going to be the biggest beneficiaries of your suffering. Let's talk about it. If I'm lying, then stop me. Go ahead. I'm not going to tell any lies. You just be angry with me because I tell the truth.
Yes, sir.
Our brothers and sisters, hungering to break down Jim Crow. I lived under that, brothers and sisters. I know what it's like to have a white and black drinking fountain. I know what it's like to go into a court of so-called justice, to use the bathroom, and have to go into a sub-basement and watch while black women all the days of their lives. So naturally, we were interested in breaking down those unjust barriers. So we marched in numbers. Whites marched with us in very few numbers, but some of them did march. We carried our signs, and they carried them too. We were all allies, weren't we? Weren't we? Yes, of course we were. Of course we were. But well, when Bull Connor and the boys went to beating heads, you don't see them white ones. I'm sure some of them got a hickey or two, a lump or two. Some of them went to jail. But when you see the history and you see the fire hoses, they're not trained on white people. They're trained on black people. Yes, Goodman and Schwerner and Cheney died. Hell, more people died to put a bridge across an expanse of water than white folk died to see black folk free. So don't talk to us about how you died. We dying by the tens of thousands to keep you free. You point to one or two white people and we're supposed to just foam at the mouth? See, brothers and sisters, the very thought of throwing Schwerner and Goodman and Viola Liuzzo to us as the martyrs who died for us is a racist kind of statement, because it says that those three white lives are more valuable than all the black lives that were lost to make the game. The murder of Medgar Evers, the murder and the bombing of our babies in a church in Montgomery, Alabama, the murder of Viola Liuzzo and Goodman and Schwerner and Cheney, all were part of the politics that allowed Congress in their magnanimity to give us a public accommodations bill and then a voting rights bill. Man. Martin Luther King sitting with them. And at the same time, he's sitting with them, planning the future of a just America. They are plotting his death across the street in the FBI office. They're bugging him, bugging his hotels, his motels, his office, his home, plotting his every step. Yeah. And so we got that public accommodations bill, and certainly we're grateful. Because at least now we can go to toilet on a highway in Mississippi. We can sleep now in your fine hotels. We don't own anything now. But we can now spend our money in your restaurant, but we have to be careful. In the meantime, everything that we built in segregation, go in the South and see the devastation. It's gone because once we were allowed to go into white establishments, we stopped trading with our own people. Ask Jewish people, will you ever stop trading with your own people? Ask the Koreans, will you stop trading with your own people? Ask the Palestinians, will you stop trading with your people? That's how they get strong in America. They keep as much money revolving in their circle, but not us. Not us. And so, my brothers and sisters, after the Public Accommodations Bill was passed and the Voting Rights Bill was passed, we were not in a position to take advantage of it. But Jews were. That's right. Lesbians were. Gays were. Right. Women were. So on the back of black people, right. That's right. Jews got more political power. Right. Were able to move in areas where they were not able to move before. Right. Gays got power. Lesbians got power. Women got power. Moved up. And you went backward. Today, you're worse off than you were 20 years ago. Not only in terms of economics, but in terms of moral correctness, our community has gone down, down, down. Is that right? 25 years or so after Martin Luther King, 25 years after the Kerner Commission, jobs leaving the inner cities, no new factories opening up in the inner cities because it is now a social law almost that if you want to make money, don't open up any business in the inner cities or in the cities of America. So the businesses are leaving the cities, which leaves you as a servant out of a servant's job. The jobs that you should have had or could have had as a servant are taken now by others. Foreigners coming in. So the black male is unemployed, underemployed, and unemployable. The black female now has a job because if they got to hire a quote-unquote minority, they'll hire a black woman over a black man because now they got the black and the female in one. So she's downtown. You have no job. So the black male is unemployed, underemployed, and unemployable. The black female now has a job because if they got to hire a quote-unquote minority, they'll hire a black woman over a black man because now they got the black and the female in one. So she's downtown. You have no job. Having no job and no education has not diminished the sex drive. The society has gone sex crazy. I'm gonna sex you up. You can't turn on the television. You can't turn on the radio. You can't look at a newspaper, magazine without your sex drive being fed or titillated. The garments that men wear, the garments that women wear are all designed to make men lust after women and women lust after men. So we're making more babies, but less ability to provide and care for what we produce. Listen, as you make babies and you have no job, in that state of impotence, you don't stay around to look at your inability. So the woman is in the house now. Over 70% of black homes are headed by a female, a male was there because babies are there. But there is no man in the house to take up the responsible role. We don't seem to realize what is happening to this nation. When I was in school many years ago, I graduated from high school speaking or knowing something of 4 different languages. I had Spanish, French, German, Latin, and English. I graduated from grammar school, knowing every country on the earth, its capitals, and what those countries produce. I had American history, world history, medieval history, ancient history. I had algebra 1 and 2, plane geometry, solid geometry, calculus, trigonometry. Before I left high school. So when I got to college, I never bought a book because I knew most of what was there before it came down. I'm telling you the truth. Go ahead. I had a good education in the Boston public school system. Nobody in my class, we were all poor black, but nobody in my class graduated not knowing how to read. What happened? That America is graduating hundreds of thousands of functional illiterates each and every year. What has happened to the educational system? What has happened to a nation that used to be number 1 in education and is now around 25th or 26th in education? Science and mathematics, the 2 basic disciplines that all civilization is built upon. America is 17th and 20th in the world. Japan, number 1. Number 1 in mathematics, number 1 in science, number 1 in banking, number 1 in organization in their society. And look at America, a great nation, going down, 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 and all you can produce is a new song, a new dance. Young people, white and black, with your heads high. Sex on your mind all day, all night. Drugs everywhere. Mr. Bush said, I didn't know Noriega. I've never had any personal meeting with him. And then a picture shows up with him and Noriega sitting on a couch together. Come on, sir. If Noriega was a drug runner, he was running for Bush. It's sad. So now here we are, 1992. Guns in the black community. Who put them there? Poor little fellas. Got a Uzi. Where's that made? That's right. AK-47s, where they made. But they in the ghetto now. You know white folks are not giving you guns to shoot them. So you got your little pop gun now, and you can't go on any shooting range, you know that. Can you imagine a little 16-year-old brother going up on a shooting range, popping? I want to try out my Uzi, man. Go ahead, Brother Bennett. It's not going to happen. So where does he get target practice? Drive-by shoot. He just wants to hear the thing go off and see people fall because death is all around him. You don't realize this. You created this. You parents, you created this. Those are your babies. You made them like that. You say, well, how did I make them like that? What do you mean, how did you make them like that? You made them like that by carrying them in the womb and not wanting them. You made them like that before the abortion clinics came around. You tried to get rid of them. So the seed of self-rejection is right there growing in your womb. The seed of murder is right there growing in your womb. That's the fruit that you produce. You're the tree. So if you condemn the fruit, then why don't you condemn yourself? Because most of you are murderers in one way or another. You think murder when you have an unwanted pregnancy. You say, I'm going to get rid of this. It's life, but I'm going to get rid of this. It's an inconvenience. It's in the way. My career's at stake. Go ahead. I don't want my mother to know what I've been doing in the backseat of this car. I'm going to get rid of this. A murderer. That's what you are. You don't see yourself as that because society whitewashes your murder. That's right. Because your murder is done in a sanitized office. That's right. That's right. That's right. With all the trappings of a hospital and doctors and medicine. So that makes you feel better about your killing. That's right. That's right. But those that come into the world, you ain't got time for. I ain't got no time to breastfeed no baby. I gotta get out here and make me some money, huh? So Mr. Similac and H.M.L.F comes on the scene. We'll take care of your babies. Big business. I don't want to lose my farm. Please. I ain't got time. So you don't bond your baby to you. You are flesh and blood. Your baby is flesh and blood. You're not bonding the baby to you. You're bonding the baby now to a plastic bottle. Then you warehouse your children because you got to work now. 30 years ago, a man could make $60 a week and support his family. How do you know? I was one of them men. I made $45 a week working in a garment section in Boston. They took 90 cents out of my pay for Social Security. They call it FICA, whatever that is. And I had my little $45 and I brought it home to my wife and 2 children and 1 on the way. Thank God I had met Elijah Muhammad. I didn't smoke, I didn't drink, I didn't gamble, I didn't chase other women, so I had some money. I donated $5 to $7 to charity for the cause of Islam. And the rest, we learned how to use it. You understand? My wife never worked a day. I said, no, sweetheart. No. We got to rear these babies. We got them now. We got to do something with them. But today, you can't do that. It takes 2 people to work and make it so you have the baby. I can't. I just got to get back to work. So there go the H.M.L.F in the baby's mouth. Mom, a formula. Who formulated that formula? I don't know. But they say it's all right. Is it? Is it better than what your breast formulates from the nature in which you're created? Not hardly. You don't really know what you're doing. You see, to nurture a human being, listen to me good now. Your milk is so important to that child. The men in this audience, black and white, we have been made such disrespecters of women. We don't know the value of a woman. I'm angry tonight with Nelson Mandela. I'm angry tonight with Nelson Mandela. I don't quite understand this. A woman stands by you 27 years in prison. A woman catches hell just being your wife. A woman tries to lead the movement in the absence of her husband. Now she's charged with murdering a couple of Uncle Toms. What the hell should you do with an Uncle Tom? You call it brutal when we murder your lackeys and flunkies that are impeders of the progress of the people. But you call it wisdom when you murder your enemies. I don't know whether she did or she didn't. But I don't understand if it's for political reasons that he may become president and he doesn't want to have a woman that's charged with murder by his side. Well, hell, he was charged by the same damn racist court and the same people. The black community needs a better explanation than that. We need a better explanation. Because by his backing away from her, he's throwing her to the wolves. She said she would pick up arms and fight for her liberation. She don't renounce no violence. She don't renounce violence. I don't understand it. I know there's a lot that I don't know about that situation, and it's wrong to get involved in people's personal affairs, but the man has become a symbol. This is the way white folks do you. You go to jail because you're standing up for justice. Then they make you something while you're in prison more than you could ever be when you get out. Then they let you out to destroy your own image that they built of you. A ticker tape parade for a black man in New York who suffered 27 years in a white man's jail. Hell, we got blacks in America that are in jail for the rest of their life for nothing. Ain't nobody gonna give them no ticker tape parade. What about Geronimo Pratt? What about Assata Shakur? What about those of us who are political prisoners? Who's gonna give us a ticker tape parade? And you get lulled to sleep because they do that for some black man. And when the brother came to America, he didn't say one damn word about us. It wasn't Native Americans that went to jail to focus attention on apartheid. It was black brothers and sisters. But when he comes back, he's going to stand with the Native American. We don't mind you doing that. But hell, say something about your suffering brothers and sisters in America. That's not my subject. But brothers, we are nothing if we don't stand by our women. We are nothing. We are nothing if we are disrespecters and abusers of women. I don't care what the color of a woman is. There's not a woman born that is not sacred. There's not a woman born that is not sacred, brother. And the more you understand nature and understand life from God's perspective, the more you honor and revere women. The Holy Quran teaches us to reverence the womb that bore us. You ought to hold that womb in awe because it's a majesty that you can put a sperm there and walk away. And the God of creation causes that sperm to mix with ovum. The Quran calls that worthless water. But out of that which has no worth, sperm without being in the right place at the right time is something you throw away. But out of that worthless water comes human beings who can be consequential people, make a difference in this world. Good teaching, sir. Your womb is sacred. Your breasts are sacred. They're the feeding ground of babies, and they bond the flesh, the blood, and the spirit of new life to the flesh, the blood, and the spirit of its producer. Men who don't understand the value of women think that women are only in the period of formation of life for that 9 months. Wrong. As long as the weaning is taking place, I'm telling you, you have to be very careful with women. Because every thought that she thinks, there's a chemical reaction to that thought. And that chemical reaction becomes a part of her milk. She can nurture a strong giant like Mary nurtured Jesus. Or she can nurture a Hitler or a Genghis Khan. They all come from the womb. You can make a devil, or you can make something in the image and likeness of God. That's how powerful a woman is. Now I say that to say this, that in warehousing your children, you got to put them in daycare centers. You got to put them in all these places because you're too busy now. They're being cared for more for money than with love. They're being bonded to things and not to spirit. And so they grow up with an affinity to things and with no spirit, no feelings, no compassion. And this is why we produce the most violent generation of young people in the history of the world. I know it hurts. But I have to tell it. But this is planned. From way up top. Break up the family. You have no cohesion now. The black male has no presence. He has no strength in his own home. She's being nurtured by television, not by a wise man who is charged with the responsibility in the Quran of being the maintainer of women. But women today are maintaining men. It's sad. So now, look at the coldness in the generation. I'm coming right back to the black community now. We've turned in on each other. It's no more, hey, you're my brother. I'm your brother. You're my sister. I'm your brother. What's brother? What's that? Give me your watch. 70, 80 years of their lives, man, coming through hell to be murdered by one of their own people in the ghetto for a little nickel and dime check. This is very sad. Now, how is the dominant society viewing you? They're looking at you and me and us like we're a nation of animals. So now they're making movies with you. And you feel good. Hollywood is at it again. New Jack City. It's my man. They take those films and put them all over the world. And the world gets a look into the worst part of the ghetto. And what they're doing is justifying what they're about to do. Now you just listen. You don't have to clap. I want you to think. Now see, white folk don't have no drawback in conscience about killing black people. I know some white people in the audience, you take offense at that. I don't mean to offend you, but your people are murderers. I don't mean to offend you. Not you that are sitting here that don't have that thought in your heart. But you are from a people who had no reservation about killing Indians and have decimated the Indians. Not only in North America, but in Central and South America, in the Caribbean. There's hardly a Carib Indian left, an Arawak left, the Mayans. These are killers. They go into the Amazon, they want the riches, so they kill the natives. They kill them in Australia, they kill them in New Zealand, they kill them in New Guinea, they kill them in Africa, in the Congo. Wherever wealth was, they didn't care. Kill us by the tens of hundreds of thousands. For every 1,000 years of white folks' existence on this earth, 100 million of the darker people have lost their lives. I'm telling you, you can call me whatever you want to call me. That Bible says you are a murderer and a lust for murder. Jesus talking. Said your father was a liar and your father was a murderer, and the lust of your father you shall do. If it were not for that bystander taking a film of the beating of Rodney King, there wouldn't be any trial out there. This happens every day in America. In every city in America, it's happening. These young black brothers are being lynched right now in police stations. We've become just that cold ourselves now. But the difference with us is there's nobody for us to kill but ourselves. So white folk are looking at you, a useless group. They'll put you on television now in these filthy videos. Sex scenes in movies with white people, there's a little bit of dignity to it, but there's no dignity in it. But at least they'll have them in bed with a cover over them. But not in your movies. You disgrace the black woman and she just want to be on a screen. Did you see me? I played my part, didn't I, baby? You played it all right. And now decent societies all over the world are looking at you and saying, these are savages. That's why the Japanese can talk like that about you. Because they don't know the other side. Because they don't see the other side. Our entertainers feeding filth. You look like animals. laws to civilized people. They have no respect for you. None. Because you don't have any more respect for yourself. They have no plan for you. No decent plan. So what plan do they have? The same plan they've always had when there's a useless bit of society. In my hands, I have the congressional record of Monday, June the 9th, 1969. Dr. D.M. MacArthur, Deputy Director of Research and Technology. Dr. B. Harris, Deputy Assistant Director, Chemical Technology. Dr. K.C. Emerson, Acting Deputy Assistant Secretary of the Army. Brigadier General W.S. Stone, Jr., Director of Material Requirements, Headquarters, United States Army Material Command. Colonel J.J. Ossick, Chief Systems and Requirements Division. And now we have them before the Senate Appropriations Committee. And they're talking on chemical and biological warfare. In 1969. In the testimony, they go on to talk about developing a virus. I want you to look at this. Now I'm telling you where it is, you go find it. Monday, June the 9th, 1969, chemical and biological warfare. Before the Senate Appropriations Committee. They're talking about germ warfare. They're talking about chemical warfare or biological warfare. And they talk about developing, it is, you go find it. I want you to look at this. Now I'm telling you where it is, you go find it. Monday, June the 9th, 1969, chemical and biological warfare. Before the Senate Appropriations Committee. They're talking about germ warfare. They're talking about chemical warfare or biological warfare. And they talk about developing, listen, a virus that would weaken the immune system. It's here in the record. They were asking for $10 million for research in 1969. 10 years later, the disease shows up. But it shows up, they say, from some green monkey in Africa. In Uganda, the jewel of East Africa. Uganda, the Congo, or what is called Zaire. In Central Africa today, whole tribes are being wiped out with AIDS. And they're not homosexuals. And they're not intravenous drug users. They are the victims of silent death from a wicked scientist of evil. Wait, no, I don't want you to clap. I just want you to think, but we're going to think tonight. And when I leave, you can call me anything you want to, but deal with what I say. This is in the congressional record. You remember the Tuskegee experiment, where they infected hundreds of black men with the most virulent form of syphilis. and never told them that they had given it to them. You remember the polio epidemic? And back in the early 60s, we were getting polio shots. You don't know what the hell you're getting. Now, it was Dick Gregory who exposed the fact that millions of Americans were injected with a polio contaminant called SV40, which was cancer itself. And now many of us who had no connection to cancer, now cancer is the #1 killer in our community. Black men, the #1 killer of black men is prostate cancer. White men too, but black men more. We're being dealt with, and we don't even know it. You run out of Mississippi, you ran out of Georgia, you ran out of Alabama and Louisiana. You either gave your land away, sold your land away, neglected your land. Now you are dependent on the merchants of death in these beautiful, big conglomerate food service. You buy the food, you don't know how long it's been there, what chemicals are used in it. You know nothing about it. You don't know how it reacts in your body. You just eat it. Then you go and you drink whiskey and wine. You eat pork. You eat all of the hormones that they inject into beef and lamb and pork to fatten it up quick. You don't know the results of it. You take steroids to get big muscles. You're so sick. You're poisoned right now, dying with poison all inside of you. They don't mind killing a few white folks just to get at you. So white folks are dying with AIDS. They put a stigma on the gay and lesbian community. It didn't start with homosexual behavior. It was spread like that through experimentation in prison. Right. Okay, that's right. That's right. They sent all these philanthropists to Africa. We're going to inject the people against smallpox and diphtheria. These Africans living over there for centuries, man. Tens of hundreds of thousands of years. They're still living. Now they're dying from some unknown disease. Why? Because if America does not control the rich strategic metals that are found in Africa in the 21st century, she will not be a world power militarily. Somebody got to control it. So Africa is being set upon now, even as we speak. The conspiracy is being wrought. Right. So here now we're dying of AIDS. And we found in Kenya a black doctor who developed the best remedy for AIDS. But because he's black, they will not admit it into this country in wholesale numbers. Low-dose interferon. We got the exclusive rights to distribute it now, the nation. And we have doctors now with AIDS patients taking what is called Immunex. We have to rename it because some other company here has the name Immunex, so we call it Immuviron. But 97% of those that we're treating with AIDS are recovering now. And we don't care what your color is, what your religion is. If you got AIDS and we can help you, we'll help you out of it. But mainly black people are suffering from this. I say to the government of America, is this what you plan for an entire people who have served you? And you're not planning our death. You're planning the death and destruction of America as a nation. Because God will not allow us to go this way. And then you make the children of those whom your fathers enslaved very angry and very hostile. And that's not going to be comfortable if you keep this up. God is working against you, and the population is awakening, both your population of whites and ours. And your own people are very dissatisfied with their government. And that's why less than 30% of them went out to vote in the primaries, because they're disenchanted. And when you've got that many people disaffected and alienated and dissatisfied, you're going to have radical change in this country, just like you saw it in Poland, just like you saw it in the communist bloc. Don't you think that it can't happen in America? It will happen in America. Now, you know that since the collapse of the Soviet Union, the last remaining monies of white America doesn't have any of it marked with you and me as any priority. You know that. Whether Bush gets in or Clinton gets in, it don't make any difference. That's right. One is Lucifer, one is Satan, and the other is the devil. The other is the dragon. Vote for whoever you want. And none of them gonna do you any good. None of them. I don't care what they say. I watch what they do, and there's no president, Democrat or Republican, has done a damn thing for you and me. I'm talking about the masses of our people. To give a few intellectuals some kind of front job means nothing to the suffering masses. And if the masses don't benefit, the classes don't count. We on track? So now, America's $4 trillion in debt. The major banks, America used to be in the top 6. Now she's not even in the top 20. You know the scandal that rocked the savings and loan industry is costing billions, nearly $500 billion to solve that problem. Mr. Bush said he'll help to solve it. He'll bail out the banks, but he won't bail out the cities. Whole states now becoming bankrupt. Just look at it now. Factories have moved out of America. White folks out of jobs. Their unemployment rate going steadily up. Ours steadily up. So if millions of whites are unemployed, where's your chance of getting a job? So now if you coming out of Michigan State thinking that you got a job waiting for you, brother, please. If we don't learn how to create a job, there'll be no job for us. Is that clear? All right. Now, since we are not a priority and they're moving against us, that is their plan. They're going to move 300 of their best counterintelligence espionage agents that they used in the communist world. They're going to use them now in the ghetto with the gangs. Now, what do you think they're going to do in the ghetto with the gangs with 300 of their best counterintelligence agents? Talk to me. Let me tell you what they got planned. You can call me what you want, but I know you. And only death will stop me from talking to my people about the wicked plans of this government against my brothers and sisters. And even then, death can't silence me. It's over for you. It'll never be over for me. There's no death for Farrakhan. I'll come at your behind from the grave. A billion people came to Muhammad after his death. Nearly a billion came to Jesus after his death. You don't kill men of God. Ain't no grave for a man of God. I didn't come from the earth. So the earth can't hold me. That which covers me came from the earth. I come from God. And so do you. Only time the earth can clothe you is when you live for your flesh. Then you die in your flesh. But when you live beyond your flesh for the things of God that are eternal, ain't no death for you. So Jesus said, don't fear the man that can kill the body. Fear him that kill both body and soul. Well, you don't have that power, white folks. You can't kill the soul. Best thing you can do is find some of the cheap poison or something. But there's a God on scene today. Let me go on. I know it's getting late. But we got to get to solutions. We know the problem now. Y'all all right? You sure? Truth is hard, isn't it, brothers and sisters? If the government does not have us as a priority, and they don't, and what is their final plan? You know, the FBI head stood on television and said they're going after the gangs. And they're going to lock them up. And they're not going to give them bail. The gangs. Are the gangs really bad? You go in any white neighborhood, young white boys group together with young white boys. That's the nature of young men. And young men are impressed with physical exploits. So in white neighborhoods, city councils have all kinds of playgrounds for them. Basketball league, junior baseball league, police athletic leagues. You work off your aggressions, you see, in sports, and they turn the aggression into something healthy. In the black community, man, we ain't got no playgrounds. The brothers are playing on lots. They clean the garbage away and put a little basketball net up, and you know, that's pitiful. So those that don't get involved in that and don't get involved in boxing, they still got that macho thing as little young men. So we young men hang out with young men. We group together in our little corner of the ghetto where we live. And then we don't like the brothers that live over in that ghetto, corner of the ghetto. What you doing over here? So it becomes aggressive, and then we fight each other. This is what we did when we grew up. But now it's difficult because there's guns involved, there's drugs involved. It gets real complicated now. But it's really not the fault of the youth, it's the fault of those who are the stewards of that energy. We have failed our young people. We intellectuals, we the parents, have failed to provide a future for our children. We're sitting around waiting for white folk to provide a future for us, and we have not done our job to provide a future for ourselves. It is not for white people to provide a future for black people. It is for black people to provide a future for themselves. And as long as you sit around waiting for government to do for you what you could unite and do for yourself, then you'll always come up wanting. Now we're going to deal with solutions. The gangs are being fed guns and drugs. And there's only one organization left now that really speaks to the needs of black people. That's right. I think the Detroit Free Press did a survey, or whatever they did, and I got a letter from a reporter from the Detroit Free Press, and they said that 42%, I believe, or more, of the black people that they polled said that the Nation of Islam seemed to have the solutions to the problems of black people. Newsweek magazine said that Farrakhan had from 26 to 32% of the black people with him. That's a sizable number. If the Detroit Free Press did their poll and between 40 and 50% of black people see the Nation of Islam as some sort of solution, and Jews don't like Louis Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam, and maybe the government, not maybe, the government doesn't like Louis Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam. Now, don't you know that your rise has been the greatest fear? And any leader that can arise to attract masses of black people, they're terrified of such a man, particularly if they don't control him. So now the government has to move to destroy me and the Nation of Islam. I mean, these are young men that Allah blessed me to call out of the world and out of the filth and the garbage that they were involved in. And they've cleaned up their lives to try to make something out of themselves. Imagine 1 million like this. Imagine 2 million like this. Imagine 5 million like this. You understand? Now when you begin to think numbers, you think like white people who are in power. See, and we've done something to these blacks. And we know that they don't like us. And if the niggas ever get strong, they're gonna try to do to us what we did to them. Wait. This is the way they think. And it's written in the Bible. Pharaoh was frightened. He saw the children of Israel multiplying. And he said, come, let's deal wisely with them, lest they multiply, join on to an enemy, and come against us. So their plan was to kill all male children of the children of Israel. The Jews understand this history. And you notice the black male is being done in. The poor sisters almost are hopeless in terms of finding a black man that will be a true mate to them. It's really sad. The black male is going. You visit all the college campuses, you see black females in preponderance. Black females in law, black females in medicine, black females in engineering, black females in science, but the black male, he's in basketball. He's in track. He's in football with his major in black studies and psychology. Please, that stuff don't work on babies today that you call psychology. All right. The black male now is being decimated. Here comes Louis Farrakhan. I'm not a big man. I'm not a muscular fella. At least I wasn't. I'm just a little fella with a trumpet. And evidently my people are listening. Now, white folks say, we've got to stop him. Because he riles up those niggers. So how are you going to stop me? What did you plan to do? Very quickly. You know, when my brother Malcolm X was alive, white folks didn't like him. And there's no sense in you thinking that now that he's dead, they like him anymore. But Malcolm's legacy stands. They don't have one living leader to pit against me. They tried it with Reverend Jackson. And they tried it with, I'm telling you the truth. And it didn't work. So what you gonna do with me now? The IRS is busy working. Can we get him on tax? My friends in the Justice Department and the FBI, they have a 100-man squad that watches Farrakhan. Farrakhan watches. There's a scripture in the Bible, they wanted to take Jesus, but they feared the people. That's right. You wise. But see, black folk know that I'm just about the last one that they got. Right. And black folk know that the government don't like me. And if I just fall and hit my toe, they're going to blame the government for it. That's right. That's right. And only God knows what's going to happen after that. But even if they don't rise, I'm telling you straight up, when Bush comes against me, God will move on Bush. Watch what I tell you. When the government, when y'all get tired of hearing me, and you think that you got power to destroy me, then come on and watch my God tear your behind to pieces. You see? You can't be in America like this without a God. And I'm not talking about your God, I'm talking about my God. Just like the Jews could talk about the God of Israel, I'm talking about the God of the nation of Islam. And he's not no spook, he's not no spirit, he's a real live man. But he got power over everything. Now you mess with us and see. We don't carry no weapons. We don't need no weapons. God is our rock. He's a living God, a real God. The God that the scripture said would come in the last day. He's walking with us. He's present among us. He's backing me up. Otherwise, I'd have been a dead man a long time ago. You say, Farrakhan, are you threatening us? Yes, I'm threatening you. I'm saying if you want to live, leave me alone. If you want to die, then come after me and sentence your children and your children's children to death. You kill your last prophet. You won't kill this one. Say, you're a prophet, I'm more than a prophet. A prophet can't handle this work. This work is too big for prophet. This is a work for God. This is the day of the Messiah. human beings for the benefit of human beings. And I'm one of those human beings in whom God is alive and active and working. Killed all our leaders. Every one of them that displease you, you killed them. But I'm telling you, if you want to live, you better reason with me. If you want to die, then come against me. I'm nothing. Just an insignificant human being. But it's not me that you got to worry about. It's the God that backs me. The one that can destroy you in the twinkling of an eye. If I hadn't seen the arm of God, I would be petrified to stand and say the things I say. Because none of these men can really secure me. Only God can secure me. And I know that I walk in the valley of the shadow of death. You ain't got to tell me. But the Lord is my shepherd. No question about it. I'm a rightly guided man. That's why in the midst of all of the opposition, I am successful. You can't turn the people against me unless God pleases. Do all that you can against me. But in the end, I'll be standing with the help of Almighty God. I'm telling you, black people, fear not. Our power is with you today if you jump up and get yourself together. They intend to raise my brother up from the grave. Right. See, the reporters come. Why do you think there's so much talk among the youth about Malcolm X? I mean, I don't even answer you. Because we know that a dead man can't raise himself up from the grave. It's living people that do that. They're sincere black men and women who love Malcolm. But they don't have the power to raise him up and write articles in the paper. That's your job. That's your plan. Your plan is to raise Malcolm, but not raise him like Malcolm really was. You don't want that. So you're going to make a movie to trivialize Malcolm. To trivialize the teaching that raised Malcolm. Talking about how Malcolm changed black America. Yes, Malcolm couldn't change black America until a power changed him.
Y'all hit that like button. It's your first time tuning in. Like what you heard.
Malcolm couldn't change black America until a power changed him. Malcolm was like most of us, a hustler. He was a pimp. He was a robber, a thief, an abuser of women until he heard a word. And that word caused him to quicken to life mentally. And then he read everything in the prison library, starting with the dictionary. Malcolm only went to the 8th grade of school, but he handcuffed the scholars and whipped them in debate because he had a superior knowledge.
Talk to him.
Malcolm, like most of us, a hustler. He was a pimp. He was a robber, a thief, an abuser of women.
My phone has not been charged. What?
And that word caused him to quicken to life mentally. And then he read everything in the prison library, starting with the dictionary. Malcolm Malcolm only went to the 8th grade of school, but he handcuffed your scholars and whipped them in debate because he had a superior knowledge. You don't want that, Malcolm.
Hold on.
What you want is to raise Malcolm up to hero status.
Y'all hold on.
Knowing that you have the gun in the ghetto among our young people who are formed into what you call gangs. You got one of the best.
Y'all hold on. Hold on. 1:30. That'll be 12:30.
Black actors around today, Denzel. And Denzel was a thief, an abuser of women, until he heard a word. And that word caused him to quicken to life mentally. And then he read everything in the prison library, starting with the dictionary. Malcolm only went to the 8th grade of school, but he handcuffed your scholars and whipped them in debate because he had a superior knowledge. You don't want that, Malcolm. What you want is to raise Malcolm up to hero status, knowing that you have the guns in the ghetto among our young people who are formed into what you call gangs. You got one of the best black actors around today, Denzel. And Denzel will play Malcolm to the bus. Spike Lee is a sincere person. He's not an insincere man, but he doesn't really know the history. He knows what he knows. White folk are not going to put $33 million behind any movie made of a black man that's not going to serve their purpose. Don't you understand, brothers and sisters? This is part of the trick. Now you all got your X caps on. This is beautiful. X on your thigh, X on your cap, X on your shirt. What the hell are you talking about? What does it mean? Huh? You know where that X come from? It's a mathematical thing. It stands for the unknown. Malcolm's name was Malcolm Little. Little wasn't his name. Little was the slave master that owned his father. So when they branded their horses and their cows and their pigs, they named their niggas. So that's why you're Johnson today. Jones, Smith, O'Reilly, Overbrook, Underhill, Roundtree, green, white, black, blue. You got Italian name, Jewish name, Irish name. You ain't none of that. English name. You're not that. You're a black man whose origin is from God, but you were brought from what is called Africa. You don't speak an African language. You don't wear an African name. You don't have an African presence because you were robbed of that by white people and given their culture, their religion, their name, their language, their learning. So when he met the Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught him that that was a slave name, and he gave him an X because X means unknown. We don't know who you are, but if you're qualified, you can wear one of the righteous names of God. So when they buried Malcolm El-Hajj Malik El-Shabazz. They didn't bury him Malcolm X, and they didn't bury him Malcolm Little. So you got your X. Now you better come on to the man who's really giving them out. I don't want you to just have an X on your cap. I want you to be an ex-slave of white folk. So when that X, when you wear that X, wear it proud, brother. And when you walk down the street, say, yeah, I'm an ex-slave, I'm an ex-convict, I'm an ex-thief, I'm an ex-pimp. Yeah, that's what I am. All right, let's wind this up. Solutions. Now, since white folk don't have a solution to our problem, and their only solution is the solution they've used all along, genocide, that's not going to work. It won't work for us, and it won't work for America. If you plan it, I'm telling you, America will go the way of Pharaoh. Just remember, Pharaoh's in the book for you, because you're the modern Pharaoh. And all the white folks that are in this country, that are in this hall, see, you're tied to those prophecies even though you haven't done nothing to nobody. Because you are the beneficiary of all the suffering of these that built the country for you to inhabit and enjoy. Just remember that. So unless you repudiate the ill-gotten gain of your father, maybe you won't have a part in the future New World Order, not the New World Order envisioned by George Bush, but the New World Order that comes with a man in Scripture called the Christ, or a man in the Quran called the Mahdi or Muhammad. You won't be a part of that, because your hands are stained with the blood of innocent people whom your fathers murdered to give you the benefit. And you got to wash your hands of that. The Pope is going around asking the Africans to forgive white people for what they did. I hope he's not coming to America to ask us that. The Pope should come to America and say to white people, repent. Repent for your evil. Make atonement for your evil. Then say, black people, will you forgive? We are a forgiving people. That's why we don't kill you now. Am I sounding crazy? You let a Jewish person find somebody that was a part of their Holocaust. You don't see no forgiveness. They'll hunt them down, find them wherever they are, bring them back to Israel for trial and hang them. But we're human too. We got the same kind of feeling, only the heart of black people is much more compassionate. We are willing to forgive if you are willing to change. But if you're not willing to change and make atonement for what you did, then don't ask black people to forgive. You better petition God. Because he's present now and he ain't playing. It's judgment for America and judgment for the Western world. In fact, judgment for the peoples of the earth. Not going to get away with this solution. Since they don't have a solution, let us offer some to help America get out of this condition. I think that's nothing but fair that we should offer a solution. Now, some of our solutions may sound extreme. But I'm going to start with the extreme one first. If you don't like that, I'll put it to the side and get less extreme. Now, let's admit it. We're already segregated. Worse than we were before. We're poor, ragged, hungry, naked, out of doors. Don't have any land and no means of producing wealth. A nation of consumers with a steadily declining income base to consume anything. All right, let's deal with this now. Solution. America. We helped build you. We didn't come on no Nina Pinta, Santa Maria, no Mayflower. We weren't no Puritans looking for freedom from persecution. We were tricked and kidnapped and put on board ships And I say to the Jewish people who are present, look, you get this book, The Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jews. You get this book. I've sent it to every Jewish leader who I could read upon, rabbis, all the Congressional Black Caucus, all the black leaders, leading persons in media. This is our research of the history written by Jewish historians and theologians from their own pens. This is no writing of Louis Farrakhan or any quote-unquote anti-Semite. This is from the Jews themselves. We have 4 volumes. This is volume 1. We did our homework. Now, Jewish people, writers, have told us that the Arabs sold us, our African brothers sold us, and what the Europeans did to us. But they have never documented what their own hands have done. This is not anti-Semitism. This is just facts. Now, Jews were involved heavily in the slave trade. They owned the ships. They ran the ships. They owned the plantations. They made money just like they make money in distribution of records and tapes and books. And they made money in the distribution of blacks. They abused our women. They were a part of the destruction of the black mind. Yeah, it's all here in their own handwriting, not mine. So when you want to call us anti-Jewish, we got enough evidence that we could paint you as totally anti-black, for you worked against every black leader from ancient slavery all the way up to today. Jews work to destroy our leadership, and they're doing it today the same as they did yesterday. Here's the record. Volume 1. Get it. Read it. Write me if there's a lie in here. It's you who told it against yourself. We went in your libraries and got it from your scholars. Jewish youth do not know this. Jewish children do not know this. They're being used by their wise elders. You need to read it. I'm not a hater of Jews. I never have been. You're not going to paint me with that. I will not hate you because of your religion. I don't want you to hate me because of mine. I don't hate you because of the color of your skin. I don't want you to hate me because of the color of mine. But if I dislike you because of your conscious deeds of evil against my people. That's what I dislike. Well, why are you putting it out in a book? I want to prove my point. Blacks and Jews have a relationship. You all crying about Farrakhan is upsetting black-Jewish relationship. That's a lie. You're not going to blame me for what you doing. If we're going to have a relationship, it got to be meaningful. It's got to be beneficial on both sides. There's not going to be no more master-slave. That day is over. That's right. That's right. We want a relationship with any human being on the earth that wants a relationship with us, but you will not have a relationship with us as no master-slave. That's over. We're too intelligent now to be enslaved by you or anybody else. We don't want you using us. We don't want you exploiting us. Michael Jackson is our Johannesburg. We ain't got no gold mine, but Michael is our gold mine. Michael Jordan is our gold mine. Eddie Murphy is our gold mine.
head, my head. Oh my goodness. Oh my. I can't believe it. Damn, they would send me a text message. Update your phone. You know, damn update. The hell? I'm
Who
sorry,
surrounds
man.
them? Where's the money going? Why do our artists die broke? Why is Sammy dead and his wife can't benefit? Come on, son. Take it right. We entertain you and die. Poor, ragged, and hungry with a government breathing down our neck for income tax. When the hell do we owe you? Come on, son. Solution. Just don't have no courageous men to stand up for you. And that's why they want Farrakhan out of the way, because I'm not a pussycat. A pussycat can't wake up lions. It's the roar of a lion that wakes up a lion. And that's why they got you in the jungle or in the desert in Egypt. The body of a lion with the head of a black man on it. Because you're a natural ruler.
That's right.
Not only of the jungle, but you're a natural ruler of civilization. But you're asleep, as the Bible said, as a lion asleep in Judah, who's gonna wake him? You can't send no pussycat to wake up a lion. And if they can steal the roar of this lion, then you'll stay a pussycat. But if they can't steal my roar, then pretty soon there'll be a roar from every corner, from every nook, and from every cranny in America and in the world. The lion is up. The lion is roaring. The lion is moving. The lion will return to power again.
Oh, y'all, hold on, please. 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 I ain't know my phone was not charging. Wow. So many things going on here. Oh, y'all, hold on, please. Hold on, please. Y'all waited so patient. My goodness. I don't believe it. I had to drive all the way over here to grab my phone.
Solution. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad, since we built all of this for you, you don't want us. We're already segregated, but in a separated, segregated way. Segregation is separation forced on an inferior by a superior, with all of the modalities of life controlled by the superior from the outside. So that's the way we live in the black community. It's a forced thing. You live over there. After they gerrymander and redline and all that, you live there. When they get ready to shuffle you, they move you out. They call it gentrification or urban renewal or Negro removal, whatever they call it. They have a word for it. And they move you, put you somewhere else, and you stay there till somebody come and move you again. Because mentally you're not alert. You need to be awakened. So since we're already separated but not benefiting from it, in Detroit, the minute we try to set up a school to teach black men, because black men need a special kind of teaching, a special kind of training. Here come the city school board trying to fight to close that down. White people now fighting to close down because it's segregating boys and girls. Well, look here. I went to an all-boys high school in Boston. I went to boys Latin and then I went to boys English. Wasn't a girl nowhere. Wasn't nobody complaining. It was girls Latin. Wasn't nobody complaining. All of a sudden, you so integration minded. You don't want nothing to get this black man awake. I say this to the brothers in Detroit who wish to educate black men. Look, don't look for white folk to support our freedom. If you want to educate black men, take them out of the public school. Let's start a school if it's in our basement or the basement of churches and make men out of these boys.
That's right.
Gotta stop asking for permission from white folk to do what we gotta do. We don't need their permission. Take your children. Where we gonna get the money? Where you get the money to buy the liquor that you had? Where did you get the money to buy the dope that you had? Where did you get the money to buy them sneakers for $120 and these designer foolish clothes? Where did you get that money? That's where you gonna get the money to educate your babies. You're just a nation of beggars that beg for what you want or buy what you want and beg for what you need. You're pitiful. Back to solution. Number one, if you will allow me, I would like to go to the government on our behalf. Well, why are you going to the government? While it's still in their hands. I'm giving the government a chance to right a wrong. Because in a little while, it's not going to be in your hands no more. We won't have to ask you nothing. But while it's in your hand and you got some power, you're going to have to use that power wisely because you'll lose it if you don't use it wisely. So you still got no reflection on the movie, but you have a little juice, so we'll go to you. Since we helped build this country, we never got anything. You don't want us. You have nothing to do for us. You say we're permanent underclass. You can't integrate us. You can't mainstream us. So look, Pharaoh, you have to then let us go. Wait. Now, that's your Bible. And the Quran too, Muslim. This is live Quran now. That's a real live Pharaoh in Washington. That ain't no book Pharaoh. That is no biblical Pharaoh, no Quran Pharaoh that you can read about in no page, brother. That's the real live monkey down there. That's right. With some real power to kill. We got to go to him. Say, look, this is my people. You see them suffering, dying? You have no future for them. I'm asking you, let them go. But give them a good send-off. What do you mean a good send-off? Well, since we helped build this country for you, maintain you, what is our lives and our labor worth? Don't you come giving us no few dollars of your worthless money. We want some of this earth that we can call our own, where we can begin to do something for ourselves. What are you suggesting, Farrakhan? I'm suggesting you separate us into states of our own. Are you suggesting we give you states? I'm suggesting that we earn them. You didn't offer us even Rhode Island, the smallest state you got. You haven't offered us nothing for our labor and our lives. Don't you let him offer you no white woman. And that's payment. Don't you let him do that. Don't you let him do that. Or some of you will take the white woman and say all debts are paid. Don't you do that, slave. Don't you do that. Don't do that. The modern Samson got to be a little wiser with this modern Delilah, brother. I'm going, let's move right on now. We need territory. We got to have enough land to provide a future for ourselves. Well, we don't have any land to give you. You don't? No. And we're not going to give you nothing. Hey, it's okay. Then let the plagues begin. You gonna let us go one way or another. You can't keep us. You know, when it's time for a baby to come out, mom can't hold it. Either the baby die or mama die or both die. That's the situation America's in right now. You gonna let us go, or you die, or we die, or we both die. But you ain't never gonna hold us as slaves no more. That's over. That's over. Well, white folks saying, well, that's a very extreme solution. Separation, that'll never work. And some black folks say, I don't want to be in no place with all the niggas. They out there. That's the way you think about yourself. But you've never seen yourself in a civilized state. You really are a wonderful people. You just have to be cleaned up. But you are a wonderful people. And you will make a tremendous contribution to the world when you are free of the ignorance that has made us slaves to false ideas and concepts. But you are a wonderful people. You just haven't seen yourself in your glory. You see yourself in your degraded condition. Malcolm was a sign of what you could rise to. And Malcolm didn't reach where he could have gone. White folks wouldn't know what to do if we left. You know, at Olivet College, where are the students from Olivet? Are you here? Stand up, students from Olivet. Where are you? To the students of Olivet, I want to say to you students, all the students of Olivet, I hope I get a chance to meet you before we leave. But brothers and sisters, let me tell you something. You're on an all-white campus, which this is too. You know, I mean, just a few of us here. But these two young brothers were jumped and beat up for some alleged disrespect to some white girl. And this is always the way it happens. They kill us over some disrespect. You know, if we were like that, there'd be a lot of dead white folk around here, wouldn't there? It's gonna get like that, though. It's gonna get like that in a minute. I promise you that. It's gonna get like that. Now, the students from Olivet that were jumped on, beat up severely by 21 or 22 whites. They went to the president of the college. The president refused to stand with these students to give them justice over those who unjustly beat those two of our young people. If the president of the college will not see that the students get justice, he would not expel or discipline any of those responsible. Exactly right. The city police couldn't offer them protection, even though the Klan had threatened to move on them. And the campus police would not offer them protection. So what should my brothers and sisters do? Should they stand for what? You know what Jesus said to his disciples? If you go into a city and they don't want you, wipe the dust off your feet and move out. Look, brothers and sisters, I don't have this education. But I'll sit down with the best of your scholars. And you can't go into any discipline that God hasn't shown me something about it that will even deepen your understanding of your own discipline. Because God is at the center of all knowledge. And his knowledge of all your disciplines is absolute. Yours is theory. I'm not saying that I know your discipline better than you. But all I have to do is listen to you talk. And I'll see into what you know, something that you probably don't see into it. I'm just telling you that God's honest truth, and I'm not being vain or egotistical or bragging or boasting, but God's knowledge is superior knowledge. Brothers, look, and sisters, if they will not protect you, you don't need to be there. If the president of the college will not see that you get justice in that society, you don't need to be there. Go where you're wanted, go where you're respected, and get your education. And if you're not respected in any place, can you read? Then you don't need none of this. You don't need any of this. All I got, all Malcolm got, he got from reading. And that's why the Holy Quran opened. When Allah said to him, Iqra, in the name of your Lord. That's right. Who creates man from a clot and taught man by the pen what man knew not. Read. All right. When you know how to read. And I'm not talking about just read words, but when you know how to read into words and extract the rich meaning from words, you don't need this place no more. You can read and become as heavy as you want to become. The only thing you won't have is a piece of paper from white folks saying that you have a degree. I don't need no paper. And you don't either. You need the knowledge, not the paper. The paper is not the knowledge. The knowledge is the knowledge. And it is the knowledge that gives you power, not paper that gives you power. So you students, stand up like men and women. You made a right decision. And don't go back unless they change towards you and give you justice. Otherwise, leave them alone. And that should be right here in Michigan. You're paying for it. So, we want the government of America to separate us on land that is fertile and minerally rich, that has an outlet to the sea. And for our suffering and labor, we want them to take care of us in that land for the next 20 or 25 years until we can go for ourselves. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said if we can't do it after that, then you can bring your army over and shoot us all down because we'd be worthy of it. You say, well, what makes you think we're going to take care of you for 20 or 25 years? You've been taking care of Israel for 25 to 40 years. You can take care of us. Israel haven't built nothing for you. That's your welfare state. You can handle that. We built this for you. You can do it. See, God has given you an alternative. He's given you a way out. You can take it and live. You can live. That's what it's about. It's down to your death or your life. Oh, man, I got to talk to you straight word. You're going to die if you don't do it right. The country won't be here if you don't do it right. You're going to have to give justice to this black man or you will not live. God is here to kill you for what you did to our fathers. He's not a God that's going to let you slide unless you do what is just by his people. This is the real Israel that you need to pay attention to. I've heard, wait a minute, don't applaud too fast. I want you to listen. I've heard Christian theologians tell white people we have to be careful how we treat Jews as the chosen people of God if we want the blessings of God. Yeah. I say you got it half right. See, the real truth of that is this is the real Israel here. These children of Israel right here, these black people. These are the real choice of God. And if you don't treat them right, the God that has come to deliver them will punish you for all that you and your fathers before you have done. He will visit the sins of the fathers onto the children, even to the third and fourth generation of them that hate me. I'm coming out of your book now. You're not going to escape today. Go ahead. Death is looking you in your face. The weapon of your destruction is already here. Go ahead. You have no power against it.
That's right.
The very forces of nature will be used against you. Come on. The insect world. All of God's arrows, he said he will spend on America. You haven't got nobody now to destroy you, America. You're the king of the hill, Bush. There's no more Russia. Nobody for you to be afraid of. But God said, I raised you up, Pharaoh. Come on. I made you powerful for my glory. I made you the powerful one that everyone would fear you and tremble and worship you as a God beside me, so that when I destroy you, the world will know that I am God, and beside me there is no other God. Yeah. This is the people that God is going to kill you over. This foolish people, this rapping, dancing, partying, crazy people that have become the people of God. You can take it or let it alone. That's right. Well, that's an extreme solution, and I don't think that's going to work because I have so many black friends. I don't see, what are we going to do if Michael leaves us? How will we make it if there's no James Brown? What will we do if Carl won't run anymore? Oh my God. We won't be able to see Michael dunk again. Separation is drastic. But we got to make a future for our people, brothers and sisters. You can't be thinking about them few little homes and cars and whatnot that you got. You can't compare that to making a future for your babies. And the way you make a future for your babies is if you got something to build a future on. Mm-hmm. You got the knowledge, you got it out of all these universities, but there's no place to use it. And the only way you can use it is in a land or state of your own, because white people are not going to let black men become real men in a house that they control. They're going to be the master in their house, so you got to get a house of your own if you want to be a master in your house. You better listen. Because if you don't listen, black man, you're going to get some whipping too. Because you deserve one. Sitting around here like a damn bum. Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead. Begging white folk to do for you. If you don't take the road that God said you should take, which is to get up and do something for yourself. Stop sitting around begging white folk for a job. We got enough knowledge and power among ourselves to create jobs, to build a future. All we need is a start. And the government of America should provide us with that start, since we gave her hers. That's right. That's right. Now you may say, well, that's extreme, and it ain't gonna happen. That's what Pharaoh thought. But when death came in and started killing their firstborn, that's what Passover is all about. Come on, ain't it, son? Ain't that what Passover is about? Come on now. The death angel came into Egypt. And everybody that didn't have an X, not on their cap, But everybody that didn't have an X on the gatepost of their house, dipped in the blood of a lamb, then the death angel would pass over that house that had that mark. But every house that didn't have that mark, death came in and killed the firstborn out of every house. And it was that death plague that caused Pharaoh to say, let them go. Tell Moses, take his people and get the hell on out of here. Then after he said that, then Pharaoh decided to kill Moses and his people. And that's when God killed him. And his body floated to the surface, and we have the body of that Pharaoh in the museums in Egypt, where you can go see it. He's left as a sign for Bush. Or whoever your next president is going to be, that man got some serious decisions to make. Because you're not going to kill our people. You're either going to let us go or do justice by us, or we're all going to die.
That's right. That's right.
Now, I'm going to bring it real clear now. If that solution is too extreme, let's put that off to the side. Go over in the corner with that one. Put that in the side. Now, let's deal with something else. There got to be a solution. Okay, here's option number 2.
Yes.
Option number 2 is this. Look, I got to go to the government again. Look, y'all paid reparations to the Japanese.
Y'all hold on. 1 second. One more thing. Forgive me.
You illegally deterred them in concentration camps. You illegally took away their properties. You admit you were wrong. Now Congress has agreed to pay the Japanese reparations. Good. Germany is paying Israel and Jews reparations right now for their Holocaust, which they should do. East Germany had to agree with that when they formed the union with West Germany. They agreed. Fine. Precedent has been set. Good. Damage has been done to these, my brothers and sisters, black people all over the Western Hemisphere. I'm speaking specifically of the United States, but all over the Western Hemisphere, we've been damaged. Damaged psychologically, morally, spiritually, humanly. What is it going to cost America in reparations to the children of the slaves who worked for 300 years for nothing? Add that up. Add up the lives that were lost in the Middle Passage, coming from Africa to America. Conservative estimates about 50 million. You talk about your Holocaust. Let's talk about this one that you and your people were involved in, the Black Holocaust.
That's right.
Let's talk about that. Add up the destruction of the black mind, where human beings would drop the level of animals, and then written in your Constitution as 3/5 of a human being. Just add it up. Add up after slavery. Come on. Every black leader that stood for us, how the government that we pay taxes to plotted against those leaders, murdered those leaders, deported those. Add it up. Just add it up. How you gonna repair this damage? You don't even know how. We know how. God has given us the guidance how to repair broken black minds. This is what we're doing now. With no money, no help, just the help of God, we're preparing black minds, repairing black women, black men, and making them social beings again. They're not where we're going to be, but we're on the road to a high level of civilization. We know how to repair the damage. But now, will America say, yes, we were wrong, and here's reparations? Now, what will reparations be? Yes, it will entail some money. You got a lot of gold there in Fort Knox. We're glad you stored it. You stored what you stole. See, these are radicals. We'll never do that. Fine. Then you lose it all. No, God can take this country from you. Just like you took it from the Indians, it can be taken from you. In fact, it's in the process of being taken from you right now. You've nearly lost it and don't even realize it. It's really sad, boy. Y'all got a chance. But this time is running out. Time is running out. Reparations will help black people to go for themselves. Yes, sir. Look at all the education that you have. Just with some reparations from the government, if we used it wisely, we could become a productive community right inside of the United States. Now look at this possibility. You got over 750,000 people in prison. Our young men. There's no rehabilitation for them in prison, is there? Here's part of the solution. Here's part of the solution. If they don't want to give us reparations, let's go down another notch. We didn't give up our claim to Africa. We still have a claim on Africa. That's ours, isn't it? Suppose we go to our black brothers, since Africans were involved in putting us in this condition. Just like the book said of Joseph, Joseph's brothers sold him into slavery. But we were sold by some of our own people. We're here now, okay? Well, will you give us some territory? You got plenty of it over there that's unused. Check this out. Territory, fertile, minerally rich, outlet to the sea. We don't want to be landlocked. I already have places in mind. Wait. You got a sign out there in the harbor, give me your tithe. You're poor. Your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the homeless, tempest tossed, send them to me, because I lift my lamp beside the golden door. So you've been a camp, a haven for refugees. Well, now, I got a light. But I'm not a statue. That's right. I'm saying to America, give me my brothers and sisters out of these jails. Wait. Don't clap. Think. Who started America? The convicts from Europe had a chance to leave Europe and make a new reality. That's why America's here, because some convicts, not the social elite, but some convicts, along with enterprising intellectuals, wanted a new reality. Who started New Zealand and Australia? Convicts! Some of the most brilliant black people in this country are right in these jails, but nobody's trying to reform them. You know that the only rehabilitation in the jail is the Nation of Islam. That's right. We go into jails, and that's how Malcolm got reformed. We went in jail and got him. And we'll go in jail and get our brothers. We got many of these out of jail. That's right. Give us your tithe. You're poor. The huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the wretched refuse of this teeming shore. Send them to us. Look, you've got people running all over the world trying to find a place to dump toxic waste. These are wasted human beings. We know that there's promise in each one of them. Instead of building new prisons, give us the funds that you use to keep them in prison. And let these brothers, along with intellectuals who have no job and no future, take your learning and our people and start a new reality. Just like the Jews were seated land out in Israel and got an oasis in the desert. Why not give those brothers a chance to build a new reality? Give them dual citizenship. You gave that to the Jews. We got citizenship in a land in Africa, citizenship here. We deserve that. We deserve that for what we put into this. We deserve that. Many of the brothers and sisters don't want to go nowhere. I don't blame you. Because this is where we work. This is where we sweat. This is where we bled. This is where we died. This is where we ought to be able to build a paradise. Now, the last option is, if you let our brothers go, some of them to Africa, and start building a new reality for us on the continent, where our learning can help the continent, because if Africa doesn't come up, none of us are up. When China went up, all Chinese in America went up with China. As Mexico goes up, all Mexicans in America go up with Mexico. When Africa goes up, all Africans in the diaspora go up with Africa. So the learning that we have acquired, we will now be in a position to offer it to the continent as well as to ourselves. Isn't that beautiful? Now that means that there's a home in Africa for all the brothers and sisters in the diaspora. Now, check this. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, there are many millions of us that now don't want to go anywhere. Ain't no criminals, so don't want to take a chance. Not a convict, they don't want to take a chance. Well, the brothers that are in prison, Langton, they don't care. They've already told me, man, if this comes through, I'm ready. Anything beats a prison cell. And if they know that they're carving out a future for their people, you'll see the best that is in them come out, just like the best in Malcolm came out once the garbage was washed away, a man was born. These black men are all great. They just need a chance to prove their greatness. Now, back in America, the last resort, we can build a paradise for black people right here. How are we going to do it? Out of the American economy right at this time, we get something in the neighborhood of $220 billion a year, most of which goes right back into the hands of white people. We have proposed a 3-year economic savings plan. If 50% of black people already agree with the Nation of Islam and trust Brother Farrakhan, I'm asking you to go one step further. I'm asking you to take $10 a month and send it to the 3-year economic savings plan. Now just look at this. If there are 40 million blacks in America and 20 million are with us, and they put aside $10 a month, how much is that in 1 month? 200 million cash dollars in 1 month. In 1 year, how much is that? That's right. That's 2,400 million or $2,400,000,000 cash money in your hands. That's yours in a treasure. I'm asking you to trust Farrakhan. We don't have no other national leader that can call on us to pool our resources, and we do it. I'm the only one left. And I don't want to die as a man making speeches. That is no help to you. I mean, the speech is good, the word is good. But now we got to concretize this word into some reality to pass on to succeeding generations. Now look, white folks, look at what this means to you. If we got 2,400,000,000 in 1 year, that means in 3 years, we got over $7 billion. That's not a lot of money, but it's liquid that can be leveraged. Now, you know Joseph in the Bible. He became a big, powerful man in Egypt where he was sold a slave, right? How did he do that? He got over the grain house. Well, what's the grain house in America? Michigan, Iowa, Illinois, Kansas, Nebraska, Indiana. All that area produces wheat. The farmers are in trouble. They don't mind selling. We got money, we buying. The Japanese buying up America, the Dutch, the English, why not us? We don't have the power to take it, but we have the power if we unite our dollars to buy it. Now thank you, to take this, give me that hand mic. Thank you, sir. Testing. Yes. This is, can you give me some tunes? Hand mic. I know it. Yeah, it's on now. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. This is paper. But if you can put this to an exchange for earth, then you got something to build a base for yourself. Now suppose we got some of these farms in Iowa, in Kansas, and Nebraska. See, we're not going to farm like they farm, feeding their people death. And since we believe that God is with us, if it don't rain for you, don't worry about it. We're here now. It's going to rain for us because the God that makes rain, hail, snow, and earthquakes is with us. So we just pray for rain, brother. You the righteous. Call on to God and watch the corn grow. Watch the wheat grow. Now you harvest your wheat and your corn, your grains. You begin to get in the food business now. Everybody buys food. Now think about all the people in the ghettos. You start producing food. Now check this. You buy land for dairy cows. You set up your dairy. Follow me now. You buy land and you start farming. Don't you knock the farmer. The farmer is the engine of everything. You go to the earth now. Here's where you begin. Check it now, brothers and sisters. Watch. You set up a canning factory. You take your peas and your corn and you can them. Your squash and your greens, which means that in the major cities, you need warehouses and supermarkets. Now you set up your own supermarket. Forget the giant food.
Y'all, hold on. 1 second, please. Just 1 second. I'm so sorry. Forgive me, miss.
This is paper. But if you can put this to an exchange for earth, then you got something to build a base for yourself. Now suppose we got some of these farms in Iowa, in Kansas, in Nebraska. See, we're not going to farm like they farm, feeding their people death. And since we believe that God is with us, if it don't rain for you, don't worry about it. We're here now. It's going to rain for us because the God that makes rain, hail, snow, and earthquakes is with us. So we just pray for rain, brother. You're the righteous. righteous.
That's right.
Call on to God and watch the corn grow. Watch the wheat grow. Now you harvest your wheat and your corn, your grains. You begin to get in the food business now. Everybody buys food. Now think about all the people in the ghettos. You start producing food. Now check this. You buy land for dairy cows. You set up your dairy. Follow me now. You buy land and you start farming. Don't you knock the farmer. The farmer is the engine of every nation. You go to the earth now. Here's where you begin. Check it now, brothers and sisters. Watch. You set up a canning factory. You take your peas and your corn and you can them. Your squash and your greens, which means that in the major cities, you need warehouses and supermarkets. Now you set up your own supermarket. Forget the giant food. You the giant now. Are you listening, brother? Now you bring your money to your supermarket. You buy First Baptist peas. I don't care. You can name it that. Second Baptist corn. Mechanic squash. Nationalistic asparagus. Red, black, and green. Whatever. But it's yours. Now all of us, we don't care about religion here. We're all buying from our supermarket. Now your clerks, jobs. You gotta have trucks in order to get your food from the farm to your warehouse. So you gotta buy trucks. So here we go now, white folks. We gotta come to you now. We got the money. You can't say, nigga, get out. We want a Peterbilt. We didn't build it. Peter didn't build it. We want one of your nice Kenworth trucks. We want the tractor and we want the trailer. We want it refrigerated. How much are you charging? We need 10. We need 20. We need 30. You're going to give us a good deal because we're buying cash. And we know you love cash. We get the trucks. Check it out. You all right? Let me show you how this works. You got jobs for truck drivers. Now you got jobs. You're moving your produce from your farm to your warehouse, from your warehouse to your supermarket. Now you got your cows grazing in your fields, bringing you milk. You can put a black face on it. That's right. Sam's milk. Oh! And you don't buy nobody's milk but yours because we're going to make it awesome. We're not going to cut no corners. We're not in it for profit. We're in it for the health of the people. No matter what their color, we want a healthy people. Pretty soon white folks say, man, them people, they got good product. We're going to their warehouse. Cheaper too. We're not going to argue. You take our dollar, we'll take yours. Very nice. Now we're competing for the dollar. You got it, brothers. Now look, you're providing food. You know the food industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry. So as we begin buying from ourselves, raising our own chicken, raising our own lambs, our own beef, now that money is in your hand, back in your circle. Now you're dealing with food. Now you go to clothing. You got the cows. They gave their hide to white folk. They give it to you. Take the hide, brother. Dye the hide. Make you some shoes. You know these white folks' shoes hurt our feet.
Hold on.
You develop a strange kind of foot. Dye the hide. They gave their hide to white folk. They give it to you. Take the hide, brother. Dye the hide. Make you some shoes. You know these shoes hurt our feet.
Wide
You ain't
open.
got feet like ours. You walking in the field all these years. Cause there with no shoes on you. You develop a strange kind of foot. Can you imagine all these shoes we buying from Italy, we buying them from Spain? It was a black man that revolutionized the shoe industry. Why not let's do it again? Now you start making shoes. You like sneakers? Sneak up on something yourself. Say, look here, brothers and sisters, look. Everybody that got sneakers on, raise your hand. All right, now, is it real rubber in there? If it's real rubber, you know who's producing the rubber? That's your people. Now, you see, you're not a black man from America. You're an international human being. You got your brothers and sisters all over the world. You got $7 billion. Now you're international, baby. You don't go with no shopping bag. You go with a ship. Hey, you understand? You ready? Our sisters don't need to be dressing in those sacks. Put them in silks. Your brother's over there making the silk. Because the worm is making it, but they got it. They'll sell it to us. Then you start designing clothes. Don't let these people design for you with a split all the way up here. You buying something with the back all the way down here out, and you paying big money for no fabric. Cut all the way down here. When the babies see you, they start crying, thinking it's feeding time. You know what I mean? And you know these designers don't design for black bodies. You know we're kind of big in the back. We have some behind there. You know what I mean? The white folk got these flat things. You know what I mean? Black folk got a shape thing. Then you buy these designer clothes, you hiked up, you know what I mean? Down in the front, up in the back. You know, you look like hell walking with your big self in that. We got an African presence. So you gotta cover that. Take some it takes yards of fabric. Now you're into the clothing business. You set up factories all over the country. You're making clothes. All these underwear we got on, who making them? You buying underwear, a little strip over here, a little strip there, $20 for what? An elastic with some. You don't think we can make underwear? You don't think we can do this for ourselves? And you become a trader if you buy anybody else's underwear. So once you start sewing up your clothing business, now your money is building in your treasure. Now you go to housing. You got lumber on your land. You turn the trees into lumber. Turn the clay land into brick. And you start building homes for yourself. Not these ghetto dwellings, but real homes that you can live in. Look how the developers come in and take the ghetto, buy it up, knock it down, and build. That's what it's written in the Bible that you would do. Rebuild the wasted cities. And it starts with a 3-year economic savings plan with a black man you can trust who will not sell you out. Look. You set up your own national banking system. Take your money out of white folks' banks. They're not giving you nothing for it. Put it in your own bank. Then use your own money to develop an economy for yourself. Now, you enter international trade. Look at the Caribbean. The West Indies is full of the best kind of fruits, vegetables, rich lands. Why don't you and I invest? Right now in Ghana, if we had the money, we could go and invest in gold and diamonds. Don't we need gold and diamonds? Paper's not going to be the medium of exchange in the future. It's going back to gold. You don't have any? Oh. Well, then let's take this paper before it gets it's useless, and go and invest in Ghana, in Africa, and let's start mining gold and mining diamonds. That's how the Jews got rich. That's how many of the Arabs got rich. They're now in Africa mining gold. Well, hell, they mining our business. That's right. Now, when you start thinking like this, before you know it, you become a respected people. Because now you're wealthy. You cannot trust people who are independent like this.
Right.
Before you know it, you become a respected people. Because now you're wealthy. You're becoming economically independent. Then you set up your own schools. You start teaching yourself. You set up your own hospitals. You cannot trust people who experiment on you. You don't have a hospital nowhere that's yours. Not even clinics. So we start making medical care for ourselves. Before you know it, we have come up from the bottom. And you know what? White folks said that if we keep making babies the way we are, in less than 100 years, we'll be the majority population in the country. Isn't that something? Took everything from us but left us with a weapon. Black man is firing at will. Every time you look around, a new one coming. Then if you have any unity with the Hispanic community or the Native American community, don't you realize that economically and politically in less than 100 years, you can become a power in the land where you were sold as a slave? So you got a presence in Africa now, just from taking your young men. You got a strong presence in America. You're avoiding the AIDS crisis because we got the solution to that. Now you start cleaning up your act. Stop disrespecting yourself and your women. And you begin to show civilized behavior like righteous people. Then white folks start taking their hat off to you and say, are these the same people that our fathers destroyed? Look at them. And I'm saying this to Jews and Gentiles alike. You can have a share in this. Because if you would turn now and help this to become a reality, because the black man has to do for himself. He can no longer depend on you. But if you help him, God gives you credit for that. Then the sins of the father don't have to descend on their children. Because you did something to right the wrong in a just way. Not in a false and hypocritical way, but in a just way. You don't have to marry our sons and daughters if you don't want to, because we don't want to marry your sons and daughters. You have yours. I don't like to see black women with white men. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't either. And I'm telling you something, sis, I'm coming after you. Because you are ours and we're going to fight for you. We're going to get you back. I know we lost you temporarily because we have not been the men that we should be or could be. But you are ours. And you're the best friend that we've ever had beside God. And we need to go get our women back. I don't like seeing black men with white women either. I don't like that. I know you say I'm a racist. And you can boo me if you want to. And when they get finished beating the hell out of you, brother, you come home. And I'm going to tell you something. These white men are getting sick of you. They'll let you have her for a minute, but today, the conservative mood in white America is getting worse and worse and worse. So you just keep on walking down the street with that beautiful white lady talking about how much heaven you in. And you find yourself going somewhere quick. We don't know whether it'll be heaven, but you sure won't be here. These white boys gonna stomp you for that. Leave her alone. What do you want? want her for? Well, no, I'm asking you a legitimate question. What do you want her for? Because all during slavery, when our women were looking beat and bad, she was looking fine and pretty and smelling sweet. And we always desired the slave master's daughter. And she kind of liked you too. She wanted to have an African experience, you understand? She heard that Africans were animals, you know. And somehow, you know, I kind of like dogs, you know what I mean? We'll just have an animal house here. So here's old Sam. Always wanted him a white woman. White folk used to hang us for looking under her dress when it was on a clothesline. Now he's undressing his white woman and sending her to you. You can't play football today, you got a white woman. You can't play basketball today, you got a white woman. So that if you become a star tomorrow, that money's not going into your family, that money going somewhere else. Look here, brother. You don't want this black woman because she'll challenge you. And you don't want no challenge. I want between the races. And the only way you're going to have peace between the races, let the man have his white woman, you give us our black woman. Now, of course, love transcends all, don't it? Doesn't it? The question is, are you really in love? I'm going to ask you, white man that got my black sister, do you really love her? You're a damn liar. How in the hell you going to tell me you love my sister and don't love the father, that black father that produced that black woman? And you're a damn fool if you think that that man loved you. Don't talk that damn foolishness to me. You're dealing with somebody who knows you. You don't love her father. You don't love her uncle. You don't love her brother. You like her because she is pleasure. She's different. And she's crazy. Yeah, you crazy as hell, sis. I'm just telling you straight up. You ain't got no sense. I know you're getting angry with me, but I don't care. I say you crazy as hell. Ain't no white man gonna make you a black woman. Don't you know the first thing that they call you is booty? Shake your booty. Well, what is booty? Now, wait a minute, Farrakhan, let's not get vulgar. I'm not getting vulgar, but ask Jewish historians. When they conquer the male, the prize is the female. When you destroy the man, you go into the woman. You give her your seed. You give her your mentality. You give her your education so that she will make children after the conqueror and not after the conquered. So you think they're doing you a favor by showing you some kindness, opening a door for you, carrying your books for you? They want to get in your thighs. No, listen to me. Because they know damn well they're not going to see the hereafter unless they put a seed in you that will bring their white behind into a black world. You didn't hear me, did you? I know that's raw. But white folk are thinking, how am I going to get into the hereafter? They use you. Come on. Sweet talk you, because your black man don't know how to talk to you. You don't know how to talk to her, brothers. You're trying to talk under her dress every time she try to get a meaningful conversation with you. You like like a dog. White folk come to her real smooth. Hello, Sadie. You know, I've really never had an experience with colored people. I mean, African Americans. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. But you people, you know, you really intrigue me. You're so full of rhythm, and I just love the way you dance. And she lays the same hype on you, brother. I've never been out with a black man before. It's quite a new experience for me. You people are so, masculine. Man, look. Come on home. Here's your one that has gone through slavery with us, suffered with us, took our abuse, had children for us that we never supported. Now, if you got anything to give, let's give it back to her. I'm not ruling out that in the future, love can transcend race and color and religion. It can. But there's too much wrong here that needs to be righted before that kind of love can take place. And don't tell me nothing about you a Christian. I don't even want to hear that. You love everybody but yourself. I love everybody. Farrakhan coming, that man, I can't stand him. Mm-hmm. You love everybody, don't that include me? So you love white folks who've deceived and destroyed you, but you don't love yourself and your own people. So I'm saying, lastly, that these are solutions, and we've got to work them. I don't want to see our people destroyed, and you don't. We can't wait for others to clean up the ghetto. That's our job. We can't do it with religion alone. It's got to be economics. And we have to develop the right economic solution. And anybody in here that studies, I've offered you something that is simple, but it allows me, what good is it for me to be popular and not be able to turn that popularity into something constructive? I'm going to be gone one of these days. I don't know. I don't know whether it's soon, and I don't know whether it's long. That's in the hands of God. But I know this, it's more important that we do something for our children that come behind us than to concentrate on a cult of personality. I don't need people to worship me. I'm not worthy of worship. I don't need people to honor me. Honor belongs to God. Worship belongs for God. I'm a servant of God and your servant. And I want to serve you better than I've ever served you. And the only way I can serve you in this critical hour is if you trust me and you know that I won't sell you out. Then that $10 a month, if we do it for 3 years and can raise that kind of money, we can start making a future for ourselves. And white folk will benefit from our making a future for ourselves, and America will benefit. Then genocide will go out of their minds because of the constructive things that we do. But if we keep going like this, their answer will always be what it was historically. And only you and I can change that answer. I need your help, brothers and sisters, to do it. And I am pleading with you in the name of Allah. We don't have a lot of time. And if we don't work a solution, a solution will be worked. If we don't work a solution will be worked. It's on you. It's on. If my words were a little harsh, I ask you to forgive me for anything that I might have said that offended you. But sometimes the shock value of words have a stimulating effect, because tonight maybe you won't sleep as comfortable because you'll be tossing and turning and thinking about things that your brother said. I love you very, very, very much. And I would be willing to give my life today, this very minute. If giving my life would free you, I would give it right now. Because I have no reason to live except to see you free, justified, and equal. And believe it or not, white folks, I would like to see you become human. I would like to see you become human in this. Now, wait. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm not saying you're not human. And we all have potential humanity. We're not human yet ourselves. Human means that you have risen to the point where your mind is developed with mastery over this humus, or that which comes from the earth. But when you are mastered by color consciousness, when you can only think color, think biology or sex, or think material, you are not yet human. You have to rise up into a divine morality and consciousness to become a human being, and then grow to your divine essence. And that I would love to see all human beings grow to, no matter what the color. But in this case, a wrong has to be righted first, and a solution has to be offered, and genocide is not the answer. So I leave you, my dear brothers and sisters. I thank as one, from the depth of my heart, for your work, for your suffering, and for your standing firm. And so, my brothers and sisters, before you leave, shouldn't we have prayer together? So I want to thank as one, the president, would you stand? Eric Ellison, and the members of as one, would you stand? Stand, please. Let's give them a hand, every one of them. They made it possible. They made it possible. Can I ask this question of you, please? Brothers and sisters, will you try from this day forward to be a brother and a sister to one another?
Yes, sir.
The odds are against us. We don't be against one another. Muslims, Christians, agnostics, Hebrews, whatever our religious persuasion, God is one, and his people are one. I hope that you will take this 3-year economic plan that was on your seat, take it home with you. Read it over and think about what we said. And if you're in agreement, write me and send this, and I pledge to you my life that I will be accountable for every nickel, every dime that you send at the cost of my life. That's all that I can offer. And those of you who are here, and particularly those who are interested in Black-Jewish relationships, get this book. And then every sincere Jewish person, get this book. And if you want a dialogue, let's discuss it. Write me. And let's sit down and talk like civil human beings over what was, over what is, and what we can change for what is yet to come. May Allah bless you. Brother wants to give us some kind of an award.
Before I get to the award, I would just like to make testimony that we got to put our money where our mouth is. And at this time, I would just like to donate $10 to the 3-year economic plan.
This Rasul. Would you take this for the 3 economic savings plan and make sure the brother gets a receipt from the secretary? Takes care of it. Thank you. Okay, and this is a special tribute from the state of Michigan to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. Let it be known that on April 18th, 1992, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, National Representative of the Nation of Islam, will visit Michigan to share his vision and message of self-help. A man of conviction and courage, Louis Farrakhan challenges complacency and urges his followers to adopt a lifestyle of integrity and self-respect. In the development of our society, a rich variety of beliefs, nationalities, and traditions has made our people strong as we seek the freedom of thought and religion so earnestly desired and cherished by all men and women. Amidst change and challenge, the people of America today still find understanding and dignity. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, National Representative of the Nation of Islam, teaches discipline, abstinence, honor, and economic self-sufficiency. Under his leadership, the Nation of Islam has endeavored to provide its believers with educational and professional resources. Indeed, the Islam Nation manages many businesses and manufacturing operations, including power products introduced by Minister Farrakhan in 1986. Moreover, the Nation of Islam operates schools with excellent reputation for academic achievement. An internationally recognized Muslim leader, Minister Farrakhan is a revolutionary thinker and lecturer. He annually transverses the continent, sharing his thought-provoking doctrine. This messenger, adhering to a grueling schedule, encourages pride in oneself and his one heritage. In special tribute, therefore, this document is signed and dedicated to welcome Minister Louis Farrakhan as he speaks at Michigan State University on April 18th, 1992. Carolyn Cheeks Kilpatrick, State Representative of the 8th District.
On behalf of the Nation of Islam, I want to thank State Representative Kilpatrick. I think I met her before. She's Caucasian, isn't she? She's not? Oh, this is not her. I don't want to insult her. Who is Miss Kilpatrick? She's not here. A real black sister. Well, you thank this real black sister. On behalf of Minister Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam, I accept this. And I will just say in parting that honor is given when work is done. Since my work is a long ways from being done, I accept this honor as a token of gratitude and esteem and encouragement to me to keep going. And all of us should keep going on the problem until the problem is solved. Thank you on behalf of the nation, and thank Ms. Kilpatrick, and thank you as one. And all of you at Michigan State should help as one and back as one, and make sure that they protect it as they move to make change. I'm sorry, I didn't understand it. Have a member of As One on the Board of Trustees. Well, you all can fix that, you know. But just remember that being on the Board of Trustees of somebody else's house is not better than being the owner and guide and president and ruler of your own house. Always think in terms of what is your own. May God bless us. Thank you, my dear brothers and sisters. May Allah bless you as I greet you with peace. Assalamu alaikum.
Minister Farrakhan, he's a great leader. We need more like him.
Hold on. Y'all hold on. Oh, y'all hold on. Hold on for 1 minute. Just for 1 minute. I'm not gonna hold y'all attention long. Just for 1 minute. Just for 1 minute. Move around. It's y'all first time listening. Y'all like what y'all heard? Type in amen. This your first time listening, and y'all like what y'all heard? Type in amen. What? This your first time tuning in? You had and before you heard Brother Farrakhan, you had a different viewpoint, and now you got a different viewpoint. Comment so I can see that. I like to know how many people interaction and thought been changed since hearing Brother Farrakhan. Y'all forgive me. It takes a minute to get set up. It always takes a little minute. This is so hard sometimes. Bear with me though. I'm going to get set up. That might be the best I can do. Let me see. This is so awkward. I don't know. That might be the best I can do. Y'all hold on, man. That might just have to work. If that works. Let me grab my other joint too as well. This y'all first time tuning in, and y'all like what y'all heard, type in an amen. Okay? While I try to get this correct. Let's see. Is this working? Is this right? It'll have to work. It ain't perfect. The angle a little different, but that's cool. I got it on charge. My phone about to die. But one thing about it, it's 2026, man. Like I say, for the people in y'all community, wherever y'all at, the area y'all in, I'm in Lynchburg, Virginia. Oh, I ain't hit the laugh. I'm over in Lynchburg, Virginia. Wherever you at in your area, man, if y'all got y'all type of leaders and stuff, link up and fall in line. You hear me? Y'all can do the exact same thing the brother doing. Many people in the way. But like I said, Honorable Elijah Muhammad gave us a great economic plan. If you going to church, the synagogue, mass, or the cathedral, and the people don't got no economic plan for the people, they kind of wasting time, man. You hear me? Wasting a lot of time. They don't want to, you know what I mean? They like in the way. Y'all see what Brother Farrakhan saying and doing? You know what I mean? The people not trying to get on top of that or even do that. Brother Farrakhan, God bless him for the greatness he did. Word. Can't say the little bit. He did a whole lot. In this time span of being around, that was way more than a little bit. Word is blind. And most of y'all didn't even know this, right? That's what I'm saying. Most of y'all didn't know this. Many of y'all, this I'm just gonna have to be on the jump for. That's gonna throw me off a little bit. Yeah, majority of y'all didn't know that. Brother Farrakhan doing what he doing, did what he did, and said what he said. Word. And I'm gonna keep on. Jesus said, lift him up, and he gonna draw all men unto him. You hear me? Word. But I'm telling you that for any one of y'all who got good common sense and not just here to be here for this and that, and you got real stuff going on in your city, connect with the people, man. Line the people up. You hear me? Because that's what you need to do, especially if you this and that. I'm in Lynchburg, Virginia. Any one of y'all in this area, they got some like I really want to go connect with the FOI down in it's a few places. It's like an hour and a half away though. Everywhere I know like an hour and a half away, man. Like word, that's a nice little distance to be driving. You know what I mean? But if we can do this like in our communities, bro. Alright. If I gotta go knock on door to door, damn. Word. If I gotta go knock from on door to door and tell people the economic program, then damn it, I get on that. If that's what I think that's what I gotta do. Go knock on door to door and tell people. But I know the internet a worldwide thing. And I know for y'all who truly listen to Brother Farrakhan, do y'all see me listen to the brother? It's not many people who it's not many people who on this type of time. You see what I'm saying? Or even paying attention for real, for real. You know, it's all about the money. I ain't all about the money type person. Really want to do something and change the economy. You hear me? Where they don't want people to change the economy. They don't mind you going to work, working for them. Where we can do something for ourselves. Look, don't take nothing but $1, $1 a month. You hear me? $1 a month. I know y'all can do that. $13, $12 a year. Word. You'll be surprised, man. $12 a year. Y'all can't put away $12 a year? Word. Let's do the math. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, y'all put up 25 cents a week from out of y'all's working. I gotta put that phone in the charge. I'm gonna take it till 10%. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, y'all put up 25 cents a week. I gotta put the phone in the charge. I might look a little weird or whatever, but it's all good. Yeah. He said put 25 cents up a week, man. That's $1. It's $1 a month. Telling me y'all can't put up $1 a month. You hear me? Let's say you got 50,000 people in your community. Let's say you got 50,000 people in your community, okay? Let's get a calculator real quick. Let's say you got, I'm sure a lot of y'all got more than 50,000. 50,000 is a small number. Let's say y'all got 50,000 people in y'all community. Church, synagogue, whatever y'all got going on. But in the community though, man, we need someone in the community. I'm asking, I'm gonna walk around, knock on the doors and ask the people, for real. Why? Because I don't think many people on the internet like in the Lynchburg, Virginia area. But I need y'all help too. For y'all, wherever y'all area, if y'all can help a brother, like help a brother. You feel me? Word. Dude got great plans. And if y'all got ideas, share your ideas too as well. But let's say y'all got 50,000 people and you get $1 a month from all of them. He said $10. Yeah, you was listening. He said 10. I said Honorable Elijah Muhammad said $1. Word. Yeah, Brother Farrakhan, he asked for 10. Because y'all can do that. Y'all can do way more than that. Just listen to me speak for 1 second. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, put up 25 cents a week from y'all's paycheck. He said this back then. Listen to how easy Honorable Elijah Muhammad came up with an economic program that y'all can complete without no difficulty at all. He said put 5 cents up a day from your working day, 25 cents a week, $1 a month. Let's say it's 50,000 of y'all. 50,000 people give in $1. That's $50,000. Do that times 12. It's 12 months. 50,000 times 12. That's $600,000 that y'all can save with ease by the end of the year in a 12-month program. $1. Y'all waste money at the lottery. Y'all go to the little machines, hit that little machine, whatever that fish thing. Y'all go up there, I see y'all all the time. Put in for wasting money. For a machine, you taking a chance. Honorable Elijah Muhammad gave you a civilized, educated plan that can't nobody match. Can't nobody match this plan or beat this plan or I've never even heard no one come up with this plan. All praise due to Allah. He asked y'all, for any one of y'all who got some type of control, man. You see how I'm giving it to y'all? Word. Honorable Minister Farrakhan was on that. Y'all watching videos over 40 years ago. Y'all watching videos from 40 years ago. Still hit home, don't it? Listen to me, man. It applies today. Bro, I know y'all can get $1. I know y'all can spare $12 out the year. Y'all waste that. You hear me? Y'all waste that. Y'all waste that. You wanna know something? If y'all community is the condition it's in and the people the condition they in, it's kind of on y'all. Because y'all not listening. You see how I'm trying to come on? I'm 32 years old. I ain't know about this. Word. Until Honorable Elijah Muhammad started wrote this out. I'm glad somebody gave me the book. Word. Didn't know about this. $1 a month, $12 a year. Y'all can do that with ease. Word. Y'all can do that with ease. Let's say $5 a month. Can y'all give $5 a month? I'm asking y'all. Can y'all have somebody in position who's not gonna take y'all money? You gotta have somebody you can trust. Word. You know what I mean? Somebody who is well and simple, is plain and simple. Somebody you can trust. I'm sure somebody you can trust, man. Word. $5 a month. 5 times 12 is what? 5 times 12. Do the math. You need a calculator for that? Not really, but I'm gonna use it anyway. That's $60. Y'all can't put $60 up for the year? You can't give away $60 to a cause? Y'all go to church all the time. Give $5, $10, $20 to a church. Have they ever came up with a program like that? Or said this to y'all? That makes sense? Nah, y'all give money and people, they not telling y'all what they doing with it. Word is bond. Y'all not listening. Y'all not listening. Y'all can't put $60 up for the year. Y'all gonna blow that on alcohol, tobacco. Word. Y'all gonna blow that. You know? It's really is a shame that God give the people a plan and the people don't take it. Alright. Simple math. It's homeless people on the corner that can do that. Word. Maybe I gotta go holler at them. Yeah. Because that's what he did. Anyway, that's a really great plan. For y'all who on the internet and y'all can help a brother out, I ain't got the P.O. box. Honorable Elijah Muhammad and them, they got what they got moving going on. I need to go link up with them, to be honest with you. I know Brother Farrakhan, he an old man, but Brother H.M.L.F. and a lot of them, they got a lot of people still active. They over in Chicago though, man. Like, where? I feel left out. I'm over here in Virginia. Where it's fun. But I'm trying though. You hear me? And for y'all around, y'all serious dudes, I advise y'all to be trying to and be on that. You hear me? What I just now said, go take it to someone who got common sense. You hear me? What I just now said, go take it to someone who got common sense. It ain't a pastor, a leader, or teacher coming up with economic programs for y'all. You hear me? $1 a month. Can y'all save $1 a month? Can you save $12 for the year to give to a cause? I ain't talking about to the churches and stuff. $12 a year. Can you save that? Y'all blow that at the casino. Well, not the casino, at the damn store. Tobacco, the whatever y'all gonna blow it on. $12. Listen to me. If y'all got 50,000 people and you can gather $1 word from each of them, bro, that's not hard. Well, for the people who is serious, like, reach out though, man. I know I'm in Lynchburg, Virginia. If y'all can't help a brother and y'all out of town somewhere, where? Lynchburg, Virginia. Ain't no one over here. It ain't nobody who on what I'm on, but I'm gonna get on it though. Y'all see Brother Farrakhan? If the people help or don't help, I know Allah gonna help. I know for a fact, keep on lifting Christ up. He gonna draw everything I need. You hear me? He giving the plan. If y'all don't pick up on the plan or pick up and tune in, like, that's kind of on y'all. You know what I mean? Word. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of set. God give you the plan and you don't take it and use it. Word. Like I say, I'm over here. I ain't got the P.O. box. I do got the Cash App thing though. Word. I ain't gonna, every single thing somebody send me, ain't nobody send me nothing yet. I've been doing what I've been doing for like 7 years, going on 8. I help people. Word. If they're, I can talk all day about me giving money. Word. Ain't no one give me nothing though. You know what I mean? I'm just now the plan. Like, this is my first time asking y'all. You feel me? Word. For the, like, to give something. You know what I mean? To help out. If y'all can help out. Say I only got the Cash App. You got his money sign DAVANTEFARMER. Word. Y'all look at the YouTube jump. You see me holding my nephew. Like find that picture. If y'all can help out, that y'all going for like a saving program. It ain't gonna be touched for like the end of the year. And we're gonna try to get land, get property, try to do this and do that. We ain't gotta keep on paying rent, my boy. Unless y'all happy with it like this, we can do something. You hear me? Unless y'all happy with it like this, then it is what it is. But I'm gonna get to doing something though. I would read, but I'm gonna put the man back on. All right, that's all I had to say for now. Y'all be blessed, and hopefully y'all pay attention and listen. Word. Many people. This dude said this like over 40 years ago. People not listening. Word. He been gave the plan. All right. I'm gonna let my phone try. I'm gonna get to work on that. I'm gonna get that up and moving for real. Word. Yeah, y'all don't get on board, man. Y'all just lost. Y'all just watching. Word. Appreciate y'all being on my junk. That's what's up. Y'all ain't paying attention though, for real. Word. Giving y'all plans and some more to help your people, help your community. It ain't gotta be me. But I will be involved. Word. Stuff look crazy until you actually do it. I got one for y'all. I got plenty more for y'all, actually. A lot of more for y'all. Let me see. Y'all bear with me. But if this y'all first time tuning in and y'all love Brother Farrakhan, you had thoughts about him, now you got different thoughts, comment. All right. It be many people who don't like Farrakhan until they listen to him. They be like, oh, he not a bad dude. Nah, he really not, man. Nah, dude, actually, yeah, great dude. All right. He been doing this. I think the Bible say what they didn't hear, they see. Something like that. All right, got one for y'all. Hold on.
Salutation of peace in the Arabic language of Assalamu alaikum. Brothers at the door with shoehorns and squeeze you in. Otherwise, you will just have to wait and get the audio or the videotape. But brothers and sisters, at this time, there's a man present. Without whom nothing important in our lives could happen.
That's right.
Let us receive him, Minister Louis Farrakhan. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam, brother. 2 hours.
Thank you. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness that there is no God but Allah, the one God, and I bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. I'm happy to greet all of you with the greeting words of peace. Assalamu alaikum. I don't know how to start. All of these powerful ministers ancestors and followers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad in the city at one time. And I thank Brother Abdullah for the kind words that he spoke of us. But the truth of the matter, not that he's not speaking the truth because he spoke the truth, but the truth of the matter is God's presence in man and woman that makes a difference. That is what made the difference with Noah and Lot and Moses and Jesus. It was God's presence growing in a man. And the thing that makes Jesus so outstanding is that the presence of God was so full in that man that he was able to do more in the way of good and healing than any prophet that had ever come before him. We have passed out of the time of prophets. I want you to pardon the raspiness of my voice. We worked very hard yesterday. Now, when God becomes full in a man, then God's presence in that man makes that man able to do things that he would not ordinarily be able to do. Not by might, nor by power, the scripture teaches, but by my spirit, saith the Lord. You can get all of the armies together that you wish. You can go to the moon and the far planets if Allah permits. But that will not avail you today if you don't have the Spirit of God. Then you cannot do the will and the work of God. Allah says in the Quran, in his argument with Satan, you can have all of these except my purified ones. We can't put the credit on the purified ones, because the word purified is teaching us that someone outside of that one caused this purification. That one was lucky enough to be a recipient of God's purity. Do you see what I'm saying? So, if God's Spirit is present in a man or a woman today, we can do the things that even the prophets yesterday could not do and only gave us a sign of. All right? So, what are we witnessing? What are we looking at? We're looking at the impossible. What is the impossible? That the black man and woman who was so destroyed would rise again into the knowledge, wisdom, spirit, and will of God. That the Native Americans, that the Mexicans, that the crushed human beings of the earth would be able to rise up again into their original knowledge and wisdom and power. This is what you're looking at. This cannot be accomplished by prophets. The prophet does a work of reform. This is a good work. He does a work of bringing good news and warning. In some cases, he brings about a limited transformation in the lives of the people whom he serves. But we're not talking about that prophetic kind of work here today. We're not talking about somebody just bringing you good news and warning you and causing you to live morally correct. That's the work of the prophets. But to make you over, as the Bible puts it like this, that you will be changed in the twinkling of an eye. And you will be like him. The work that is going on now is not the work of prophets. It is a work of total, complete transformation or change, where the personality and the characteristics of God comes across a human being who would submit his will to do the will of God, that he becomes translucent or transparent, that what you see coming through him is not him, but it is God in him. And that is the destiny of human beings. But that's not what I came here to say today. I came to appeal to all of you to help me and help us retrieve a mosque and school which the Honorable Elijah Muhammad envisioned as a national center for the re-education and retraining of our people. Four great leaders have been among us, many, many more, but I'm using four because four represents a foundation. And these four leaders, marvelous leaders. Number one, Booker T. Washington, who taught us, cast your buckets down where you are. Don't look for something up there or over yonder. You live here now. So cast your bucket down where you are and go to work. He knew the mentality of the Caucasian people. And he knew that they want to be challenged intellectually by their freed slaves. So he skillfully wanted the slave to become skilled in the crafts, plumbing, electricity, brick masonry. He wanted the women to know how to sew and cook and to do the homemaking chores. But he also wanted agriculture, animal husbandry, and engineering. While on the other hand, there was the great W.E.B. Du Bois. W.E.B. Du Bois wanted blacks not to follow the guidance at that time of Booker T. He said, look, we got to challenge white people and show them that we can do as well as them in literature, in art, in the humanities, in the sciences. Now, both of these men were part of a controversy We cannot accept one without the other, because both of them were right. But added to that was Noble Drew Ali. Noble Drew Ali was the first black man to emerge on this continent to teach Islam to black people, being native born to the American experience. Noble Drew Ali wanted us to give up a slave-making religious ideology. Now, dear brothers and sisters, don't be angry with me. Jesus never taught a slave-making religion. Jesus taught freedom, justice, and equality. But when you tell a man, turn the other cheek to somebody that's breaking his jaw, when you tell somebody to love an enemy, to work for the enemy, to bow to the enemy, without understanding, then you're making a better slave. So Noble Drew Ali wanted us to give up that kind of slave-making religion. Then added to that was Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey wanted us to go back to Africa. He wanted us to build a nation, independent. He said Africa for the Africans at home and abroad. Didn't he? He said one God, one aim, one destiny. What a wonderful man Mr. Garvey was. What a wonderful man Noble Drew Ali was. What a wonderful man W.E.B. Du Bois was. And what a wonderful man Booker T. Washington was. These four great leaders gave us principles which, if followed and institutionalized, would have led to our liberation. Unfortunately, these men passed from the scene, and there was not adequate carry-through, follow-through on their work, not because they were not sincere and dedicated disciples of these great men, but it was the aim of the enemy that there should be no continuity in the struggle of great minds to pass on their principles and their teachings in a pure form to those who would build the institutions to institutionalize these principles. Then came the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad was more than a visionary, more than a prophet, more than just a messenger. His mind was so magnificent that he saw in the words and teachings of these four great leaders who preceded him these principles. Then he synthesized these principles. See? Adding to it the wisdom of his teacher, Master Farad Muhammad, he then concretized the synthesis in a way that would produce a wellspring of guidance and inspiration for the spiritual, mental, moral, social, political, and economic independence and liberation of black people. This programmatic thrust of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad became known as the Nation of Islam. This synthesis of the principles articulated by the former great leaders and teachers among us, added to it the wisdom and guidance of Master Farad Muhammad, became known as the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam was treated like a stranger. And you know how you treat strangers. Initially, you don't like strangers. You look at them, stand over. That's natural. But the Bible warns, be careful. how you entertain strangers. You may be entertaining angels, but you're just unaware. But the more our people saw the work of reform produced by the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the more they saw the manifestation of his vision educationally and his vision economically, people began to say, I like the educational program of Elijah Muhammad. I like the economic program of Elijah Muhammad. I just don't agree with his theology. But that's like saying, I like the apple, but I can't agree with the tree.
Go ahead, Brother Minister.
What is it about the tree that you disagree with while the apple is so agreeable to your digestive system? You see, the tree is so large, you can't get your arms around it to embrace it. And you cannot eat its bark, but you enjoy the apple. But deep down inside, when you bite the apple and its juice goes down your throat and it adds strength to you, you're already in agreement with the tree. Likewise, when you saw the work of moral reform, when you saw the schools, when you saw the farms and the factories and the things that Elijah Muhammad was doing, when you agreed with that, indirectly you were saying, I love his philosophy and teachings. What did his ideas and this synthesis concretize in a programmatic way called the Nation of Islam? What did it do for Black America? Before the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the word Negro was the common word, or colored people. With the advent of the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and his unique perspective on the history of the black man, he opened up our minds to who and what we were, not only in the cotton patches of Georgia, but beyond the Mayflower. And not just beyond the Mayflower, but back to the pyramids and the Sphinx and the buried civilizations under the sands of Africa. But not only there, he took us back into the rocks of the earth, and then he took us into the stars, and then he took us beyond the time when there was no moon, there was no star, and yet we were there. Even though many black people didn't agree with all of this deep history that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was giving us, it opened their hearts. And they began to research the black man's history, and a wave of black consciousness swept America. A wave of black pride swept America. And you could hear a man like James Brown say, I'm black and I'm proud. But that, you can't take the beauty of James Brown saying, I'm black and I'm proud. You can't take the beauty of Jimmy Baldwin writing Fire Next Time and Nobody Knows My Name. You can't take the beauty of John Killens and these great historians without saying, who made it possible? You love the fruit, but let me show you the tree. All praise is due to Allah. Beloved, this black consciousness, this black pride was so embedded in our young people that as they went to the schools and colleges and universities, they demanded to know more about themselves. And so black studies was born on the campuses of America due to the message of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. This programmatic thrust that was called the Nation of Islam, it gave the world Malcolm X. And the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad indirectly through Malcolm X touched every segment of black life. The teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad affected the writers, the poets, the artists, the dancers. He affected the persons in business. Everything that was in black America was touched by the word of Elijah Muhammad through his ministers, through his students, through his followers. We affected the black church. In our argument with the preachers would go home and study, and they would have to bring a better message to their flock because of the presence of God in the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. At that time, beloved, when that consciousness of blackness permeated our very being, the scholars and scientists will attest that when the Nation of Islam was strong in the black community, crime went down. Drug addiction went down. Violence among us went down. Respect among us, love among us began to build. And at the same time that this thrust was going on, it created fear in the breasts of the establishment. It created fear in the breasts of the government. It created fear in the breasts of white people. Now, beloved, when fear is created in the heart of the oppressor, at the emergence of a new spirit among the oppressed, that fear gets translated into policy and program and action to stem the tide of what is making me afraid. Why did the establishment fear? They feared because they believed that if we ever got black unity, if we ever got black power, that we would do to them what their fathers and some of them had delighted in doing to us and our children and our fathers. They judged us out of their own thoughts and out of their own actions, and there they misjudged. For a heart of compassion and mercy was being built in the black man. But they didn't know that. So J. Edgar Hoover, who was the head of the FBI under at least 5 presidents, a man whom history now shows did not want power in the hands of the black man. They talked about our rise, and they came up with a plan called the Counterintelligence Program, initiated by the government of the United States, paid for by the taxpayers' dollars. And what was this program to do?
Y'all hold on.
It was to rob us of the leaders that God had given us into this new consciousness. It destroy our organization, discredit our leaders, pit us against one another, even create the climate for murder. We have gotten some of the files up.
Y'all hold on. I got it. I'm always moving sometimes. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This one. Yeah, I don't mean to do it for y'all like this. Smashed out everywhere. Man, I hope they ain't smashed out everywhere. Alright, I gotta go pay that bill. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Forgive me. Word. It get hard as it go forward, man. Word. It get hard as it go forward, my boy. Let me tell dude, real quick. See some. Oh, I ain't know they call my. Yeah, hold on, man. Bear with me, please. Bear with me for 1 second. I'll just take some good notice. Yeah, my bad, yeah. I got y'all. I'm so sorry.
We have gotten some of the files of the government under the Freedom of Information Act, and all that I am saying and am about to say is well documented. They conspired against Martin Luther King and the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, particularly when Dr. King began to equate the poverty of Southeast Asia with the poverty of blacks and whites in America. When he began to preach against the war which Lyndon Baines Johnson widened, and it became the stumbling stone of his administration. So under Kennedy and under Johnson, Dr. King was under surveillance. But not only was Dr. King threatened, Whitney Young of the Urban League, Roy Higgins of the NAACP, James Farmer of CORE, James Foreman, Stokely Carmichael, H.M.L.F. Brown of SNCC, though Stokely has a new name, Kwame Ture, and H.M.L.F. Brown has a new name, H.M.L.F. Nevertheless, when they were H.M.L.F., the government planned against them. They planned against black organizations, but the premier black organization that they feared the most was that organization that was at the core of this black consciousness. And that was the Nation of Islam under the leadership of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Sir.
Well, I say again, what is the plan? They said, well, Elijah's up in age. He'll die soon. But we got to be in a position when he dies to take advantage of his death. Drag them into probate court and dispense with millions of dollars of their properties. Put the ministers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad to fighting and squabbling among themselves. And then we can destroy the Nation of Islam and the black movement. And we won't have that to be concerned with again. And so they went to work. They sent their agents in every black organization. Their plan was successful to a degree. Because the Holy Quran says they plan a plan.
God
and Allah plans a plan. And Allah is the best of planners. The Bible says, except a kernel of corn fall to the ground and die, it cannot bring up a new stalk. So death was to come over all black organizations, all black leaders, particularly the Nation of Islam. But that death was divinely ordained so that when this Nation of Islam, this programmatic thrust, this concretizing of the principles of liberation, this institutionalizing of the principles of liberation, when this would be no more, then all of you who were affected by Elijah Muhammad would long to see it again. And this longing in the depth of your soul, this longing in your being to see your people rise again, would prime you and make you ready for the advent, for the reemergence of, for the rebirth of the concretized, programmatic thrust that is called the Nation of Islam. This longing, and this would be concretizing of death was divinely ordained, so that when this Nation of Islam, this programmatic thrust, this concretizing of the principles of liberation, this institutionalizing of the principles of liberation, when this would be no more, then all of you who were affected by Elijah Muhammad would long to see it again. And this longing in the depth of your soul, this longing in your being to see your people rise again, would prime you and make you ready for the advent, for the reemergence of, for the rebirth of the concretized, programmatic thrust that is called the nation. All praises to Allah. You felt safe. The black community was safe. And when you looked and saw the sisters in their long garments, even though you sisters may not have wanted to put one on, but you peeped out your window and you said, come quick, look, look. There they go. You love that quiet dignity, that noble serenity of a Muslim woman. Those of you who are listening via radio, if you can't get the rest of this, and you can't, then you better call right now, 994-5775, and ask for your take, cause the train is still rolling. In the destruction of black organizations and black leaders, you can go back into the counterintelligence program and see where the government plotted to separate Malcolm X from his teacher. And they did not rest until they drove that wedge between these two wonderful men. You see? They worked to destroy Martin Luther King Jr. The government cannot escape culpability in the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King and the assassination of Malcolm X and the assassination of Medgar Evers and the destruction of our movement for liberation. They can't. That's our government. Afraid, just afraid. Acting out of their fear, they did all of this wickedness. And do you know something? It's still going on. They have not stopped. They have lied to the American public and said that we realized that we overstepped the bounds. We exceeded the limits. But they're at it again. Down in Atlanta, Georgia, when Maynard Jackson was the mayor and Reginald Eves as a county commissioner. No, he's commissioner. I'm talking about when he became commissioner. Too much power.
So the enemy, under the code name Blue Eyes, Green Eyes, and Brown Eyes, went to work to destroy the reputation of each one of these respected black leaders. Mayor Washington, while they all extolled his virtues, the government of America was not happy that a black man was the mayor of this city, the third largest in the country, but the commercial center of the nation. Now the mayor had solidified power, and the forces of government sent moles in to set up members of the city council to weaken the mayor's base. Then in getting them, they went to Wallace Davis, they went to others and asked them, tell us something on the mayor, and we will let you go. Give us some information about the mayor. Isn't that wicked? Wicked. Go ahead, brother. If you are dumb enough to think that the racist mentality that pervades America will permit a black man to become president, and that white folks are just going to lay down and back you, you are drunk. Go ahead, brother. You are insane. You are in a world of unreality. The white man didn't want you yesterday, and after Reconstruction he destroyed all the gains that we had made, and now in 1988 he has just about reversed every gain of the civil rights movement. Is that right? But what has he done? He has created a longing in you, a longing in me, a longing in us to be relieved of this burden. You know, you got to have leadership to get out. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad proved his ability to lead, his ability to teach, his ability to guide. How did he prove this? Because he was hated by the government. He was hated by the church. He was hated by the black leaders. He was hated by the Europeans. But he didn't care who hated him. He stayed on his course, and he overcame all the opposition till when he left us in 1975, the mayors were bowing, the governors were bowing, the president was sending folks by the door of Elijah asking him to come to the White House. They wanted to meet him. But Elijah was such a strong man, a brave man, a bold man, an uncompromising man, knowing who he was and knowing who they are. He said, if the president wants to see me, he knows where I live. See, what he feared that this thing would come back again. He never wanted to see the Nation of Islam come back again. Not a programmatic thrust, not the synthesis of the principles of the former great leaders added with the wisdom of Master Farad Muhammad. They didn't want to see the concretization of these principles in a programmatic thrust. They don't mind you talking, but it's when you start walking that they become excited. They'll pay you to talk as long as you don't walk, but when you talk and walk, you're dangerous. Huh? And so 10 years ago, I was inspired to stand up for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad
begin this programmatic thrust again. 10 years ago, I was inspired. I didn't exactly know how I was going to do it. I didn't really know what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad had already put in my brain that I yet was not conscious of, that was guidance for this development. I didn't even know that I could lead. Because I never wanted to be no leader. God is my leader. I wanted to help whoever was appointed to me, never thinking that I would one day sit in the seat of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That was strange to me, because it was so easy for me to hear what he had to say and then carry it out. It's much more difficult. And you know, for the first 8 years, it didn't dawn on me fully that he wasn't really here. I kept on teaching like I used to teach. But when we got his home back, and I got in the home one day, and I sat in his seat, and he wasn't coming down from upstairs, I knew then, brother, you got to handle this now. You got to think. You got to plan. You got to organize. You got to deputize. You got to supervise. You can't just preach this thing. You got to bring together minds that will concretize the preaching one more time so that black folk won't be able to say they didn't understand. Make the word walk. Make the word breathe. Make the word live by building the institutions for the liberation of our people. So we began. And in 10 years, God has blessed us. We didn't do all that we could. And we didn't do all that we should. But nevertheless, God blessed our efforts. We have widened our base. Like Paul was to Jesus, I am to Elijah Muhammad. Paul, as brother said, was not understood by the other disciples. They called him a deviant because they didn't understand Paul, that when Paul was in Rome, he was a Roman. When he was in Greece, he was a Grecian. When he was in Thessalonica, he was a Thessalonian. Then what is this? You mean he was a chameleon? No. He was so centered on Christ, and Christ was so centered on God, that he had a perception and a perspective of where everybody was coming from. And because of his capacity to love, his capacity to learn, his aptitude to experience, he could walk in their shoes and feel them and then teach them about their shoes. He could go there and then go back here and never lose his root and his foundation in Christ. But the other disciples couldn't understand him because they didn't have Paul's mission. Paul had to take the teachings to the Gentiles, and the Jews wanted some exclusive thing that only they could have Jesus. Only they could be the recipients of the kingdom of God. Some of you are like that today. You want Elijah Muhammad exclusively for you. Go ahead, brother. You don't want him shared with our brothers and sisters in the church. Lift him up, brother minister. You don't want him shared with the people that don't know his name and don't even care about him. You don't want the Arab world to know him and love him like we do. You don't want the Native Americans to know him and love him like we do. So
blind me to your narrow misunderstanding, your Jewish mentality. You have today, many of you, the mind of the ancient Jew who was self-centered and self-righteous. Didn't want the message shared with the Gentiles. So when Peter had this vision of a table coming down from heaven with all manner of meat on that table, and the voice said to Peter, eat. He said, but I cannot eat that which is unclean. And the voice answered him and said, I didn't make anything unclean. So the Christians use this as an excuse to eat pork and rabbit and snail and squid and lobster and all kind of scavengers of the sea and the earth and the air. But it didn't mean that. I see a table coming down from heaven. Boy, y'all got to leave me alone. Hey, boy, if you could see what I'm seeing, you can look at me and see I'm lit up, man. It's because of what I see. The fifth surah of the Quran is called the food. And it's talking about a food that comes down from heaven. It is not talking about birds or beasts or vegetables. It's talking about divine food that feeds the soul, that grows the God in you till it meets with the God who created you. Listen. And I saw a table come down with all kind of meats on it. It means the food will be a food that will bring together people, nations that didn't have any fellowship with one another. And when he looked at the table, he saw a lot of unclean things there. And Allah said, I didn't make anything unclean. He wasn't talking about the lower animal. He was talking about this food that's coming down is pure. And if you eat this food, Peter, then you can go on out and consume the Gentiles who were unclean and make them a part of this experience of Christ. Peter saw the vision. Paul carried it out. And today, Jesus wouldn't even be known in the world were it not for Paul.
That's why a lot of them don't really like Paul.
The Romans had Jesus. Peter saw the vision. Paul carried it out.
What?
And today, Jesus wouldn't even be known in the world were it not for Paul. The Romans had buried Jesus. Not just crucified him, but they buried his message. And it took Paul to bring his message back and to bring him to the forefront of the consciousness of the Christians. Well, you don't know Farrakhan. So sometimes you make snap judgments of me. You see me in the church. And the preacher said, good God Almighty. That man preached Christ better than we do.
I said, what school you graduated from? Jesse Jackson said, Farrakhan, you're a frustrated Baptist preacher. When I would talk in the circles of the Baptist preachers, you would hear the Baptist preachers crying out, brother. I mean, worse than the way you hollering back at me, they were saying, Lord, have mercy. Have mercy, Lord. And they would run up and smack me on my shoulder, smack me on my back, because they were hearing something that they had never heard before. And even though when I was in the Baptist church, I was a Baptist, yet I remained faithful to the teachings of my master. And when I was overseas with the followers of Prophet Muhammad, they saw me as one of them, yet I understood where they were coming from. And I could help them come in another way. You just gotta understand your man. And when you understand what my work is, then don't worry about where I go. He said, go where I tell you to go. If I didn't tell you to go no place, stay where I put you. And I put you back on the path of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You stay there and don't worry about where I go and what I do, because I'm doing what I'm missioned to do. To convert people by the tens of thousands, while the other disciples could hardly get anybody to listen to him. Look at this roster. Look at this roster. You're looking at it from one perspective. I'm looking at it from another. Now, you don't see what I see. And I don't see what you see. She's looking at it from another perspective. And he and these on this corner see it from another perspective. They see the front and the side. They don't see the back and this side. They can only assume what the other side look like, but they don't know what the back looks like. Go ahead. Now, in order for me to know why you see as you see, I got to travel out of the path that I see front. You stay where you was put. But I'm the traveler. Then let me travel on. The Quran said, travel in the land. See what was the end of the rejection. So if I travel and I look from his perspective, I see it. I say, what do you see? He tells me what he sees, but if God gives me deeper insight, then I can help him see from his perspective. Then I come on out here. From your perspective, and I join you and look at what you're looking at. And then I help you to see what you're looking at. You don't have to move nowhere, but you can't hinder my movement. And every time I move to another perspective and show you that perspective, I pick up all these people on this side. And then when I move over here and show them something here that they didn't see, I pick up the people from this perspective. And when I join you, I pick you up. See? So my work is not a national work.
Right. That's right.
My work is an international work.
Internet. Y'all like what y'all hear for the first time, man? Hit an amen. hit that comment button. Sorry for the this and that. I see people dropping off 10s and 20s, but y'all know y'all be right back. A lot of y'all been on since this morning. But y'all like what y'all hearing though, right? And I hope God bless somebody through the brother. Word. I know I'm strong, but he's stronger than I was. Like, word. This guy he really is a good man. And many people should understand him more. Unfortunately, they don't.
You can't limit me to your exclusivity. Come on, brother Minister. I want to make everybody inclusive of the message of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, particularly the black people of America and the black people of the world. Now, since I stood up 10 years ago, I was guided by God how to fight my enemies and bring them into submission without ever punching them. Not the big enemy, but I believe we can bring him into subjection too.
That's right.
The government of
That's
America
right.
I'm talking about. If we use the wisdom that we were taught rightly. Here is a minister, Don, who's a follower of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad in Boston. They had a day of honor for him. And the mayor came and gave him the highest award that could be given to a citizen. Go ahead. The police chief came and made a poem up using the initials of his name. That's right. He's our brother. That's right. He hadn't deviated from the message of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, but he's known and respected in all those circles because of the wisdom that he displays from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. See, I'm a guided man.
Sorry, y'all.
That if I had to think through a lot of things without guidance, I would never do some of the things that I've done. Teach. I made a conscious decision, and so did we, to back the Reverend Jackson. Right. That was a conscious decision. Yes, sir. I didn't know what was going to come out of it, though. That was quite unknown to me. The next thing I knew, the Jews were on my case. Well, what do you do when people get on your case and you don't feel you were worthy of that? What do? You stand up and fight with those who fight with you. That's intelligent. They threw a blow at me. They're not used to having a black man crack their jaw. And they didn't know that a black man had enough sting to crack their jaw. I never in my wildest imagination the number one enemy of the whole Jewish people. Please, brother minister. But hell, you know when you excuse me. But heck. When you dig deep enough into Jesus. Yes, sir. See, Jesus was seen as the enemy. Not the Messiah, but the enemy of the Jews. So if Paul was going to follow Jesus and expand on his message, then he would create a lot more enemies, a lot more flack. Right. Well, we are up now. And the counterintelligence program of the government worked. They did get us into probate court.
and $80 million worth of property that was amassed by the Nation of Islam. 43,000 acres of farmland.
Yes, sir.
Airplanes, airstrip, a national trucking system, clothing factories, clothing stores.
Hold on, let me get some.
The
I got
Muhammad
screenshot
Speaks
that.
newspaper, the Muhammad Speaks plant, cold storage warehouse.
Yeah.
We are up now.
A lot more flat, right?
I had to screenshot that. That's
Well,
fine.
we are up now. And the counterintelligence program of the government worked. They did get us into probate court. And $80 million worth of property that was amassed by the Nation of Islam. 43,000 acres of farmland.
Yes, sir.
Airplanes, airstrip, a national trucking system, clothing factories, clothing stores. The Muhammad Speaks newspaper, the Muhammad Speaks plant, cold storage warehouse.
Yeah.
Land in Honduras. Thousands and thousands of acres of land in Central America that we went and brought produce back to the United States. Huge chicken farms.
Yes, sir.
Cows, the best kind, bull, milking cows, our own dairy, our own canning factory. You understand? White man don't want to see no Negroes, black people thinking about becoming independent. He wants us forever at his foot.
Yes, sir.
Elijah Muhammad was determined to get us up from the foot of white people.
Been his whole life.
I mean, this is what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, with our nickels, dimes, and dollars, had built.
Yes, he did.
And the white man, through probate court, took it all away. Just a few remaining pieces. But the few pieces that remain are the key pieces.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
You took the door away, but you left me with the key. Well, I can walk in now.
Thank Brother Benson. Go ahead.
Look at this. Here are the key pieces. You may not think, or you may think that Elijah Muhammad's home at 4855 South Woodlawn is a personal thing. I want to share something with you that you may never have heard before.
Go right ahead.
Two things I want to share with you. I was one of the first ones with him to wheel him in a wheelchair into the new home. And as we wheeled him into the new home, I was not allowed to go upstairs on the second floor because that was a security area. So the captain at that time told me, brother, you stay here. I said, yes, sir. And they took the Honorable Elijah Muhammad up, and I heard them laughing and beauty, how the beauty of it. And they took him down on the elevator into the basement, and they marveled at the beauty of it, you know. And then they wheeled him up on the first floor again, and while they were marveling over the first floor, they wheeled him over in the vestibule or the front of the entrance where I was standing.
Yeah.
And he said, you know, brother, he said, Muhammad is not going to be in this mighty fine home. Thinking about this mighty fine home with his foot all propped up. He said, Muhammad is going to be in this mighty fine home working.
That's what he said.
To get all 17 million of our people into homes like this.
Yes, sir.
And then he looked at me and said, brother, I'm going to build you a home exactly like this one.
Go ahead, Brother Minister.
In New York. I felt so cheap because I thought that he may have been thinking that I wanted his home. But he had tested me in so many ways. One day he came to me. He said, brother, these people give me so many gifts every Savior's Day. I can't use them all. He said, brother, bring a truck. And you take all these gifts back with you.
Tell us about it, brother.
I just heard what he said. You think I ever came with a truck? Not me. Because if I came with the truck, even though he said I could and he would have given it to me, it would also have given him a clue. He really wants the gifts that the people give to me. I said, I can't take the gifts that the people give to you. They gave them to you. Of course, it's his right to give them to whom he pleases, but give them to somebody else. I can't get involved in that. He called me one day on the telephone, and I'm poor as a Yakima. Whatever that is, that's poverty to the max. And he said, brother, he said, anything that you need, just give me a call. Brother, I'm no further away from you than the telephone. If it's a washing machine, if it's a dryer, if it's an automobile, whatever you need, brother, just give me a call. You think I called him? So he gave me a city. I could get out of the city anything I want. I don't need to take anything from him. I came to give him something so he could give us all something. Then the last test, he said, brother, in New York. Now in New York, brother, we made some paper. I mean some money. We had a lot of money coming through that mosque in New York. I would bring out to Chicago sometimes in 1 month $300,000.
Yes, go ahead, brother minister.
You didn't hear me.
Yes, sir.
I didn't say $3. And I didn't say $300. And I didn't say $3,000. And I didn't say 30,000. I said 300,000. And I would bring it, and my salary was $150. No, I'm sorry. At the time I was getting $250 a week. And I never looked at what I was bringing him and said, I need to be getting something good.
Bill in this nation. Bill in this nation.
Now you just think about what you would do.
That's right.
Then he said to me, he said, brother, all the treasuries in New York are yours. If you want anything, go down, brother, and just put a little slip in and take the money that you need. Just let me know that you took it and what you did. You think they ever found a slip in there with my name on it? Not me. I would eat beans before I go bother another treasury. And my wife is here and she can testify. We ate beans so much so that we didn't think there was another food.
Go ahead, brother minister.
Then Elijah Muhammad said to me, I'm going to build you a home just like mine. Then when he was getting the mosque on Stony Island, he said, brother, have you ever seen it? I said, no, sir, the apostle. He said, come on, let me ride you over there, brother. And he took me over on Stony Island and in the car, and we parked the car on the side, and he started explaining how it looked on the inside, the beauty of the marble and the brass and the beauty of the chandeliers. And he said, now, brother, that's the place. He said, I would love to hear you preach a sermon in that place. I said, not me, dear apostle, you. He said, but did you hear what I said?
Go ahead. Then he repeated it. I would like to hear you preach a sermon in that place. I'm telling you something now. He was teaching us the theology of time. God's knowledge of time. He knew the time. He knew he didn't have no time to build no home like that for me in New York. He bought that mosque in 72. He built that home starting in late 71. We got in it in the late 73, early 74, somewhere around in there.
That's right. That's right.
Then when his wife died, he said there was a certain prophet.
Right.
Listen to this man's wisdom. He said there was a certain prophet. When his wife died, the end came 3 years after her death. We didn't know what he was talking about. No, we didn't. We thought judgment was going to fall in 3 years. We didn't know. We weren't scholarly enough. But the wife he was talking about was Khadijah, the wife of Prophet Muhammad. Peace be upon him. When Khadijah died, she died in the 10th year of his mission. 3 years later, on the heels of a death plot, Muhammad escaped. That was the end of the laying of the foundation, but it became the beginning of Islam. Isn't that something? Now, he said that to us in 72. And in 1975, 3 years later, he was gone.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Now that's a man that God enabled to see tomorrow better than we see today or yesterday. Now to prove the point, when we started 10 years ago, we started with 2 people. Jibril came to get me. He had 10 cents in his pocket and oversized shoes. Started with 2 people. Tomorrow better than we see today or yesterday. Now to prove the point, when we started 10 years ago, we started with 2 people. Jibril came to get me. He had 10 cents in his pocket and oversized shoes. I was on the West Coast. I don't even remember what I was doing. I think I was trying to go to Hollywood and be Hollywood. And you know, I used to be able to sing. Man, I could sing at one time.
That's right.
I mean, no, I can't sing no more. No. I'm telling you, you have never heard me. But no, this is the right song. This is the key note. But I used to be able to sing, and I mean sing. And you know, I love my voice, even though I could play the violin very well. I was on the Horace Heights show and won it. The Ted Mack show won it. Toured with them, played on national radio. I was one of the first blacks to national television. And still, ABC still had some film of my first performance on national television when I think I was about 15 years old. Now, this is with my violin. But all the time, I don't know whether it was a better than the violin, but you can tell this is an instrument. See? I speak today like people sing. That's why people enjoy the speech, because it really is not speech, it's music. And that's why the book calls it a trumpet. Gabriel, when he blows his horn, you see, the dead will rise. This is a horn. It has the brilliance of a trumpet. And my voice is not up to where it should be, but it has a brilliance to it. You can hear it anywhere, in any room, among any voices, if there's 1,000 voices, you'll hear mine coming out above all the other voices because it is a made instrument for God. Now, why am I saying this? Not, of course, to blow my horn. Blow your horn, no, you got it right to blow it. No, I don't have no right to blow no horn. In that sense, no, not in a vain sense. None of us have any right to do that. But I'm saying that to say I was trying to get my voice back. I was going to do a motion picture. I had met with James Baldwin and Maya Angelou. We sat down together, and Jimmy Baldwin and I had agreed to meet in Egypt. He was living in France, but we were in California because Godfrey Cambridge, the former comedian, had passed away, and I was asked to say his eulogy. I'm not name dropping or anything of that magnitude, but I just want to share something with you. And I said, I thought that I knew Malcolm better than most, and I would like to do a movie playing Malcolm, because I felt that I could bring tens of thousands of people to the light of Islam. So when I sat down in Brock Peters' home after the funeral, my cousin, who I had learned was my cousin, but she didn't know she was my cousin, Cicely Tyson. Oh, yeah. I ain't name dropping, just telling the truth. That's right, brother. She came in, and I said, how you doing, Cicely? I was leaving when she was coming in. But she acted by me like she would act by any stranger, you know. Hello, how are you? So I said, Cicely, I said, we're cousins. She said, and who are you? So when I started calling the names of the people that we were related to, she looked at me real strange, but she had to go and I had to go. But that started the relationship. Now all of this happens on the face of death. We meet to bury the dead, but now we are talking about living things to reawaken black people. Now listen to this. Jimmy Baldwin says, he just recently passed away. He said, brother, I got the script. I already wrote the life of Malcolm for a movie. He said, I will send you the script, then we will meet. I said, well, I'm going to Egypt soon. He said, well, I'm in France. I'll come down and meet you in Egypt. And we'll look over the script and do it, the rewriting. And I said, I'm going to get the money to make this movie. Now listen to this. When I got the book, it was turned into a book. Guess what the title was? The title was One Day When I Was Lost. And at that time, I was under, lost, loving Elijah Muhammad, loving you, but not knowing how to get the nation back up again. Really something. And to make the long story short, brothers.
Hey, y'all, hold on one more time, man. My bad. because I didn't charge my phone. I'm sorry, y'all. It's been a struggle. No chargers. All because I didn't charge my phone up. If y'all liking what y'all hearing, hit that like button. Sorry for the interruptions. But y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all at the best spot. Ain't no other spot y'all would rather be. You getting exactly what you need. And I hope your day going well. I hope you ate something. Remember to eat once a day. Don't eat too much. Once a day, all you need. Eat some apples or something. They good for you.
God would not allow me to sing again. He would not put the concept of singing. You know, you can't sing without a concept of how to do it. And he took it away from me. God frees you out of a gift. I mean, you can't get it back. When he locks something up, you can't open it. Brock Peters, who is a dear friend, took me in the studio and we were gonna work out, you know. Brock had done a beautiful record. I can't remember the album, but he has a beautiful voice, Brock Peters. And when he heard what was coming out of my mouth, he was so hurt to think that after he had respected me as a teacher of wisdom, that I was going to disgrace myself with what was no voice at all. Now, you know, there's some people that think they can do a thing and they just can't sing. And ain't nothing worse than somebody who can't do something trying to act like they know what they're doing. So that's where I was in California. And look at this. When Brother Jabril met me, and I decided I'm going to stand up and rebuild this work, Brock Peters, I think it was the same afternoon that I woke up. He drives up to the Continental Hyatt in Hollywood where I was staying. And he said, Brother Farrakhan, I said, hey, Brock, how you doing, bro? I said, look, cancel that, you know what I mean? I said, I'm through with that, man. He said, you know, I thank God. Brock said, I'm so glad you're going back to teaching. In other words, you nigga, you sure can't sing. I don't mean to turn this into a comedy. But God locked up my voice. Because if I ever could have gotten my voice back, y'all never would have seen me no more. And God knew that I have always loved my music. And I always wanted to be great with my music. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad stopped me from my music. And he told me, he said, brother, you are a greater spiritual man than you ever thought you could be in music. But I didn't know what he was talking about. So he said, brother, give it up. And I gave up the only thing I had ever known in my life was music. But look at what you give up for God, look at what you get. Yeah. See, I can't sing anymore and really don't desire. Just me in the shower. And I get out the shower quick when I start singing. And every now and then I pick up the violin. Well, God still gives me the touch with that. Because he know in order for me to do that, I got to put in 8, 9, 10 hours a day, and I ain't got that kind of time. So he allowed me to play that a little bit, knowing I ain't going too far with that. I mean, the God is something. So there I was on this road now, and in my brain, he gave me the methodology to win a war against my adversaries who happen to be my own brothers, whom I love dearly, but I didn't want to fight them. So in my head, he laid the plan. And I followed that plan to the T. See? For 7 years, I stayed underground. No news reporter could get an interview from Fargo. I talked to nobody. That's right. One day I was at the Pitt Congress Hotel, or one of them hotels down there. And this reporter came up to me and said, "Look, are you going to give this interview?" I said, "No, sir, I'm not." He cussed me. And I went, "Nigga, who you think you are?" He's a black reporter. I said, "Look, man," I said, "I can't give you the interview now." He said, "Why not?" I said, "Because I'm 11 years. And I followed that plan. I want to fight them. So in my head, he laid
Like
the
that.
plan. And I followed that plan to the T. See? For 7 years, I stayed underground.
Like that.
No news reporter could get an interview from Fargo. I talked to nobody. That's right. One day I was at the Pitt Congress Hotel, hotels down there. And this reporter came up to me and said, "Look, are you going to give this interview?" I said, "No, sir, I'm not." He cussed me. And I went, "Nigga, who you think you are?" He's a black reporter. I said, "Look, man," I said, "I can't give you the interview now." He said, "Why not?" I said, "Because I'm pregnant." Go ahead, brother. Now he really went crazy then. What? This man is pregnant? I was trying to tell him I got something developing in my brain. I cannot bring it out before it's time. If I bring it out before it's time, it'll be destroyed, because the light can destroy a thing if it is not fully formed, fully developed. You don't bring it into the light. All good things start in darkness, then they come out into the light. And this is why black people are never successful, because when they have an idea, they bring the press and they want light on it before it is even developed. And the light destroys it before it even gets up off the ground. So I knew he didn't understand what I meant when I said I was pregnant. But I wasn't going to explain either. I walked off and I wasn't switching.
Damn, that was fire. Hold on, that was fire. That was fire. That was fire.
And they want lighter things.
That was fire.
It'll be destroyed because something developing. Now he really went crazy then. What? This man is pregnant? I was trying to tell him I got something developing in my brain. I cannot bring it out before it's time. If I bring it out before it's time, it'll be destroyed, because the light can destroy a thing if it is not fully formed, fully developed. You don't bring it into the light. All good things start in darkness, then they come out into the light. And this is why black people are never successful, because when they have an idea, they bring the press and they want light on it before it is even developed, and the light destroys it before it even gets up off the ground. So I knew he didn't understand what I meant when I said I was pregnant. But I wasn't going to explain either. I walked off and I wasn't switching.
And excuse me. And the next time I saw that brother, he saw all these soldiers around me. Go ahead. Then he knew what I was pregnant with. I was pregnant with a nation. And I could not divulge what I was pregnant with before time, lest it would have been aborted. This movement never would have gotten to this point. So I laid low. Some of you didn't know what I was doing, but I was moving in and out of cities, setting up study groups. And in Chicago, I wouldn't set up nothing. Because this was the headquarters of the son of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And if I had set up anything here, it would have looked to him like I was building something to oppose him, and he would have moved immediately to crush it. So I said, no, I would lay low in Chicago. And so I built the East Coast with the help of my brothers and sisters in the South, in the West. I would move on little towns. And then build a following in the little town and move on another little town and move on another little town. Then have a big meeting in the big town and move all us little town folk in. So they said, that's a big nigga coming to the big town. And before you know it, we had the big town established. And what was happening, everywhere we started going up, our adversaries started going down. Then we opened up right here in Chicago. That's right. See, I ain't read this in no book, but it's in the general's manuals of war. Yes, sir. You go read the book. I'm a guided man. See? You tell me what those generals say, and I'll tell you how God guides me without no book. Because the book is written in my genetic makeup. That's what I want you to know. When a man is born into the world to do something, all you got to do is wake him up and point him in the right direction, and he's gone, brother. And he writes the book from within his own being. And that's why they say Prophet Muhammad wrote the Quran. Many people say the Quran was already in him. It was revealed at once. See? That's what the scholars say. Go ahead, brother. I'm going to just wrap this up now. Now, the government planned our destruction. We come up. They're not paying me no attention. They don't even know I exist. They laugh at our meager effort because we were so unnoticed. At that time, I could go through any airport, carry my own bags. I went in and out of cities in America not seen by nobody. Few people say, I think that's him. Brother and sister, some of you, I shared the strategy with. But then, as I got a little bit more intelligent, I stopped telling you anything about strategy. Because you would tell my strategy to the enemy, not because you're malicious, you just want to have something to talk about. I was with the minister, and the minister said, man, he's going to make this move. He's going to make that move. So I said, I'll tell you what move I'm going to make. And I'll throw you completely off. I send you way over to Oshkosh, and I'll be over here. But Jesus had to do those kind of things to the people, not because his disciples were mean-spirited or ugly, but they were immature in the plan of God for the war that was being fought on their own behalf. Now I'll wrap this up, beloved, by the help of Allah. Look, as we grew in strength, don't you know if evil were in my heart, I would have attacked those who had attacked me and had planned my death? I would have slayed them all. Because that's the normal, natural way of anybody who is molested. When he comes to power, he kills his enemies. Only Joseph and Prophet Muhammad forgave their enemies when they came to power. Jesus forgives his enemies while he's hanging on the cross. See, there's something in this forgiveness that you need to study and understand, because
forgiveness is a prerequisite to reconciliation. And reconciliation is absolutely necessary when people become divided and fragmented and filled with bitterness and hatred toward one another over misunderstanding of religion or any other principle. Do you see? Now look, all the time you were with me, I never taught any of you, you are my witnesses, that I never taught you to dislike H.M.L.F. Muhammad. I never taught you to disrespect any member of Elijah Muhammad's family. I taught you respect for Dr. King and all the great leaders. I taught you respect for the church and the preacher and showed you how that man would be instrumental in the salvation of our people. Am I lying or am I telling the truth? I have never poisoned your heart against one man or one woman. Preach. That's the truth. Like preachers do when they fall out with the next preacher. They make this group hate that group. This is the way some of you act. See? And now look what God is doing. The judge ordered my brothers and sisters of the American Muslim Mission to sell off the remaining properties to rectify a judgment against them for $13 million. Here we come. Oh, brothers and sisters, we're so sorry that this has happened. We'll buy. We'll buy. What are the properties that remain? That mosque. But that's not a mosque as such. That house on Stony Island was to be a center of instruction and knowledge and wisdom emanating from that house to the ends of the earth to bring about not only transformation in the lives of people, but to raise in people the essence of God till it is fully manifest. Yes, yes. See? The University of Islam. That school is not to be just a little, parochial school of Muslims. That is supposed to be an example of what right education can produce in children. This educational system is totally backward. Now you can go to school if you want to. Naturally, it's the law that you should go. But there are some laws that need to be disobeyed. Do you know that your children are being killed daily? Can't you see the effect, particularly on your little boys? You got a little boy at home, and right now he's as brilliant. He's 2 years old. He's 3. You see all of this brilliance. By the time he gets to the kindergarten in the first grade, he comes on. Where's the brilliance gone? Why is it gone in the male child? What happens in the school that kills the development of leadership potential? See, you don't realize what this is that you're in. Elijah Muhammad knew it to the max, to the depth. I think I better get out of here. I didn't mean to stay here this long. I really didn't. I only came to say a few words and send all of you home. You know, but I know my voice is very tired, and I have worked very, very hard, and I don't want to overtax myself or you. You know, and then one of the hard things that it is for me to do is to shut up, because you are so anxious to get people to know what God has shown you
till you don't realize that it may be 2 hours. People got things to do. You know, I know you could sit here and listen if you had the time, because I sure could stand here and talk if I had the time. But I got to live to do this another day. And I think you got enough now to understand, brothers and sisters, that the government don't want to see you rise as a great people. Now the nation is coming back. And now we're in a position to retrieve these significant properties. The mosque, the University of Islam, to open it again and ask you to bring your children to a better school with qualified teachers and a discipline that makes your students respect knowledge. Discipline is not a stick. Discipline is a body of knowledge. Some of you used to sit nowhere this long, particularly they got the heat on. And all of us is in here creating heat, on top of heat. Till this is almost like the fiery furnace. We need one like the Son of Man to come and cool us down. But, beloved, discipline comes when you can attract the student's mind with the knowledge that you impart. The hands can't move. You know, God has gifted me to be a kind of a teacher where no matter how old you are, God will bless me to reach you, or how young you are. We can reach you. Nearly 4,000 acres of land in Georgia. The Caucasian has it, but we can get it. We've got to see the value of agribusiness. So with the farm, the sales and office building on 79th Street, which can be the headquarters of the Nation of Islam business, and the mosque as the national center, and we complete the Salam restaurant bakery complex here. What have you done? You've concretized principles, and now you're beginning to institutionalize them as an example of what black people should be doing all over America. Brother Sabir Muhammad from Los Angeles, would you stand, Brother Sabir? He has a group of brilliant scholars with him, and he has come up with a plan. He calls it a freedom financial plan. Is that right, Brother Sabir? Financial freedom plan. Very good. Go ahead. Now, it ain't buy freedom. It's earn the right to be free from the white man's job. You can't build nothing for yourself working 8 hours for somebody else. Oh, look. Suppose we took every brother in here off the white man's job. But you know, it ain't like that. I can't say abracadabra and you're off the white man's job. You kill me tomorrow. If you find you ain't got no money and I took you away from the white man's job. No, this is how you work your way off his job. By what you do, what you produce, you got the ability, every one of us as black people are natural salespersons. Oh man, I can't sell. You do sell every day if it's nothing but wolf tickets. Now look, brother, wait a minute. You think the minister is having fun? Yes, you're right. But if you watch the black man walk, young brother, he ain't went to no sales school.
is he selling? When he walk in, he see a group of you, he start walking, he start looking real tough. He's selling something. See, he's letting off a stench. You know how the skunk does? Drop a little odor, say, stay away. That's the way you are. When you're afraid that you can't cope, you drop a little funk on the situation. You get a funky spirit, a funky attitude. That's right. Come on. I'm not being vulgar. Go ahead, brother minister. Because you want to keep people away from you. That's your protection. Right. What are you selling? Protection. That's right. What are you selling? Security. Why do you do that? I want to be safe, man. But then when it's bill collecting time, when it's time to pay the rent, see now who gonna protect you from the bill collector that you owe? So you need more than a wolf ticket. You need to be trained how to sell the magnificence of your personality. It needs to be developed. And every one of you, if properly trained, can come away from the white man and make hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars a month, just through selling the products of the Nation of Islam. Then when you become a full-time salesperson, a full-time representative, then you can set your alarm when you want it. I mean, that's the way I do every day. I can get up when I want. I go to bed when I want. I don't have nobody calling me up. Where are you today? I said, what you mean where I am? I am where you called me. I'm a free man. Wouldn't you like to be free like that? If you didn't feel good this morning, you say, well, I'll lay a while. And I'll make it up on the other end tonight. You can't talk like that. The white man said, nigga, brother, Sam. Yes, sir. And you going down the speedway about to kill everybody, including yourself, trying to get to the white man's job on time. We got to break up all of that madness. Pick it up, man. Work for yourself. So, Brother Sabir and the Telesis group, I'm telling you, brothers, we need you all over America. We need to get our people off this white man's job. We need to help our people see that we can live without the white man. If he can live without us, we darn sure can live without him if we come together in unity and brotherhood. So, in my conclusion, how many conclusions is this? Now, in my conclusion, you may sit down, thank you. In my conclusion, and this is a conclusion. In my conclusion, we got a chance, an opportunity to beat the plan of the government to destroy us. Now we can get the key pieces of the property back. But look at this. The believers who are the masters of that house now, they feel very bad that they're not able to keep that house up. They don't have the money, the expenses to run it are tremendous. You need to be a part of a very large congregation or be a headquarters of a national organization that is funneling money into this headquarters to keep up a place like that. When the Imam disbanded the national organization, he cut the funds out from himself that would allow him to keep the property. So now here we are. It's coming back by the grace of God to us. Now, my spirit is this. I want to see a united house of Muslims. I don't want the believers over there to think that they have been deprived of their house. All I want them to do is to recognize the value of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the value of his teacher, Master Farad Muhammad. And we can work out all other problems. See? So we're on the road to a great victory. But in order to achieve it, we got to work hard. If you don't have a mind to work, this is not going to happen. We got to work to produce this. Will you work? May Allah bless you. And that which we build this time, we must never, ever let it leave our hands again. I am saying this publicly, and I pray Allah's guidance. If Allah blesses us to retrieve this property, never let the enemy lay claim to it. It's only mortar and stone. But what is yours, you must fight to keep it. Otherwise, the enemy will take it from you. We have to have a mind to work and then a will to fight to defend what we work for. And it is once ours to die. We're going to do that anyway. You can run to the highest mountain. It don't make any difference. Death will find you there or in the valley or in a cave. We got to die. But at least we can choose how we're going to die.
That's right.
I have made a conscious choice of how I want to die. I do not wish to die a fool. Student of knowledge. I don't wish to die a fool, so I leave drugs alone.
That's right.
I don't wish to die a fool, so I leave my brother's wife alone. I don't wish to die a fool, so I will not put anything in my body that is detrimental to the health and well-being of my body, and I try to feed my mind the best ideas. I don't wish to die a fool. So if I die on the battlefield for God and his Christ, then that to me is a worthy death. I don't even mind the white man sending me to prison. You know, no. Better men than I have gone. And that's part of his plan. Don't you know if America has a war tomorrow, I will be arrested the day after? Okay? This white man not going to leave me out here teaching you if they got to use your black bodies to fight a war of injustice to keep the rich rich. So if jail is my lot, it is well, because I haven't done anything to break the law to go to jail. So if I go to jail, he's trumping something up to send me there. And he's trying that, but every time he tries, it looks like God is messing up his plan. Well, why are you talking on such a sad subject? That ain't a sad subject. My death will be more important than my life. The Christian world didn't begin from Jesus' life, it began from his death. Because it was in the way he died that he was glorified. See, if we're going to be a little the enemy comes to get you, and you take the enemy out and go out yourself, you can't read the papers the next day. But there are others who will read the paper and say, didn't my man cook? Didn't he cook? Then somebody else will be in the pot cooking. When the early Muslims were about to die, they always told the enemy, let me say my prayers before I die. When you read about Omar Mukhtar, the lion of the desert, he wasn't afraid of death. He just said, let me talk to my God. And he washed his hands. And when they saw him saying, Allahu Akbar, and then saying, glory to Allah, the Most High, bending and prostrated, he didn't want to do too many rakahs lest they think he was coward. So when he gets up, what is the last thing that his enemies see him doing? They see a man praying, a God-fearing man that you're going to put to death because he's standing up for God. But when he dies, he lives because those who watch a real man die, they come to life on the faith that he died on. Do you hear me? You can't be no punk today. You gotta live your faith and die on that faith. See? That's why they don't want no war with the Shiite Muslims. Because those people love death like you love life. You can't deal with people that are not afraid of dying. The Muslim followers of H.M.L.F. Elijah Muhammad were so strong at one time, they would face guns and dare the white man, pull the trigger. Punk. Pull it, punk. And when they went to pull the trigger, the Muslims said, Allahu Akbar, and we hear a click. And when we heard the click, that was all we needed. We was on that skunk, and his gun was in our hand, and we blew his damn brain out with his own gun. We all gotta die. So we can't be afraid of what we know is coming anyway. Young or old, God don't have no special love for the old that he takes them and leaves the young. The young die right along with the old. Bring it. It's teenagers in Soweto. Huh? Barely in their teens, throwing stones at the well-armed might of that racist Botha regime. It's not old people. It's teenagers on the West Bank and the Gaza Strip, man. These ain't old people. They're sick and tired of oppression. And they're not like their parents sitting around moping and waiting and praying, talking about God gonna make a way. You're damn right God is gonna make a way. But he's gonna make a way by giving you children and they're afraid of this enemy. To continue to live like this. What the hell does life have for you and me? A junkie, a drug addict, a sissy, a lesbian, a woman that had no man to love her, to protect her because you soap opera, but nothing in your head, no vision for tomorrow. I'm saying up, you mighty nation. We got to change this condition of our people. And it can be changed with men and women who are not cowardly, who don't think about what pain is going to come to them. Think about the liberation that's going to come to your people. It is joy to me to live for you. It will be joy for me to die in this cause, because I know that I can never die. No more. Ain't no death for me. I have found immortality. What do you mean, Father? All you can kill is the body. This is dying anyway. You just hasten it back to the earth, but the ideas that I'm pregnant with. See, that will live more after my death than it ever lived while I'm alive. Oh, Falcon, don't talk like that. I believe I'm going to be around a while. I don't want nobody to think I got no death wish. But death is something that most black people are scared of. And pain. Them little Palestinian boys, they're breaking their arms. Breaking their legs, busting their heads, blood everywhere, little children being buried. What price are you willing to pay to see your people up out of this condition once and for all and forever? You got to be sober, black man. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Put the crack down. Put the pipe down. Put the bottle down. Pick up some knowledge that make you understand who you are. When you know who you are, you don't want to defile yourself with some giant crap. When you know who you are, black man, you want to rise up and be yourself. You got a family depending on you. You got a nation depending on you. You got a woman that wants to depend on you. That's right. That's right. And because she can't depend on us, she's trying to depend on herself. And in order to depend on herself in the white man's world, she got to use skill and wisdom and sagacity and then pop her knees for the white man. Come on now. Point it out to us. Spell it out. We tired of that foolishness. If you're a black man and you have any kind of pride at all, what kind of man is it that want to see his woman with the enemy? Do you feel good about that? Well, how you think she feels when she see you romancing that blonde-haired, blue-eyed Delilah? Go ahead. Big, strong. That's why they call you Samson. Sam? Hey, Sam. Sam is short for Samson. Sam. What happened to you, Samson? I met a woman named Delilah. What happened to you after that? Well, she found the secret of my strength. Where was your strength, Sam? Well, it was in my hair. And what did she do, Sam? She shaved my head. Well, if it was wisdom in his hair, that grows back. It was just a matter of time before the boy would have locks again. It ain't talking about no hair. What grows up out of your head is called hair. But what grows up out of the ideas that is in your brain is the productive reality of your ideas. His strength was in his mind, in his ideas, in his knowledge of God. So she shaved him. And that's what happened to the nation of Islam. She shaved away your hair, took away all our that displayed the power of our mind, then blinded the nation. So that you around here, a strong and mighty man, but you'll be needled and picked at by dwarfs. The white man is a dwarf, potentially to the black man. And he's needling you and putting you to work. And get up, Sam. Sit down, Sam. Ha, Sam. Cheese, Sam. Roll, Sam. Lay down, Sam. Turn over, Sam. Ain't you tired of being a damn fool for white people? Look. When white people meet you, you want them to meet a man and a woman of intelligence. Not knees bending and bucking and scratching and skinning and grinning. Don't you long to see your men handle themselves like that? Don't you long to see yourself handle yourself better? Well, then come on in and help me. I have the guidance from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad for you. I just need you to unite your hands and and build for our people. Don't tell me, well, I ain't got no education. See? I mean, many of us didn't have too much education till we met the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, I didn't graduate from college. See, I'm not proud of that, but in another sense, I am, because the white man can't claim me. Can't claim me, brother Master.
Yeah, well, we trained him. We developed him. That's why he's doing good for those niggas. We trained him.
Oh, baby, not this time. Not this time. All you can say is you got me to the 3rd grade. The 3rd year of college. But I got married after that. And my wife was pregnant. And I couldn't stay in no school while my wife was having a baby. So I ain't never believed in a woman working for me. I ain't never believed in that. My wife is a witness. She had more money than me when we were courting and going on. I mean, courting, not going on. To lie, is it? We was courting and going on. Like you do. Say, look, I don't want to give no impression that we dropped out of heaven. We came up out of hell, you hear me? And so, this dear wife of mine, she had a little money because her mama let her work. My dear mama, bless her heart, she didn't want me taking out nobody's trash. She didn't want me on the oil truck bringing oil. She didn't want me bringing ice and coal. She didn't want me out on the corner with my shoe shine box. I said, why, Mom? I mean, look, I got to make a little money. She said, no. She said, one day when you become a great man, they'll say of you, I know him, he used to carry out my trash. I said, well, I ain't stealing. It's not a dishonorable thing. She said, yeah, but you won't do it. Get in there and play your violin. Go ahead. I'll wash the floor. Get in there and play your violin.
I'll scrub the windows. Get in there and play the violin. I'll wash the white man floor. Get in there and practice your music. I'm gonna make something out of you. And I ain't making you to be no damn servant of nobody else. I'll be the servant so you can be the master. Right? Isn't that wonderful? Can you ever forget Grandma? That beautiful black woman in the South? Can you forget her? Who worked for you without education to put you through school? Don't you ever raise your voice. Don't you ever think you're smart. Because she will tell you with all your book learning, boy, you still don't have no common sense. Come on, let's build. Let's go to work and build something. Let's retrieve this national center for the re-education and retraining of our people. And let's be aware that the enemy does not want this to happen. So he will be working maneuvers night and day to stop it from happening. But we got to have a mind to overcome him and get what we want. Up, you mighty nation. You can accomplish what you will. Thank you for listening, and may Allah bless you. Assalamu alaikum.
Hold up. Y'all like that? Excuse me. What they gonna do? Y'all bear with me for a minute. For y'all who like what y'all watching, your first time tuning in, hit that like, comment, subscribe button. If you have a opinion about Brother Farrakhan, and at first, and now you got a different opinion, like, comment, let me know, because that's how this thing goes sometimes. You know, I'm sorry for the interruptions and stuff. I'm sorry stuff not all the way right. You know, but I'm trying the best as I can to give it to y'all as much as I can. Now tomorrow I believe I got to go to work and stuff. I don't know. I don't want to. But I got to do something. You know, one thing about it, I'm gonna do something. I need as many people to help me as much as I can, to help me out as much as I can, especially with the cause, man. Especially with the cause. Please, brothers and sisters, please help out. Y'all can. Y'all can donate between $1 to $5. You know, that'd be great. It'd be more than great. Let me do this real quick. Phone about to die, but I got a little bit of time. I'm gonna give y'all something that y'all gonna enjoy. Brighten this up. Y'all forget a noise. Birds in the background somewhere. Some baby birds, like a little nest out. Thought about it. I ain't gonna knock the nest down. Alright. Or this and that. Let me get this phone on live too, because I hate to do like 4 things, 5 things at one time when I can kill a few birds with one stone. I didn't mean to use that expression, but cause I ain't killing no birds. Y'all enjoying yourselves? Y'all doing all right? How things going for y'all? How's y'all's day going? Y'all can comment if y'all want to. Is y'all enjoying what y'all seeing from Brother Farrakhan? He's a great man, isn't he? Well, I don't listen to many people. It's a lot of great people. Brother Chuck Smith. It's a lot of great pastors. What's that dude's name? I like that brother. Dude, a good dude. I can't think of his name. What's that dude's name? It's a white dude. But dude's strong though. I can't think of his name for nothing. He known all over the world. Damn, what's his name, man? Billy Graham. Yeah, Billy Graham. I like Billy Graham. Billy Graham a good man. I like My grandma like, what's the dude's name? Jimmy Swagger. Where Jimmy Swagger and his sons, they okay. I like them. They're not some bad guys. Even though Jimmy Swagger had a little up and down experience, you know what I mean? Like they tried to play Jimmy. I think he had something going on with like a female or something. But it's okay. We struggle. Name one man that don't struggle, especially with females. David struggled with a female. He killed a man and married. He killed the man. He had a man killed and married it. So before you throw dirt on people, you never know what situation you might find yourself in. One time, I'm 32 years old. I never did nothing intentional to none of my friends, and God knows they wouldn't be my friends. Like where? But nobody perfect. I never did nothing to nobody. Like I ain't never robbed nobody. Well, I did take something. I ain't take nothing, but I this when I was younger. It was not, and I paid for it too. I told y'all earlier I got a metal rod in my leg for life. I paid for that when I was like 19. Where I did one foolish thing in my life and paid for it. God surely do would give you exactly what you give out. You hear me? That's why I don't do stuff to people. One thing I do believe in is God will give back, and He merciful. God merciful. Some of us don't get what we deserve. Word. But one time I did do something dumb to somebody. I ain't hurt them, but I think they might have got hurt in the process. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, because I went through something because of that. You know what I mean? Like where as a young dude. But we all be dumb and make mistakes. We all sin and fall short of the glory of God. There ain't nobody on this earth. Brother Farrakhan himself will tell you he made some mistakes. He probably make a lot of mistakes as you and me, you know, word, because he a good dude. But he growing up, he made some mistakes. He'll tell you he not perfect. You know what I mean? He's striving. I love that. I love that. It ain't many people I can compare with Brother Farrakhan. You know what I mean? Dude got a high bar. Word. Be honest with you. That's a great man. He a better man than I am, to be honest with you. As far as like, I love dedication. And I love it so much. I feel like crying when I think about him sometimes. Because I see the passion in this man. He trying. You know what I mean? And for anybody who try and got the passion, my heart go to the dedication, to push and strive, to do it with an upright heart. You know what I mean? Through and through. But yeah, many great men. We make mistakes sometimes. It's a blessing that the Almighty God, cover our sins and forgive us. You know what I mean? And we're able to repent and go forward. David repented. Solomon repented. God told Solomon, what Solomon do? Any one of y'all know? What did Solomon do? The birds in the background. What did Solomon do? God gave a command. Don't marry no foreign woman. What did he do? He married over 700 of them. Solomon had 700 wives. You know, sometimes they try to talk about people and doing this. And Solomon had 700 wives and 300 concubines. It's in the Bible, and that's the word of God. That's on the book. You know how people say, you know how people put on their set or whatever? That's on the book. Word Solomon could say that. That's written in the word of God. He had 700 wives, 300 concubines. You know what I mean? It ain't no stronger word than God's word to put that on. And that's word. It's in the word. It ain't no, you know what I mean? Ain't a bragging thing. Just saying, Solomon word. He was that dude. Word. You know how some of y'all think y'all that dude? Solomon was that dude. You know, it ain't good to be that dude, but he was that. You know how we be sometimes. When I was a younger dude, I thought I was that dude. I had dreads. Y'all see me now, I got the jump. Word. But I had dreads though. Word, I had dreads way down here. Y'all wouldn't recognize me. I had dreads way down here. I can't even myself with dreads no more. That's crazy. Word. I had dreads way down here, shaking my joints and everything. Word, my joints was down. I was down. Boy, I'm telling you. Reminisce. Word, time fly down. I'm 32, man. I cut my hair and I was like 17. Right. Cause that Chief Keef stuff was going on. Chief Keef was rapping. And like over in Chicago, like y'all hearing about Chicago, y'all see what's going on in Chicago now? Like it was already bad. I'm 32. This was like when I was like 17. Chief Keef and them had they had going on. Y'all like, who is Chief Keef? Some rapper out in Chicago. But like, where everybody was getting dreads though, mother was getting in trouble. Police was looking for everybody with dreads. And like, where? I said, these people tweaking. You know what I mean? They looking for everybody with dreads, like you fit the description or something. I cut my joints up. Automatically put me out that category. Word. I don't fit no description. I take my junk off, look like an old dude. Word or something. I still don't look that old. But I don't look word. I don't fit the description. My phone on 15%. I might as well get to the junk. Word. Rambling running my mouth. But y'all, it's good to enjoy yourself. Farrakhan wants you to laugh and listen to, and I hope y'all enjoying yourselves. You know, God got a sense of humor. But check this out. Tell me this wisdom. I have a book. Y'all see Farrakhan? Y'all see? You hear him what's special? He had a teacher, Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad had a teacher. And that teacher, I have his book. You hear me? I have his book, Master Farad Muhammad. Almighty God Allah who came in the person of Master Farad Muhammad. Listen to these words and tell me, do they strike y'all? This is what he said when he came. He said, my name is W.F. Muhammad. I came to North America by myself. My uncle was brought over here by later, 379 years ago. He talking to Elijah, so this got to be in the year 1930. Listen to what the teacher's saying. I'm going to start. He said, my name is W.F. Muhammad. To North America by myself. My uncle was brought over here by the trader 379 years ago. My uncle cannot speak his own language. He does not know that he's my uncle. He does not know that he is my uncle. He likes the devil because the devil gives him nothing. Why does he like the devil? Because the devil put fear in him when he was a little boy. Why does he fear? Why does he fear now, since he is a big man? Because the devil taught him to eat the wrong food. Does that have anything to do with the above question number 10? Yes, sir. That makes him other than his own self. What is his own self? His own self is a righteous Muslim. Are there any Muslims other than righteous? I beg your pardon? I have never heard of one. How many Muslim sons are there in North America? Approximately 3 million. How many original Muslims are there in North America? A little over 17 million. Did I hear you say that some of the 17 million do not know that they are Muslims? Yes, sir. I hardly believe that unless they are blind, deaf, and dumb. Well, they were made blind, deaf, and dumb by the devil when they were babies. Can the devil fool a Muslim? Not nowadays. Do you mean to say that the devil fooled then 300? Do you mean to say that the devil fooled then 379 years ago? Yes. The trader made an interpretation that they received gold for their labor, more than they were earning in their own country. Then did they receive gold? No. The trader disappeared, and there was no one that could speak their language. Then what happened? Well, they wanted to go to their own country, but they could not swim 9,000 miles. Why didn't their own people come and get them? Because their own people did not know that they were here. When did their own people find out that they were here? Approximately 60 years ago. I'm going to read 2 pages. This is from Master Fraud Muhammad. Why isn't the devil settled? Why isn't the devil settled on the best part of the planet Earth? Answer. Because the earth belongs to the original black man, and knowing that the devil was wicked, and there would not be any peace among them, he put him out in the worst part of the earth and kept the best part preserved for himself ever since he made it. The best part, I ain't gonna say, but it's right here. Why you ain't gonna say the best part? Or the best part of the earth at? Let them find out. The colored man or the Caucasian man is the devil. That's what Master Farad Muhammad said and taught. Arabia is the far east and bordered by the Indian Ocean on the south. Why did Musa have a hard time to civilize the devil? 2000 BC. Answer. He was a savage. Savage means a person that has lost knowledge of himself and who is living a beast life. Musa was a half original man and a prophet. 2000 BC means before Christ. In the Asiatic world, it was the 11,000 hour. Civilized means to teach the knowledge and wisdom of the human family of the planet Earth. Why did we let half original man, Columbus, discover the poor part of the planet Earth? Answer. Because the original man is a God and owner of the earth and knows every square inch of it and has chosen for himself the best part. He did not care about the poor part. Columbus was a half original man, was born in Italy, which is Southeast Europe. His full name was Christopher Columbus, and the place he discovered was North America. He found the Indians here who were exiled 16,000 years ago from India. They are original people. You like what you're reading or like what you're hearing, it goes on. Well, let me finish because I said I'm going to give y'all 2 pages from right here. Why did we run Yaqub and his made devil from the root of civilization over the hot desert into the caves of West Asia, as they now call it, Europe? What is the meaning of EU and rope? How long ago? What did the devil bring with him? What kind of life did he live? And how long before Moses came to teach the devil of the forgotten technology? Answer. Because they had started making trouble. They had started making trouble among the righteous people, telling lies. They accused the righteous people, causing them to fight and kill one another. Yaqub was an original man and was the father of the devil. He taught the devils to do this devilishment. The root of civilization is in the Arabian desert. We took from them everything except the language and made him walk every step of the way. It was 2,200 miles. He went savage and lived in the caves of Europe. EU means hillsides, and rope is the rope to bind in. It was 6,019 years ago. Moses came 2,000. Moses came 2,000 years ago and taught him how to live a respectful life, how to build a home for himself, and some of the technology that Yaqub taught him, which was devilishment, telling lies, stealing, anyhow to master the original man. Moses was a half original, a prophet, which was predicted by the 23 scientists in the year 115,000, 19 years ago today. In the year 115,000, 19 years ago today. Why did we take Jerusalem from the devil? How long ago? Answer. Because one of our righteous brothers, who was a prophet by the name of Jesus, was buried there. Read one more thing. I ain't gonna read too much of this to y'all because this is for the classroom. Read 2 more pages and I'm gonna drop off here and put the man back on. I think my phone about to die too. This is something to make this sink in your head, young brother, young sister. Who is the original man? Who is the colored man? What is the population of the original nation in the wilderness of North America and all over the planet Earth? One at a time. Who is the original man? The original man is the Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, the father of civilization, God of the universe. Who is the colored man? The colored man is the Caucasian, the white man, or Yaqub's grafted devil, the skunk of the planet Earth, is what Master Rashada Muhammad wrote. No disrespect to my Caucasian people. That's what Master Rashada Muhammad wrote to the people who was this and that way. You know what I mean? But it's word. all our lives, we thought we colored people. Word, we really not the colored ones. Word, that's what Master Rashada Muhammad said. Word, we're not the colored people. Really the Caucasian people, the colored people. Word. What is the population of the original nation in the wilderness of North America and all over the planet Earth? The population of the original nation in the wilderness of North America is 17 million. What is the population of the colored people in the wilderness of North America and all over the planet Earth? The population of the colored people, the Caucasian people, in the wilderness of North America is 103 million. This was back then in 1930. Where I have much more to say. Read. I'll read the last 2. Well, the last one. What is the birth record of the said nation of Islam? What is the birth record of the said nations others than Islam? The said nation of Islam has no birth record. It has no beginning nor ending. It is older than the sun, moon, and star. Buddhism is 35,000 years old. Christianity is 551 years old. I have much more to say. What? But that's for the lessons though in the classroom. uh, if y'all like what y'all listen, hit that like, share, subscribe button, and y'all enjoy y'all's day, man. You know, make the best out of it. Y'all want to support the brother? Donate through the Cash App. Money sign DAVANTE. Look for that YouTube picture of that handsome guy holding that little handsome baby. And I appreciate y'all, man. If y'all help me, God bless y'all. If y'all don't, it's okay. You'll see. Now, let me get my charger. I forgot to grab my charger. You'll see. I'm gonna keep on though. I know the Lord tell me to keep on going. Well, I know that's what I know to do. Keep on going. I have to put the man back on. But I said all y'all was riding with. You know, we're gonna keep on going forward. Inshallah. Nope. Got the phone back on, back rocking. Everything back on. Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. Let's get 500 likes for the end of the junk going on, man. But give me 1 second. Got something else for y'all. I got plenty more. I got plenty more. Give me 1 second, man. Plenty more. I'm gonna go back in here and finish reading. 1 second. Trying to see how far I came up. Yeah, 1 second. So sorry. I see where we at.
From point A to point B, we need either a guide to guide us.
Started from the jump.
Is, brothers and sisters, our leader, our teacher, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. Show your love, brothers and sisters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. We thank Him for His coming in the person of Master W. Farad Muhammad, to whom praise is due forever. And we thank Him for searching among us for one who loved us more than we loved ourselves, and whose love for us will conquer our hatred of self and one another. I could never thank Allah enough for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, who is His messenger, the Messiah, the most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. I greet all of you, my dear brothers and sisters, with the greeting words of peace. Assalamu alaikum. To Mother Tanetta Muhammad, Minister Tony, regional ministers of the Western region, brothers and sisters, visitors and friends, I'm very, very thankful to Allah to be in your presence today.
It's good to be in Los Angeles. And it's good, even better, to be at Muhammad's Mosque, number 27. Those of you who are present, who are visiting with us, we are honored by your presence. We are grateful for your presence. And we hope that when you leave here today, you will leave inspired, awakened, with a desire to do something for yourself and to help to free our people. The Bible says, ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. When Jesus spoke like that, he spoke in the presence of falsehood. He spoke in the presence of false ideas, false concepts, false understanding of God and the true way of God. So he said, ye, speaking to the Jews, who had all of the prophets that God sent to the children of Israel, yet with all that they knew, he found them enslaved. Right. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Come on. Then the question should be asked, free from what? Free from whom? Now, we are the children of slaves. And unfortunately, we are still tied to the same people that our fathers were enslaved by and to. But the tie that we have to our former slave masters' children still leaves us in the same position that we were in when we were chattel slaves. We are richer. We have more quote-unquote education. Some of us. But relatively speaking, the black people of America are in the same relative position that our fathers were in 150, 200 years ago. In fact, 200 years ago, we didn't murder one another. We waited for the enemy to do that. There were no ride-by shootings on a horse. We didn't have a horse. There was no walk-by shooting. There was no crack cocaine, therefore there were no crack babies. We were having sex free. Yes, sir. We didn't have to pay. That's right. They wanted more slaves, so go into her. Yeah. But there was no AIDS. There was no herpes. There was no syphilis. But a whole lot of sex. 200 years later, in fact, say 200 years ago, we all had a job. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. years later, we are unemployed.
Yes, sir.
Something wrong with that picture. So when Jesus said, you shall know the truth, he was talking about a future time because he used the future tense. You shall know. Well, when shall we know it? Evidently, we don't know it now. So when is that time in the future that we shall know the truth and the truth will set us free? Jesus said, it is expedient for you that I go away. For if I go not away, the Comforter cannot come unto you. Now he's talking about somebody else coming. Isn't that interesting? He said, but if I go away, I will send him unto you. Right. And he will come to you in my name. And he will testify of me. That's very interesting scripture.
Yes, sir.
Then he says, when he is come. He didn't say when I come back. He said when he. Now he's talking in the first person.
Yes, sir.
Talking about another man in the third person.
Yes, sir.
When he is come, he will guide you into all truth. So Jesus was letting himself out of the truth that would make you free because you've been knowing Jesus, but you're not yet free. Come on, let's read this. Now, brothers and sisters, the people that enslaved us are not going to represent that truth to us that would free us from them. Come on, reason with me. You got the Bible, you go to school, you're still not free. So going to school is not going to free you. Getting what they call an education is not going to free you. Work hard, brothers. Get your degree, they say. So you get your BS, your MA, your MS, your PhD, and still a nigga in their eyes. Now wait. So education in the manner that they give it is not the truth that Jesus was talking about that will make you free. Free. What is freedom? Because I sure want to be free. I want a full and complete freedom. That's what I want. Isn't that what you want? What is it? If you don't know what it is, how you going to know when you got it? All right. Now, let's just look at nature for a minute. See, you have what is called a seed. Inside the seed is really like an atom, but it needs to be cracked so that what is within will be free. But the right elements have to be present or the seed remains a seed uncultivated, undeveloped. Therefore, that which is uncultivated, undeveloped, not free, cannot glorify the Creator. Now listen carefully. The Bible says that man and woman, we are the glory of God. There's nothing in the creation greater than the human being. For nothing in the creation is created in the image or the likeness of God, but the human being. And the Quran calls the human being Khalifa. And Khalifa means one who stands in the place of another who has deceased. Oh, wait a minute. Either I misunderstand the language, because there's no death to God, and why would God then need a Khalifa, a successor? He made Adam his Khalifa, one that stands in the place of God. Now, heck, if you've been a stand-in for somebody, I mean, if you're in show business and you on Broadway, they always have a stand-in. For the star of the show, it's called the understudy. That's right.
Hold on.
That's right. In order to go over. So when the principal has a night off or the principal gets sick, the understudy rolls out. Now you don't expect the understudy who has studied under the one who is the star to be so much less than the star of the whole show fall apart. And you do not expect if the human being is the Khalifa, the successor of God himself. You don't expect us to be so much less than God that God in stupidity would make us in his image and likeness and then leave us to stand in his place. Think about it. Think about it. And as you think about it, that is our potential. Well, a seed has potential. They call it potential energy. Yes, sir. Kinetic energy is the energy that is active. Okay. Well, the seed has potential, but now you have to put it in the right environment. Yes, sir. Under the right circumstances. Yes, sir. Then in the right environment, in the right circumstances, with water, sunlight, and earth, the seed, quote unquote, germinates. And what is in is free to come out, to develop, to grow its fullest, to manifest the glory of God. You do not see the seed of a rose bush stop in the ground. That's right. Once God frees it, water falls on it, the sun shines on it, it keeps on growing until it manifests, buds, and then reproduces. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Well, who are you, black man, brown man, red man, yellow man, or white man? Who are you? Are you nothing more than an undeveloped, uncultivated seed that has potential, that is never actualized, so that you can glorify by the Creator who created you. God don't make niggas. I was in the office of a very big preacher one day, and he said to me, Farrakhan, I'm a bad nigga. I said, and he's a very big reverend in Chicago. I said, oh, Reverend, don't talk like that. He said, no, I'm a bad nigga. I'm just telling you, I don't take stuff. I'm a bad nigga. So I said, Reverend, please, do not call yourself a nigger, for Jesus Christ does not make niggers. Jesus makes gods. He looked at me, shocked. A whole new language now. In the circle of Christian preachers. You can't call yourself a nigger and then claim Jesus. Because Jesus was not a nigger. Jesus was a seed germinated, nurtured, matured, so that he could reflect God, so that he could say, I and my Father are one. When you see me, you see the Father. For I am in the Father, and the Father is in me. Well, wait a minute. Reverend, how long you been in the theological seminary? Seminary. Brothers, how long we been going to church or going by? Or going to the mosque and going back. The mosque ain't no different from the church. The church made people that praise God and praise Jesus, but live a nigga life. The mosque make people that praise Allah and talk about Muhammad, but ain't masters of their situation. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free, but who will bring it to you? In the midst of a world that has dumbed you down. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad one day said to me, he said, brother, God has made the brain cell to think rightly. Well, how do you see that, Farrakhan? Well, both the Bible and the Quran are in agreement. It says in the Bible, he created the heavens and the earth with wisdom. The Quran says he created the heavens and the earth with truth. Well, everything you see is created in truth. So when you think on God's creation, you're thinking on truth. When you understand the meaning of what God has created, you are becoming wise to truth. Oh, break it down a little more, Farrakhan. Here's a bat flying at night. The creation of a mighty God. How does the bat see? Doesn't have eyes. You say I'm blind as a bat. I'm blind as a bat. Well, how does the bat see? Sends out a signal. And if it touches something, the bat knows when it bounces back. I better move this way or that way to get around an object. So the enemy studied the truth of what God created, and he said, radar. Go ahead. He studied the bird flying and the bee flying. Its wings small, its body big. How does it move like this? The Quran says in everything that Allah created, there's a lesson for man if man would be mindful. But we're too busy studying the foolishness of the world rather than the handiwork of the Creator. Huh? You shall know the truth. And the truth shall set us free. Well, he studied the bird, and he saw the law under which birds fly. He studied their wingspan, how they got up and got on air and moved. The Wright brothers put it together. Not that they were the first, because the scripture said there's nothing new under the sun. People flew before, but this is a new world with a new experience. So Mr. Wright was the father of this world's flight. But they've run into something up there that they don't understand how it flies. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set us free. Now, wise white people study the creation because they know it is true. And they study how the creation functions because they know the creation functions on the basis of immutable laws. Once they learn the law, how it applies to one thing, they see how they can apply it to another. Since matter, if it's a law related to matter over here, we can fix matter over here to make it relate to that law. See? Now, the enemy wanted to get out of the gravitational pull of our planet to go out into space. He wanted to view the moon and Mars and Jupiter and Uranus and the far planet Platoon or Pluto. Well, how do you do that? I got to get out of gravity, okay? How do you get out? Well, I got to have a force strong enough to get me through the gravitational field. When I reach the ceiling of gravity, I'm going to see fire. So I got to make a machine that can go through fire. So he fixed the contraption. First he let it fly around. Inside. Then out. I got out. Boy, that's good. But now coming back in, we got a problem. Because once you get out, you go out through fire. If you come back in, you got to come back in through fire. What does that have to do with you shall know the truth? And the truth shall set you free. See, it's a truth that he discovered that set him free from gravity. Go ahead. It's a truth that you will know free from the pull of the grave. Oh, grave, where is your victory? Oh, death, where is your sting? So, what happens to a human whose brain is made to think rightly if he's not thinking on truth? This is a nice piece of wood. It looks well made, beautiful, smooth, you know. I can imagine when it was a board, you see, somebody had to plane it. But if you watch the way the grain is going, you plane with the grain, you keep the beauty of the wood. But if you're stupid, you don't care nothing about beauty, then you plane against the grain, and the wood is ugly. It doesn't get a smooth finish. So it is with hair. I like to go to a good barber that cuts my hair the way it goes. Don't cut it against the natural way of it. Then you take a beautiful head of hair and make it look ugly. I didn't know my hair was that coarse and looking. No, you just did something against the grain. You're always doing something against nature. When you think on falsehood and believe in falsehood and act on what you believe that is false, you are acting against the nature and the power of your brain. So the more you act against the nature and the power of your brain to think right, you put your brain to sleep. You kill the beauty of your own mind so that you look like a human, but you act like a beast. You look like a human, but you act like a snake. You look like a human, but you prey on another human being like a beast preys on another animal. Look at yourself. You look like a human, but you've lost control of what makes you a human. So you become a glorious animal. Yes, sir. Lost the sense of self, lost the sense of family, lost the love that is necessary to nurture relationships. So you are an uncultivated seed that is in a very bad environment without the scent of water or sunlight. A people that walks in darkness, gross darkness to people. Yeah. So in your condition, the slave master's children can manipulate you like they manipulated your father. They can play with you like they played with your father. They give you a little money or allow you to make a little money so you can bling bling. So the only thing shining on you is what you got on your wrist or what you got around your neck. But the jewels of wisdom, knowledge and understanding that will light up the world that's missing from your head. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. What truth? See, you believe in what your slave master and his children represent to you as religion and God. Come on now. Say it. You believe in the so-called democratic way of life. You believe in what is called the white man's way of civilization. Yet the Bible says there's a way that seemeth right unto a man, but the ends thereof are the ways of death. Now, if you were doing the right thing, thinking the right thoughts, how come you're not getting the right results? See, the right results would make you powerful. The right results would give you unity. The right results would give you love in your heart for yourself and your people and humanity. The right results would help you. The right results would help you to remove every impediment that stands in the way of your progress. The right results would stop you from stealing. Because the right results would tell you that you don't have to. All you need to do is say be. And then organize the realities that are with you, your own knowledge, your understanding of reality, the forces that are in agreement with you. Then whatever you desire, see it in your mind, believe you can achieve it. Then you say be and work it. And it is. But a thief, you're not representing God. A liar don't represent God. Yeah. A misuser of women or men does not represent God. Somebody that's envious of some talent or gift of your brother and sister and want to sit on. Don't let them flower. Don't let them grow. You don't represent God. You shall know the truth. And when you know the truth, you will not allow nothing or no one to sit on you. To rob you of cultivation. You just won't do it. Well, in the Muslim prayer service, these words come up in the adhan, or the call to prayer. Hayya ala salah. Come. It's an invitation. Come to prayer. Yeah, we heard that before. Yeah, I know, but we didn't hear it like this. Hayya ala salah. Come to prayer. Then hayya ala falah. Falah. And from the word falah, you get the word falahin. And falahin is a farmer. He's one who cultivates. But if a people don't know God and don't know how to accept an invitation to call on God, it's like knowing Rockefeller's telephone number and I remain in poverty. Something's wrong with that picture. Yes, sir. Man got a lot of money. You got his phone number. You should be able to access something. Yes, sir. God is the possessor of everything. Yes, sir. That's right. So he says, come to prayer. Then come to that which cultivates you. Yes. Come to success. But success circumstances, then what is within will come out. Now I'm going to say something. I hope you will understand me. We live in a world that is contrary to God. Yes, sir. All of this, USA, Europe, that's contrary. God don't want you living like you live. Oh, they hate us, those Arabs, those Muslims. They hate us because we're free. Hey, can you imagine a slave master talking like that? Yeah. And you grinning and skinning? That's right, that's right. As though you free in America. See, you free to be a whore. You free to be a pimp. You're free to sell drugs. You're free to be an educated nigga but unproductive. Wait a minute. You're free to make $1 million but you're not wise to know how to use it for the benefit of yourself and your people. What kind of freedom is that? For just a minute, Farrakhan. I'm a basketball star. Good for you. I'm a football star. I sing, I make $1,000 a week. Good for you, brother. That's very good. What does that enable you to do? Oh yeah, I know you drive a nice car that we didn't produce. I know you went and put down some dollars with your former slave master's face on it. And that means power to you when you got him in your pocket. Oh yeah, what I got? Oh yeah, ride first class. And I got all them Benjamins. I done killed a lot of niggas to get these Benjamins. Look at your crazy self. You kill one another for a Benjamin. And then you buy a Nike. Something that's made in Taiwan for $1 or less. But you had to put 2 Benjamins down and got a little change. But if you bought a cat from Taiwan, but the Chinese got you dressed up. Good for you. You doing all right? What you gonna do with your change? Well, I'm going over to Wendy's and buy me some mad cow disease. Look at you. Just expanding. How's your health? And when you was a slave, you were in better shape. Eating bad food. But look at you. What's wrong with you? You can't breathe? Well, let me take your blood pressure. Don't bother. I got a little diabetes. Damn, I feel a lump. Look at you. Your health is going to hell. You shall know the truth. And the truth will set you free from that which is killing your cultivation, your development. Yes, sir. so that you can glorify your Creator by manifesting what He has put within.
Yes, sir.
The white man's educational system is not designed to free a black man and woman. That you have to know now. Go ahead to UCLA.
Yes, sir.
Get the little degree.
Come on.
It's all right. But don't you ever think that you're free. No.
Bring it.
No. You just got a chance now with your degree to work hard for white folks. Not to create something for yourself. Oh, well, FUBU. FUBU is us. For us, by us. Yes, sir. P. Diddy, Sean John. That's us, man. That's us. Fat Farm. You need to get on one. No. Fat Farm, that's us. Brother gonna make maybe $250 million in a little while. Brother Damon Dash. These are marvelous young men and women. But how did you get that? You had to partner with somebody.
That's right.
Who had a connection to cheap labor.
Yes, sir.
And the power of distribution.
Yes, sir.
You sit down, create the design, we'll take it from here.
Right.
We partner. But you don't see the partner. You're a millionaire, multi-millionaire, some of our brothers and sisters. I applaud them. But as long as we are divided, the money that they have can only benefit a few. All of them want to give back, but they don't know how to give back where it benefits the hood. The masses of our people are dying. So don't you ever think because you got a BMW or a fine home or a little bit of job that you are all right when your people are going down the drain. I'm gonna try and wrap this up. My father, teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, said, Brother Farrakhan, speak for the whole.
Come on now.
Think for the whole.
That's right.
See, if you just think for you and your family,
Come on, brother minister.
that's where you stop.
Yes, sir.
But you can't stay there.
That's right.
Because for any one of us to become multimillionaires just for our family, that's not good enough.
That's right.
Not when all our people are suffering and dying for the lack of knowledge and the lack of cultivation and the lack of expression. All right. So if this world is contrary, just like the Bible says, we're born in sin. And what does that mean? Oh, you see, mommy had sex, and that was sinful. Oh, shut up. God created sex. The enemy created sin.
Yes, sir. Come on.
It's not that sex is bad, it's how you use it.
Yes, sir.
See, everything that God created, the Quran says He created it in pairs. Everything. So everything has a cycle to it. A time to come into existence. A time to grow to maturity if it pleases Allah. Then a time to reproduce. And then a time to die. But if you reproduce, that's you going off. So, if we're born in sin, we're born in an environment that transgresses the laws of God. Everything that Allah has said thou shalt not do. The white man said it's okay, go do it. That's right. The Bible said the Lord, and the Quran said, Kul huwa Allahu ahad. Say he, Allah is one. Jehovah says to Moses, tell them that God is one. Don't bow down. Don't make any graven images. That's right. Don't bow down and serve them or worship them. Right. That's number one. That's right. Well, did you go to church? No, not this morning. But maybe next week. If you don't come back to the mosque, find a church maybe to go to. The church you're going in and all right. Who did you just bow to? Well, see, that's the Virgin Mary. Oh, really? Is that really the Virgin Mary? You mean you bowing to that which has no power? An idol? A statue? Somebody in a shop fashioned that? Painted it? Put it in church? In the Episcopalian church, when you reach the aisle where the crucifix is, you genuflect. What is that? What are you bowing to? If the Lord, your God, is one, and you shouldn't make any graven images, don't bow down and serve him. Now, what in your mind make you serve or bow down or even think that a disciple, that an image of Mary or an image of Joseph or an image of Jesus has power to save you? See, that's not right thinking. You're not thinking right. What is on the wall didn't create you. When you were in your mother's womb, what is on that wall didn't fashion you. So why bowing down to something that the hands of man has made? I was in the home of a very powerful Jewish man. And he was trying to impress me. We were in his penthouse. And he said, Minister Farrakhan, would you like a drink? I said, no, I don't drink. He said, well, he's the owner of Seagram's. I'm sure most of you would have said, yeah, pour it off. Give me the whole bottle. You understand what I'm saying? When I told him, I'm sorry, I don't drink, he said, do you drink orange juice? I said, yes. He said, that's me. He said, do you go to the movies? I said, occasionally. He said, that's me. He said, do you listen to music? I said, certainly. He said, well, that's me. But he was trying to impress me that I couldn't get around him. So I said, well, sir, I realize you're a wealthy man and a powerful man. I said, but when Allah gets ready for you, said none of your wealth or your power could hold you here 1/10 of a second beyond the time. That's right. I said, so who's really powerful? We got to the dinner table. And he was rolling then. Oh, he was rolling. He was really powerful. Oh, yeah. See? Boy, it's wonderful to be free. wish that I knew what it means to be free. When I met the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I learned the meaning of freedom. Let me wrap this up. So at the table, he was going on about his power. And I remember the verse from the Quran. And I said, you know, there's a verse in the Quran that reads like this. If a gnat or anything smaller removed a morsel of bread from your plate, you don't have the power to call the gnat back and tell him drop my crumb back on my plate. So the Quran said, weak is the invoker and weak is the invoked. So I said to him, see, you only have power to those who give it to you. That's right. I'm not giving you nothing. You don't have no power over me. Now look at this, look at this. You want to be free? Don't give your power to that which don't deserve what you are giving them. Younger man. They sent me greetings. Greetings, President of the United States. We want you to report to your induction center. Look at that. He's calling me to go fight in Korea. I ain't got no enemy over there. Damn. My enemy's in Washington. My enemy in City Hall. If I had to go far to look for my enemy, don't send me to Korea. So I said, well, let me go down and see what they're talking about. I went. My friend was there with me. He said, you going to the army today? No, not me. Not me. You going. Come on now. All right, well, you got testicles. Damn Islam give you so much you need a wheelbarrow. Sent me to the Adjutant General's office. When I got in there, he was reading the rule book. And my religion forbids me. What is your religion? My religion is Islam. And he said, get the hell out of here. The Bible said, resist the devil and he will flee from you. You're just afraid to resist, but if you stand up like a man, don't give your power to that don't deserve it. Yes, look, brother and sister, how could you be created, made in the image of God, and then be born in sin and shaped in iniquity? It's because when you were born into a world that you don't control, and it's not God's world. In the Bible it said the love of this world is enmity with God. We're in love with a world that has reduced us to a mentally dead human being. Dead men walking. A man that can't think for himself and his family. A man whose mind is robbed of creative thinking. A woman who can't think creatively no more. Somebody got to do it for us. That's right. Some of you, dear sisters, you're such a modern woman. Oh, I don't need the class. And those 7 training units that Master Rashada Muhammad gave to us, I don't need that. What do I need to cook for? Why do I need to sew? Why do I need to know how to take care of my husband, rear my children, clean my house, and how to act home and abroad? What do I need to know that for? I'm a modern woman. I'm an intelligent woman. I'm a professional. See, you think right. Let me show you how the Caucasian has set you up for Alzheimer's. God made us to think out of problems. What's the matter? Oh, I have a headache. Oh, okay, here's a pill. Oh, God, my sex is failing. Oh, don't worry, here's a pill. Oh my God, I don't want to be pregnant. Oh, don't worry, here's a pill. Oh Lord, I just want to stop smoking. So here's another pill. Oh, I've gained so much weight, I want to lose it. Well, don't worry, here's a pill. Oh my God, I have high blood pressure. Well, don't worry, here's another pill. Oh boy, my platelets are acting funny in my blood. Don't worry, here's a pill. I got cholesterol, high cholesterol, bad cholesterol. Oh, don't worry, take Lipitor. Here's a pill. So the white man is making you sick on one side, creating pills on the other side. So when you reach the golden years of your life, you got to decide whether you want to eat well or whether you want to buy pills to get well. And the pills never get you well. They only make you well appearing and make you sicker on the other side with the side effects. Sisters, cooking is a creative art. See, great-grandma? See, great-grandma had an art. She knew both the art and the science. Yeah, that's right. Grandma didn't have no doctor. That's right. Grandma went out in the field. Come on. Got a little bush and made a tea. That's right. Said, drink this, baby. You're going to be all right in the morning. Twice a year, they clean you out. I mean, oh, Ma, why I got to do this? Yeah, come on here and get this castor oil. Come on here and get this, that seed, the flax seed. Drink this tea. Right. I never saw the inside of a hospital. Don't know what a doctor's office looked like. They never went and had somebody tell me, look at all these cavities in your mouth. Mama took care of business. Because she knew from nature what to do. Even when she was dying and losing some of her mental powers, I would hear my mother counting. I would hear my mother reciting things to make her mind active. When you don't cook, all you got to do, Miss Dummy, is go to the supermarket. That's your biggest trick. Come back, throw it in the microwave. Oh, 3 minutes, Going back to looking at your favorite soap. And here come this stuff out of the microwave. And all you do, put a little hot sauce on it, a little and you're good to go. To hell. To the doctor. And soon to the cemetery. You don't know who cooked it. You don't know what kind of nasty kitchen it came out. You don't know what they did with the vegetables before they got to your mouth. But in the old days, when I walked with my mother to the store, she made that demon bring the food out, bring the meat out. She look at it good. Turn it over. Shopping is an art. You go and you just throw stuff in the wheel, what you call it there? In the basket. She would pick it up, look at it. No, not that one, son. Put that back. If there was a bruise on the can, don't take that one. Bring it home. Then Mama would get in the kitchen. And I could smell the food. Come on now. Working up an appetite. Come on now. And you let everybody do something for you that you could do for yourself. When you get in your 50s and your 60s and you can't remember. Where's my keys? Did anybody see my wallet? I know I just had it. We shaped in a crazy way. Look at you, look at you. Crazy, boy. See, when we know how to sow, we don't let the enemy style us. He got you with these short hookers on, you know. Your navel all exposed. They call them low riders. You gotta be getting low to ride that. Put a little something in the navel, you know. Put a little something on the tooth, on the tongue, in the lip, in the ears. Go ahead, what the hell? You know what I mean? You say all the savages, you know, they used to show you in Africa. There's something in their nose, something in their lip. The ears hanging all down. When you get out of sync with God, you start doing yourself in. Yeah, you and your wife go swimming, she fall in the water. Don't grab her by her hair. She gonna drown, sure enough. family life. The enemy's way has broken us apart from each other. See, because you are a beautiful woman, there ain't no question about that. So when you dress like that, sister, and I mean, you as fine as Beyonce or J-Lo, or hard for a man to think. Not when he see you looking like that. He's on the down low. And what do you get? When gravity takes your breasts, gravity will pull them down. And then if you want to pop them back up, they got a man out here. Come on, I got a little implant for you. You got a line in your face somewhere out. You can immediately pump some stuff up in there for you. He got something for everybody, don't he? This demon is something. He got us coming in the world. You got to pay to bring a baby in. You got to pay to go out. He makes money on birth. Makes money on death. He cleans your pockets in life. But you shall know the truth. Now, what is the truth that you know? Quickly. That our sojourn in America is the fulfillment of divine prophecy.
Yeah, hold on, real quick. Let me see what it's calling me. That's some bullcrap. Somebody called me talking about it, trying to see about some car that I don't own. I be hating them spam call people, man. I was being away for it.
That we would be a slave in a strange land for 40 years. But after that time, God would come to free us from our former slave masters. He can't free us from them until he gives us the knowledge of them. And the knowledge of ourselves. See, now you've been around with the enemy, not knowing who the enemy really is. Go ahead. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught us the nature of our enemy. He is contrary to God's way. So the more you follow them, the more you get deeper and deeper in hell. So the Bible says, come out of her, my people. That's right. That you be not partakers of her sins and her plagues. Now she's under it. Because we've come to the end of her time. Even though she looked like she's going to be here a long while, man, we are right at the end. The Bible said they'll be singing, they'll be dancing, they'll be partying, they'll be giving in marriage when the end came. See? Now here you are, you singing, you dancing, you shake your booty. But we're right at the end of the world of the enemy. So you shall know the truth, that it will free you from worshiping space. The only reality is what we make. God is real. The Quran said he's the only reality. Everything else is an illusion. It comes and it goes, but God is forever. So why watch worship an illusion. Worship God. Fear God. Surrender to God. Be obedient to God. And you're free of all of this. You shall know the truth, and the truth will set you free. We've been living in Satan's world. The Bible says Babylon is fallen, She has become the habitation of devils. I mean, just look at what you're living with. You're not living with saints. This has become a habitation of people that rebel against God. America has the #1 murder rate. The greatest murderers, the greatest robbers, the greatest liars, the greatest thieves, the greatest consumers of drugs. America. Well, how in the hell can you say Iraq is bad? We got to get rid of Saddam Hussein, and you got an insane Bush in the office of President of the United States. Something wrong with that picture. Everybody else got to get rid of their weapons of mass destruction. But America got stockpiles of it. Why can't another nation have it? Because America wants to dominate the world and frighten the world and threaten the world that the world will bow down to America and not to God. But there's a people in America that will never bow down to this. Because the truth has set us free. I'm free of the white man's name. Oh man. My name used to be Walcott. A cot next to a wall. How in the world could that be my name? Just look at the name that you got. Miss Jones. Mr. Barber. Mr. Woodchuck. Mr. Sawyer. Mr. Goldsmith. Mr. Green. Mr. Brown. Mr. Fish. Mr. Fishburne. Mr. Washington, Mr. Lincoln, Mr. Jackson. You ain't none of that. Before there was a Fishburne, before there was a Sawyer, before there was a Brown and a Green, there was God. Before there was a universe, there was Allah. And we are the direct descendants of God Himself. That's why your spirit is so different. Your name should be the name of God. That's the Father, that's the Creator. He has 99 attributes. Mr. Jones, he come in with his eyes thrown up. And you look and say, well, what the hell is that? You wouldn't say it to him, maybe. How the hell did this dude get this name Jones? Man, this cat should be Lou Cowdy. Chingwadu. Please, Bob Jones. Damn, you say, well, this cat got the wrong name. Well, if a yellow man look bad in a white man's name, what does a black man look like in a white man's name? All that is saying is that you are the property of those who have whose name you wear. That's like a brand on you. I was up at the home of my friend and my brother Jim Brown one day, and a young man was there who used to be on the television show Different Strokes. Beautiful young brother. His name is Todd Bridges. And Todd told me that he wanted to change his name to an African name. And he said the FBI visited him. Think about it. Wait a minute, FBI. What are you going to my little brother for? Well, see, that little Negro has become famous. And now he wants to come. See, something is happening that you can't see. See, pedophile is a smoke screen. Something deep about this picture. Because here's a black man that owns the catalog of the Beatles and Elvis Presley and 50% of what Sony has. And I'm giving you another picture now. See, now look at this. Look at this. Just look at this. There was a company in Chicago called Ultra Sheen. Yeah. Say that. It hired 750 black people, owned by black people, now owned by white people. Motown used to be owned by black people, now owned by white people. Soft Sheen used to be owned by black people, now owned by white people. Independence Bank, the biggest black bank in America, owned by black people, now owned by white people. Beatrice Foods, owned by black people. First billion-dollar company, now owned by white people. Def Jam used to be owned by Russell Simmons. Now, white folk own it. He's a CEO. BET used to be owned by black Mr. Johnson. Now he's a CEO. Viacom owns it. So I say, well, damn, can black people have nothing? And let me tell you, see, this is war talk now. This is war talk. Now you either gonna be a man or you gonna be a punk. But we gotta have something of this earth that we can call on. We gotta own something. And what we own, we can't let nobody take is not the Michael Jackson of yesterday. Something happening to the brother. He's becoming conscious. He wants now to come out from under their control. The moment white folks say that you don't want to be controlled, then you must be eliminated. Eliminate you. The way they eliminate ain't like they used to do. That's right. Some of them still do it, you know. You drive by to see a black man hanging, swing your foot. Yes, sir. Or they beat you to death in the police station. They say you had a weapon and throw you away. Yes, sir. They're still doing that. But death is riding on another level. They have already decreed that we as a people must be eliminated because we get out of control. See, the idea of white people not controlling you as much as they did during slavery, so drugs have to control you. Drug the niggas up. Take away meaningful jobs and make them sell drugs. Give them guns and feed them HIV and let them sex themselves to death. So soul training. He is bump and grind now. It ain't nothing but sex act now. Stimulating our low desires. But you feel with all kind of diseases. How you gonna tell a Negro who's hot practice safe sex? Any way he can get it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Number one killer in the black community right now, AIDS. They got us looking at Africa, where there's a pandemic in Africa. But what you don't see is that the same disease that's killing your brothers in Africa is killing us in the hood, in the United States of America, in the Caribbean, in Central and South America. When Michael made his famous or infamous, I think it's called the History album. Yes, sir. That's right. He was angry. Yeah. And he channeled his anger into songs. It's time for me to go. My son is letting me know they're trying to preserve me and protect me. Yes, but I want you all to know that as long as there's an ounce of breath in my body, if you go down, you go down because you violated knowledge, not because we didn't tell. That's our job. And we can't be weak in teaching the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. We can't be ashamed to say it just like he said it. The white man is the devil. And what he's produced is a living hell for black people. And the real Satan is not a devil. The real maker of devils. Going after him. Yes, sir. You better be our Savior today, because if Allah bless me to be alive, I'm pulling the cover off of everything. Our brother is becoming conscious. And they recognize that his consciousness can free a lot of people if he's allowed to stay as a king of pop. See? So we must take him down. How do you take him down? Let's see. You kill his record sales in America and make him borrow money on his catalog. Make him cash poor. So he has to keep borrowing on the catalog because they want to get that back like they got everything else of ours back. They want to own the Beatles. They don't want our king of pop to own the rights to their king of pop. Let's look at it, man. The man, if he's freed, will be a multi-billionaire. That's right. But they want to get the catalog before he can get free. Destroy his reputation. How dare him say, do me, Jew me. Kick me, kite me. Don't you black or white me. He had to go back in the studio. Take that out. Because those in power said, Michael, if you say that, your fans all over the world will start using that term kite. Yes. You gotta change that. But Michael could say, but in the color purple, you could call us niggas all over the world. I'm going after this thing today, man. I have never been more willing to fight. Not foolishly, but with wisdom. Go ahead. Now, you can call your women bitches. You can call your women whores. And every third word is there or in there. But that's all right. But you can't use the word Jew or kite. Otherwise, you're branded as an anti-Semite. Y'all writing these notes, you get them right. But we're tired of these damn traitorous niggas. What you say, go run, tell the boy. But your day is coming to a fast end. As God said in the Bible, I have holding my peace for a long time. But God said, now I'm going to cry out like a woman in travail. Will force you human fault. Michael loves children. Mom. A different kind of man. Different kind of man. He's an artist. I didn't know that the man was such a creative genius. Designed some of the fountains in Las Vegas. Yes, sir. And I think the Mirage Hotel and other places. Yes, sir. The man is thinking. What is Neverland? Why can't a black man have a theme park? Why can't a black man own 3,000 acres of land in the white man's area? Why can't a black man set up a theme park, not just for black children, but for all children, and don't charge them a damn dime? Go there for yourself and see. The sick. He has a theater like this, with hospital beds, where children who can't sit like you sitting can lay in a bed and get their intravenous feeding. Yes, sir. But he's a pedophile. It's the worst damn charge you can put on a man. You know, pedophiles don't last in prison. You can murder and they'll accept you in prison. You can be a rapist and they'll accept you in prison. You can be a faggot and they'll accept you in prison. But if you're a pedophile, they'll kill you in prison. They want him eliminated. They who? Oh, one day soon we're gonna call the roll. Damn it, it's wartime. We're not gonna back down from this fight. Now I'm gonna say something. You can take it or let it alone. Either I am a man from God and his messenger, or I'm perpetrating a fraud. But I'll be damned. I know that I'm not perpetrating fraud, and I will call down the wrath of God on this goddamn country. You shall know the truth, and the truth set you free. Free from being controlled by the enemy and his way of thinking. Free from their domination. Free from their degenerate culture. Free to be what God created us to be. The glory of God. Khalifa. So I just wanted to stop by you. And I don't want to live another day if I can't serve you. Death is a blessing if you're just living for yourself. But if you want to change the reality of how our people are living, you can't fear death. So in my conclusion, the truth frees you from the gravitational pull of the motion of this world. This world is moving like at a speed that disallows you to break free of it. That's why the Bible says in that great, or the song we sing, in that great getting up morning, God is going to give you wings and I'll fly away. It don't mean when you're dead in the grave, but this is the great getting up morning for black and brown and Native Americans. This is a great getting up morning day for even poor white folk. If they're willing to deny and renounce their father. And I'm going to ask, do you renounce Yaqub and all his words? Don't be afraid to preach the truth. You can die. You're going to die anyway. So you might as well die telling the truth. Live for the truth. But in getting out of this world, you got to go through. That's why the Bible says he destroyed the world with water. But James Baldwin said it's fire next time. Fire to get out. Fire. The enemy will make it hot like he did for the boys that he put in the furnace, the Hebrew boys. Yes, sir. He said, make it 7 times hotter than what? Than what? Yeah, than hell. Make it 7 times hotter. But right in the midst of the fire, there was one like unto the Son of Man who was keeping the Hebrew boys cool. That's right. But when the enemy sees throwdown time, just look at them here in L.A. Yes, sir. Police coming out now. They ain't playing. They're not playing, though. Right. They got all their armor. They're coming like soldiers. Yes, sir. On a battlefield. Yes, sir. With armored personnel carriers. That's right. And tanks. That's right. They rebuilt the highways around the black community. All right. The highway. Yes, sir. So they can roll the tanks in. Right. The little guns you is the means of your destruction. Right. Because he knows that he sold you the gun. Right. But he never sold you what can defeat his gun. Right. It ain't about guns today. It's about God. Yeah. It said the battle is not yours. The battle is the Lord's. Yeah. Now, brothers and sisters, we're going to prove to you that God is real. And that he's with you. If you want to come up out of this and get free. You shall know the truth. And the truth will free you of the false worship of white people, their guns and their power, and their seductive way of civilization. Let's get free. Let's stay free after we get free. Let's unite and try to do something for ourselves. I would love to see you fill an auditorium, wherever it may be, for Savior's Day, so that we can share Savior's Day with all our people in LA. Through satellite, God willing, satellite into a venue, and satellite hopefully where you can sit at home if you want to. Yes, sir. And by webcast. We want the message to go far and wide. Yes. In London, in Paris, in the Middle East, in Africa. Yes, sir. The subject is reparations. What does...
I'm about to go off in like a few seconds. What's time on here? Y'all know, y'all like what y'all heard, hit that like button. If y'all had thoughts about Brother Farrakhan before you heard, and now you got different thoughts, then comment. I'd like to know. One thing about it, a lot of people, they will question the brother before they ever hear the brother. You know, growing up, I never knew nothing of the brother, where we come from. Yeah, growing up, we don't hear too much about Brother Farrakhan. I didn't hear about him until 3 years ago. Where I got something I want y'all to read though. I want y'all to hear. I said read. I'm the one reading. So I get my phone to work. It's always interruptions and this and that. But I hope y'all enjoying y'all's day and making the best out of y'all day. You like that P-Funk, Vintage Farrakhan? Yeah, my dude. Great. God bless that brother. He an old man right now. Farrakhan was born, let's see. I got it in my junk. I ain't really got to look on the phone, but Louis Farrakhan. Born May 11, 1933. Let's do the math. 2026 minus 1933. He's 93 years old to this day. Where? That's a blessing. Oh. He's 93 years old to this day. That's a blessing, man. Y'all watching videos like 20 years ago. Still hit home, don't it? Oh man, I hit the record button. Yeah, still hit home, don't it? Amazing. You know, God's word is timeless. The man of God is timeless. A lot of great stuff that people need to hear. Unfortunately, many people, like I say, we don't know. And the media don't really, we get more people like, no disrespect to nobody, but we hear more people like Geno Smith or T.D. Jake or somebody like that, and so on and so on, but they ain't coming the way Farrakhan coming. One person gotta admit, this not to put someone against nobody, I'm just saying, man. Dude had a teacher who had economic plans. Our lives could have been transformed years ago, but all according to God's plan. Where God has a plan, I do believe. But at the same time, too, like it's just like how the Bible wrote. The Bible says something like like 2/3 gonna perish or something. Like many people not paying attention. It says something like in the days of Noah, people gonna be eating and drinking and doing stuff. They ain't gonna be paying attention. You know what I mean? Just like how now a lot of people not really paying attention. You know, for y'all who is paying attention, that's a blessing. Anyway, let me read this. Y'all check this out. I got something for y'all. I got a lot. I can't give y'all everything. I gotta do a lot of studying myself, to be honest with you. But check this out. Tell me if y'all like this. Who made the Holy Quran? Who made the Holy Quran or Bible? How long ago? Will you tell us why does Islam renew her history every 25,000 years? Answer. The Holy Quran or Bible is made by the original people, who is Allah, the supreme being or black man of Asia. The Quran will expire in the year 25,986 years from the date of this writing. The Nation of Islam is all wise and does everything right and exact. The planet Earth, which is the home of Islam and is approximately 25,000 miles in circumference. So the wise man of the East, black man, makes history or Quran to each own circumference, a year to every mile. And thus, every time his history lasts 25,000, he renews it for another 25,000 years. What is the circumference? 24,896 miles, approximately 25,000. What is the diameter of the planet? 7,000 miles, 7,926 miles. What is the total square mileage? 196,940,000 square miles. How much is the land and water? 57,255,000 square miles of land. 139,685,000 square miles of water. What is the total weight of our planet? 6 septillion tons. That's a 6 with 21 zeros behind it. How fast does our planet travel per hour? 1,037 1/3 miles per hour. What makes rain, hail, snow, or earthquakes? The Earth is approximately covered underwater, approximately 3/4 of its surface. The sun and moon have an attracting power on our planet, while our planet making the terrific speed of 1,037 1/3 miles on its way around the sun. The sun draws this water up into the Earth's rotation, which is called gravitation, and a fine mist that the naked eye can hardly detect. But as this mist ascends higher and increasing with other mists of water and different currents of the atmosphere, until when she becomes heavier than gravitation, then she distills back to the earth in the form of drops of water or drops of ice, which depends on how heavy the mist was and the current of the air it was in. There are some layers or currents of layers or currents of air, real cold and warm, and some very swift and changeable. So when the water strikes one of these cold currents, it becomes solid ice in small round drops in the form of, and a light fluffy form, which is called snow. But this water is not ever drawn above 6 miles from the Earth's surface by the sun and moon. The reason it rains back on our planet is because it cannot get out of the Earth's atmosphere. With its high speed of rotating around the sun, makes it impossible. Earthquakes are caused by the Son of Man by experimenting on high explosion. In fact, that all the above is caused by the Son of Man. Why does the devil teach the 85% mystery God brings all this? To conceal the true God, which the Son of Man, which is the Son of Man, and make slaves out of the 85% by keeping them worshiping something he knows they cannot see, invisible. And he lives and makes himself rich from their labor. The 85% knows that it rains, hails, and snows. Also, hears it thunder above his head, but they do not try to learn who it is that causes all this to happen by letting the 5% teach them. He believes in the 10% on face value. Who is that mystery God? There is not a mystery God. The Son of Man has searched for that mystery God for trillions of years and was unable to find a mystery God. So they have agreed that the only God is the Son of Man. So they lose no time searching for that one that does not exist. Will you sit at home and wait for that mystery God to bring you food? Emphatically, no. Tell us, why does the devil not teach that? Because he desires to make slaves out of all he can so that he can rob them and live in luxury. What brings rain, hail, snow, and earthquakes? They continue daily to teach the 85% that all this that you see, such as rain, snow, hail, and earthquakes, comes from that mystery God that no one will ever be able to see until he dies. This is believed by the 85%. The 10% know that when man dies, that he will never come back and tell the living whether he lied or not, because the dead is never known to return from the grave. All the history of Islam never reveals anything that no man had ever been able to come back from a physical death. But there is a chance for mental death because the lost found was once dead mentally, and many of them revived from it. But they were not physically dead, only mentally dead. Who is the 85%? The uncivilized people, poison animal eaters, slaves from mental death and power, people who do not know the living God or the origin in this world, or their origin in this world. They worship that they know not what, who are easily led in the wrong direction, but hard to lead into the right direction. Who is this 10%? The rich, the slave makers of the poor, who teach the poor lies, to believe that the Almighty, true and living God is a spook and cannot be seen by the physical eye, otherwise known as the bloodsuckers of the poor. Who is the 5% in the poor part of the earth? They are the poor, righteous teachers who do not believe in the teachings of the 10% and are all wise and know who the living God is and teach that the living God is the Son of Man, the supreme being, the black man of Asia, and teach freedom, justice, and equality to all the human family on the planet Earth, otherwise known as civilized people. Also are Muslims and Muslim sons. Excuse me. What is the meaning of civilization? One having knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, refinement, and is not a savage. Pursuit of happiness. What is the duty of a civilized person? To teach the civilized people who are savage. Civilized, to teach the uncivilized people who are savage. Civilization, righteousness, the knowledge of himself, the science of everything, and life, love, peace, and happiness. If a civilized person does not perform his duty, what must be done? If a civilized person does not perform his duty, which is teaching civilization to others, they should be punished with a severe punishment. Ezekiel chapter 3, 18th verse. Luke chapter 12, 47 verse. What does that say? Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 18. When I say to a wicked person, you will surely die, and you do not warn them or speak out to dissuade them from their evil ways in order to save their life, that wicked person will die for their sin, and I will hold you accountable for their blood. Luke chapter 12, verse 47. I don't know why the words look like they stand out more to me. I done picked up this book 1,000 times. It looked like a brand new book to my eyes, though. That's crazy. Luke chapter, what I just said? Word is mine. It looked like a brand new book to me. Luke chapter 12, verse 47. The servant who knows the master's will and does not get ready or does not do what the master wants will be beaten with many blows. That's fact. And 100% true. If a civilized person does not perform his duty, which is teaching civilization to others, these so-called Jewish people, Christian people, and all these other type of people who got the word and got the law, that's what they ought to be doing. Correcting civilization, fixing up the drug addicts, the people who own alcohol and all these other things. They have a job and their duty. In fact, the book of Deuteronomy says the same thing too. Master Fraud, that's a awesome teaching you just now gave. These are his teachings. If somebody can compare with these teachings or beat these teachings, if a pastor alive can compare with these teachings, point something out to me. Y'all record this to y'all pastor. If any one of them can match these teachings or surpass these teachings, which came from Master Farad Muhammad himself, just listen. Just listen. Rashada, what is the prescribed law of Islam of said person of that ability? That the civilized person is held responsible for the uncivilized, and he must be punished by the nation of Islam. Who was the founder of Unlike Attract and Like Repel? An original man who was a scientist by the name of Yaqub, born 23 miles from the holy city Mecca in the year 8,400. How old was the founder? When Yakub was 6 years old, while playing with two pieces of steel, he discovered one piece had magnetic in it, and the other piece did not. Then, and I gotta put that jump back right there. That jump fire doing. Then he learned that the piece was magnetic. Then he learned that the piece with magnetic attracted the piece that did not have the magnetic in it. Then he told his people that when he was old enough, he would make a nation that would be unlike, and he would teach them technology, and they would rule for 6,000 years. Tell us what he promised his nation he would do. That he will make a devil, graft him from his own people, and that he will teach them how to rule his people for 6,000 years. There's a thing of people called the Seventh-day Adventists. They believe that God gonna come in 7,000 years. In the Bible, thank you, honorable. But all praise be to Allah, who came in the person of Master Rashada Muhammad, who taught the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He said something that stood out to me. I said, "Damn, that is 100%. That is true." In the Bible, when it speak about in the beginning and talk about let us make man and let them rule over the fish, the land, sea, this and that. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that that's the making of Yakub's man. Word. All mankind came from Adam and Eve. Word. These what the people will consider to be called the pre-Adamites. Word. That's where they get that term. The pre-Adamites. Word. They're 100% correct. What do you mean? The pre-Adamites is the making origin of the Caucasian. To be honest with you, listen, look at the Bible. Moses giving the history of the Caucasian. It's telling the history of the man. Word. As far as like his beginning and his time to rule. They know that. They wrote it in a certain way. Look, if you read that Bible, I read that Bible many times. The Bible says, God said in Genesis chapter 1, verse 26 through 28, God said, let us make men so that they may rule over let us make man in our image and our likeness. Word. The white man, he made in our image, our likeness. He a type of man. He said, let us make man. Let me read the book. I got it right in front of me. Listen to this and tell me, do this not make sense or not? Word. It make 100% sense. Word. When you look at it this way, I said, dang. Genesis chapter 1, verses 26 through 28. Then God said, let us make mankind in our image, in our likeness, so that they may rule over the fish in the sea, the birds in the sky, over the livestock, the wild animals, and all the creatures that move along the ground. Listen, black man has not ruled the fish in the sea, the birds in the sky, the livestock, the creatures that moved on the ground. But the Caucasian brother did. All over the earth, got the world. French, Europe, Spain, England. Like word. They rule. They've been ruling. You know what I mean? But the black dude, we ain't never ruled like that. We've been ruling. We already been rulers. We the creators. Like word. All mankind come from Adam and Eve. Listen to what I'm saying. The original Adam and Eve. Listen. The story in the Genesis, this story right here, this is awesome in its explanation, because it's telling the beginning of the man that's going to rule. Word. For this is Yakub's man. Word. You gotta remember, They took the Bible and rewrote it. This Yakub's man though. Word. This is the Caucasian who God said Yakub was the one who created them. Okay? And he is the God of them. Where he is considered like a God, Lord KG. Jesus said we all like he said a junk in the junk. He quoted Psalms. Let me put my finger out the junk. Let me show y'all. Because I don't want y'all to be like, oh, he tripping. No, I'm not tripping. I can show you word for word, verse for verse, exactly what I'm talking about. John chapter 10. All right. Show you word for word, verse for verse, exactly what I'm talking about. John chapter 10, down around verse 33. The people said, we're not stoning you to Jesus for any good work, they replied, but for blasphemy, because you, a mere man, claim to be God. Jesus answered, is it not written in your law? I have said you are gods. If he called them gods, Lord KG, to whom the word of God came, and scripture cannot be set aside, what about the one to whom the Father set apart at his very own and sent into the world? Word. They was trying to kill Jesus because he claimed to be the Son of God. Jesus said it's written in the scripture that God the Father said you are gods, Lord KG. Word. In a sense. Where they wrote that? What scripture? It's in Psalms 82. I believe. Psalms 82, verse 6. God said, confirmation. Psalms 82, verse 6, it say, I said, God the Father speaking, you are Lord KG. Word, get your Bible, open up. In Psalms 82, verse 6, God the Father said, I said, you are gods, Lord KG. You are all sons of the Most High, but you will die like mere mortals. You will fall like every other ruler because we mess up and be disobedient. You know what I mean? But we all got a godlike nature in us. Where we come from him. We truly, all mankind, especially the original man, colored man, where we truly do come from God. And we are truly, in a sense, like little small lowercase g gods. But there's only one originator. You know what I mean? But this Yakub dude was special. Like, dude was special. Like, God himself allowed this. God the originator, like the one who allowed this and gave him the dream, just like he allowed Pharaoh to rose up and where he allowed this dude to come into play. It was a reason for the white man to be made. All things work together for the glory of good. Understand that. There was a reason. All this is for a reason. But in the book of Genesis, though, where Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that that this verse right here is the making of the Caucasian man. And if you look at it in a sense, it do explain it 100%. This ain't talking about us because the black man ain't got no beginning. Word. Just like where we're here for however old God is how old we is. To some degree. It's how long we've been here. If that makes sense to you. The original man. Word. And however long, to some degree, we've been here for a long time. We ain't the Caucasian man. The Caucasian dude 6,000 years old. The people keeping track of time. It makes sense. They are keeping track of time. From Jesus, it's 2026, my boy. It's listen to me closely. I'm about to mess their head up. It is 2026 currently since Jesus Christ came. If you back up 2,000 years ago, Jesus just being born. You back up 2,000 years before Jesus, you got Moses in him. Okay? And if you back up like 2,000 years before Moses, you got Adam. So supposedly, from them keeping track in time of the history currently that they're in as ruling. This is the 6,000 year period. There's a group of people called the Seventh-day Adventists. They believe that God gonna come in the 7,000 year of what? The earth is trillions of years old. So what's the 7,000 years they talking about the 7,000 year when God said, and this don't make more sense. I'm gonna come back to this in a minute. Go to Exodus 20. Let me show you something. Go to Exodus 20, down around verse 8. It say, remember the Sabbath, Seventh-day Adventist people. For anybody who's Seventh-day Adventist, go and look at the time or hit a screen. Well, you can't hit the screenshot of the time because they ain't done recording. But try to keep note whatever time it says, because if any one of y'all Seventh-day Adventists, tell me if I'm right or wrong. Tell me this is not what you believe in. I never been inside a Seventh-day Adventist church, but I am a Seventh-day Adventist. What you talking about? Yeah. I never been inside a church, but I am one. Better believe it. Listen, and tell me, is this not somewhere along y'all theology of thinking? All right, if any Seventh-day Adventists out there, please bring them in to me. I need answers. I want to speak. I want to speak to you. Me and you one on one. But listen, listen. Exodus chapter 20, verse 8 say, remember the Sabbath day by keeping it holy. 6 days you shall labor and do all your work, but the seventh day is a Sabbath to the Lord your God. On it you shall not do any work, neither you, nor your son, nor your daughter, nor your male or female servants, nor your animals, nor your foreigner reside in your towns. For in 6 days the Lord made the heavens and the earth, the sea, and all that is in them, but he rested on the seventh day. Therefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and made it holy. What you mean? God said 6 days the man gonna be able to do all this work, but in the seventh day he ain't gonna be able to do no work. What is the Sabbath? Any one of y'all Jewish out there? I am. Any one of y'all Christian out there? I am. To my Christian brothers, they remember the Sabbath on Sunday. I think they do it on Sunday, and my Jewish brothers, they do it from Friday to Saturday, I believe. But yeah, I think the Sabbath is Saturday to Saturday for my Christian brothers, and Saturday to Sunday Friday to Saturday for my Jewish, and Sunday for my Christian brothers. But listen, this is the whole point. In the history we've been here, on the Sabbath day, don't you see the people still doing what they doing? What you mean? Confirmation. They sending me this. How many dispatch y'all gonna send me? Word. What is wrong with these people? I done accepted 7 of them. Word. You some of the most slow people. I feel crazy just working for them. Word is one, man. Well, God bless these people. God bless these people. Listen, my Jewish brothers, Friday to Saturday is y'all Sabbath day. God said you got 6 days to work, and on the 7th day, no one gonna be able to work. Now you, your son, daughter, male, female, servant, animals, foreigners, nobody. This has never happened. My Christian brothers, on your Sabbath on Sunday, some of y'all might honor the Lord, but the Lord said on this day, nobody gonna be able to work. Now you, your son, daughter, male, female, servant, your animals, or foreigner residing in your towns. The people still going about business on Friday, on Saturday, and Sunday. But God said nobody gonna be able to do it. This is a command. All right. What you trying to say, man? Jesus said Sabbath was not made for man, but man for Sabbath. Hold on. Did I say it right? Sabbath was not made for man, but man for Sabbath. Mark 2:27. Let me see if I said that right. I think I did. Mark 2:27. Okay. Mark 2:27. Jesus said, the Sabbath was made for man, not man for the Sabbath. What? The Sabbath was made for man, not man for the Sabbath. This was made for man to rest, to sit, not man for Sabbath. What you mean? You don't understand confirmation. It was made for man to sit him down, not man for Sabbath. Y'all trying to do the Sabbath and carry this thing out. It wasn't made for man. Listen, y'all trying to do it. It wasn't made for you to do it. Jesus said the Sabbath was made for man, not man for Sabbath. The man is not made to carry out the Sabbath. The Sabbath was made for man. God gonna carry that out. This is what the whole thing of the 7-day Adventists. When they believe that the Satan's world, his period gonna end, and on the 7,000 year, God gonna come and reign. It's gonna be 1,000 years of earth with the Lord. This and that, right? Well, what year? The whole point I'm saying is, the 7-day Adventists believe 7,000 year God gonna come. Somewhere along those lines, correct? But what about the 6,000 year? What is the whole point about the 6,000? And the Bible say the beast, the mark of the beast is 666. And the Bible say the mark of the beast is 666, the number of a man. It's not the devil identified with a man. Who been causing hell on earth? Who been causing hell on earth? You gotta admit that the Caucasian man has been causing real hell on earth. He's still causing hell on earth. Anybody go to war? What Trump got going on? Not all my Caucasian people are wicked. The previous generation not all Caucasian people are wicked in this term and sense of mean all of them are devils. But your forefathers and the teachings that they carried and that they passed on and passed down to y'all that y'all still carry out in practice and got the devilish state of mind of white superiority. This what makes the devil a devil. And some of y'all black people who got a mind of inferiority, this what classifies you as beneath yourselves and make you worthless and not worthy to be a servant of God. Until both of these minds are broken up, it's not the Caucasian man fault that he think the way he was taught this way by Yakub. What? You saying, so what you trying to say, man? It's just like how God was talking to Jeremiah, like the potter. Shall the clay say to the potter, why you shape me this way? Word. Layman terms. My Caucasian brother was shaped that way. Who do you blame? The one that was shaped that way? Do you blame the one that was born into sin, or do you blame the one who created it? You gotta think and ask these questions. A lot of my Caucasian brother don't understand why they the way they is. Truth be told. Word. Listen, man, I love to watch a TV show called The Rifleman. I love to watch Gunsmoke. And a lot of those cowboy movies, listen, a lot of Caucasian people. I'm not the author. I'm not the writer of the movies. I sit back and watch how they interact with people. Y'all see the same damn thing. Y'all got these soap opera shows, All My Children, what the junk's called, All My Children, Wife and Kids, with this and that. The world spend some with these soap operas. You see the people cheating on people, setting up lines, doing this and doing that in the soap operas. That's how they really interact with people, and that's decent, because that's being seen. Imagine what you don't see. That's being seen. Imagine, now y'all know I'm telling the truth. Just like now, vice versa. Damn, Rashada, what is this? Just like the black folks, y'all see the black people out here acting crazy, high up drunk. Y'all see them right by left at them. Look at them niggas, look at them out there, high up drunk. Y'all do the same damn thing to us. You know, the black people ain't in a good condition neither. They just let it be seen. A lot of my Caucasian brothers, they do they stuff in the basement and stuff. You know, they get messed up in the basement. They try to keep everything like in the dark. Word. Ain't that right, my Caucasian brothers? Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Word. Some of y'all I'm cool with. I know how y'all get that. Word is a bond. Word. You know how to come out halfway decent looking presentable tomorrow. Alright, when you gotta go to work. Word. That's one thing that y'all do. You carry yourselves a little bit better than we do. Now, I ain't being funny nor rude. This ain't coming from a sick heart. But word. But the mind gotta be broken up. The inferiority mind and the white superiority mind. And the term devil was given to the Caucasian by Yakub. He himself labeled the term. Well, I don't know if he labeled the term. I think he did. I know Master Fly Muhammad called them devils. And he wasn't lying when he said that. You gotta look and admit that the Caucasian man has been the real devil on the earth. And that ain't no this and that. As far as like what dude made slavery. Coming over to America, making a lot of people been so did a lot of stuff. He even been harmful to his own self. Adolf Hitler is a Caucasian. He a German dude. German is Caucasian. Word. Look what they doing to each other. He did that to the Jewish people. Word. Caucasian on Caucasian. You know, they make a big deal like on black crime and stuff like that or whatever. But a lot of black people crazy as hell because they've been around a lot of Caucasian. Be honest with you. We've been in America. In the Wild Wild West. Y'all started the Wild Wild West. Remember? Y'all was the cowboys. I'm a little bit pissed off that I got guns and stuff, and you know what I mean? Like, word. Really don't need it, because I know God keep me protected and covered. Like, word. I ain't never had to kill nobody. Hopefully, I don't never plan. If I had to fight, you gotta fight. This and that. Life. This word. I ain't scared of this and that. But I ain't never hurt nobody. Don't got no intentions to. Word. I know God keep me protected and stuff. You know what I mean? But still, you gotta admit that the Caucasian man then caused a whole lot of hell on earth. He came over here, first thing first, like even with the holidays, man. Like, dude took the land from the Indians. Cool, you know. Yeah, this ain't things that good. This ain't things good Christian people do. And they was considered Christian. Columbus and all them, if they had a religion, they was Christian. They was Christian people. So-called Christian. Under the name of Christianity. Not real Christian like in the Bible. Satan is very, very smart. Dude always take like a good name. In the Bible, it says Satan masquerades as an angel of light. Word. You see people at church, being in church, acting like, what's up, brother? Just now was talking about you. What's up, brother? Damn, just now they don't talk about you later on. Well, yeah, you see sister so and so. She came in with that dress on. She had the same thing on last week. You see brother so and so. I seen him outside smoking a cigarette. I seen him. Word, you see him talking, coming to church. Just now smoking a cigarette. Don't say nothing. What's up, bro? You know how they do. Don't say nothing. What's up, bro? Yeah. He gonna be back outside soon. That's how they do. People be like that. In the church. I mean, damn. Ain't too much power in the church. I see why they need to see it before they come in. All these thoughts. I gotta get my mind right gotta get my mind right before I come in. Word, you know what I mean? That's what these people. Ain't no telling how this thing gonna go. But listen, man. All jokes aside, it's good to have sense of humor because a lot of people You know what I mean? Word. Life hard, man, but you still can laugh. But not all jokes aside, though. Yeah, yeah. Caucasian brother, you gotta Caucasian man has been. Y'all gotta admit that y'all forefathers has been raising a lot of hell on earth. Right. A lot of bad stuff been going on through y'all. Even with the manipulation, a lot of stuff in the world is going on. Trade and span, Hollywood, entertainment, so-called Jewish people, correct? Caucasian. A lot of stuff that's going on. A lot of manipulation and stuff, this and that. Now you got some good white people. Now I ain't being mean. I'm just speaking the truth. I was talking. The whole reason I'm saying I'm talking about Genesis chapter 1, verse 26, when God said, "Let us make mankind in our image and our likeness." Word. Now we really is made in the image of God. Word. This got like 4 or 5 different meanings. Word. There's some truth in it. A lot of truth in it. Like word. We really is made in the image of God. This right here is the Caucasian dude. And it's Yakub is giving the making of Yakub right here. Because it said, God said, let us make mankind in our image so that they may rule over the fish in the sea, the birds in the sky. What you saying? This God in the Bible, Yakub? Nah. The way the junk wrote, the way the people wrote the junk. It really is. They taking it, putting it in a way where you don't really understand. Word. Because if this is us, we all be ruling. Adam failed this and that. If this was us, we would all be ruling. Yeah, Adam did fall. He got tricked by Satan. Word. And there's a lot of truth in this and that. Like it got a lot of meanings that y'all don't understand. The wise scientists put it in a way, well, you just don't understand this, y'all. You think this talking about you right here. It got meaning in this, because we really is made in God's image. Word. And we should be ruling over the fish in the sea, birds in the sky, livestock, and the wild creatures, and this and that, so on and so on. And we is made in God's image, male and female. But this right here, that 26 junk, this is the Caucasian dude who this is fulfilling. Word. He the only one that been ruling in this period. That brings me to what I said about the 7-day Adventists. The 6,000 year period is up. It's coming on the 7,000 year period. That's the whole point of what I'm saying, that this dude. That's why God said, remember the Sabbath. In 6 days you shall work. On the 7th day, you ain't gonna be able to do no work. And he talking to the man who ruling this world. The period that God said, let us make man in our image. Word. This the way the people wrote it. You gotta remember, this is the translation. The way they wrote it, they some wise science. They put it in a way, and they like word. And the way they wrote it, man, they wrote it in a smart way. This and that. You would think it's talking about all mankind. Nah, word. This Yakub's man. They just wrote it like that, like word. He is mankind. He's the kind of man. Word. Not the original. We wasn't the original people. We don't got no birth record. Word. But we really is made in his image. But they keeping track of a record. That's the whole thing I'm saying. 2026, they're keeping track of a record. Because it always messed me up why people say, because someone told me that like from the time period of Adam, if you read the Bible, and if you back up, if you get the Bible, this Bible right here, that just I'm reading from, that we believe in Jesus in, listen, Jesus came 2,000 years ago. It's 2026. It's been 2,026 years after Jesus, AD. If we go back 2,000 years, when Jesus was around, he was at the 4,000 year period. If you back up 2,000 years before Jesus, Moses was around. Moses in the Bible, the guy that walked and taught Judaism, he was around 4,000 years ago. And if you back up 2,000 years before Moses, you got Adam in the Bible. Now that's 6,000 years since Adam's time. Man been here before 6,000 years. Way longer than 6,000. That's what I'm saying. This is not us. But it got a significant meaning, and it got like 5 or 6 different meanings in the junk. It's wisdom in what it's saying, but this is the Caucasian dude, Adam. The pre-Adamites. It's been 6,000 years. This is what they're keeping track of. If you just now listen to what I said, listen. It's 2026. They are keeping track of the time. The earth is trillions of years old. Don't y'all believe? Y'all ever see Jurassic Park? Dinosaurs. The dinosaurs, the scientists say, was millions of years old. Well, how the hell is Adam only 6,000 years ago, but the dinosaurs was millions of years ago? Now, somewhere along the line, you got to think, hello, what you think? The sun go up and the moon go down? Or is the earth spinning? Don't you that in the little nursery jump? What you still thinking like a little kid? What you think when it's nighttime? Is that your thought pattern? You think the sun going up and the moon? You think the sun coming down and the moon going up? Word. You ain't learned that the earth in rotation and it's for spinning. Word. The moon always right there. The moon is in orbit with the earth. Wherever the moon go, the earth go. You only see one side of the moon. The earth spinning up. You only see one side of the moon. You see how my hand is the ball? You only see one side of the moon. The earth, the moon never spins. The moon is in perfect orbit with the earth. Wherever the earth goes, the moon goes with it. But the earth's spinning. That's why we get the phases of the moon. Okay? The earth is in orbit with the moon. They together. You only see one side of the moon. We have never seen the back side of the moon. Never. Ever, ever, ever. We have never seen the back side of the moon. Never. We see phases of the moon. Okay? Do you get the picture? Why are you saying this? Y'all thinking? If you just think about what I just now said, somebody lying somewhere. You think Santa coming down the chimney still? You think Santa, 400 pounds, gonna squeeze down that little chimney? Is it a big chimney or a little chimney? Because the ones I see be small. Ain't no way that fat dude coming down there. Is that what y'all believe in still? Do y'all still believe God a mystery? Spookism? That he can't be seen, but I can see you, and you can see me. Word. I got eyes, but God don't got eyes. That's crazy how we made in His image, but He don't resemble us at all. Is that what you believe? I'm a human being. Do you think I come from a monkey? Well, supposedly some of y'all do. You got people like Charles Darwin and a few other people. This and that. Suppose maybe I do come from a monkey. Word. Maybe. Just maybe, I'm a human being and God not a human being. Just maybe. Maybe. That makes perfect sense. I got a body, God don't got a body. That's just perfect sense. He's a spirit somewhere. He a spirit and I got a spirit inside of a human body. But he don't. That's perfect sense. It gotta be. That's 2 + 5 making 10. That's perfect math right there. I got a body, I got a spirit, but God don't. Word. He can't be seen. But I got eyes and can see that gave me, but he can't be seen. That's perfect math. I got ears, he got ears. I can hear, but he can't. Confirmation. You know what kind of math is this? But this is what y'all believe in. When y'all praying, where you praying to? What direction? Word. You don't know. You don't know what's going on, do you? You know. I'm willing to bet the little bit of money I got that y'all think. I'm willing to bet. I ain't got much. This is all I got, damn it. I'm willing to bet that y'all think when the sun come down, the moon go up. I'm willing to bet that. One of y'all really think that when the sun come up, the moon go down. Well, let me stick to this. I'm gonna say this one last thing. I'm getting back off here because I I ain't got that much time to explain. I'm just gonna put the brother back on. I'm going to sleep. Alright. Because I can't keep doing this. But I'm gonna keep on doing this. Because I like this. Like I said, just think about this. If this don't make sense to you, then damn, I just don't know. It's 2026. The people are keeping track of time. They have dates. It is 2026 AD. Y'all believe in Jesus. It's been 2026 years since Jesus Christ, the Messiah, was on this earth. Since he was born, taught, died, crucified, and was resurrected, according to the Word of God that we read and believe in. All y'all have a Bible. This is preposterous. This is mind-blowing. If y'all can understand. All y'all have a Bible. All y'all believe in Jesus. It's been 2026 years. Now, back up 2,000 years before Jesus, you will be in Moses' time period, according to history. And if you back up 2,000 years before Moses, you will be in Adam's time period, according to history. Now, that's 6,000 years. That's 6,026 years from this present day, since the time of Adam. Well, you can go to a museum and see dinosaur bones that the scientists say are trillions of years old. Now, it's rather you dumb as hell. They think we dumb as hell. Y'all telling us y'all got movies about dinosaurs, museums about dinosaurs, and the scientists tell us that the dinosaurs are millions of years old. But if you just now do the math like I just did the math that they gave us the math to do, according to Jesus, is 2,026 years after Jesus' death. 2,000 years before Jesus, you got Moses and children of Israel, you Hebrew Israelites. 4,000 years ago, Moses was born, and you got the judicial system coming in. Back up 2,000 years before Moses, you got Adam, where we all come from. Not this Adam. This where my Caucasian man come from. This where he was made 6,000 years ago, according to the history. In the book of Revelations, the Bible say the beast is the number of a man. 666. 6,000 years to make, 6,000 years to rule, 600 years it took to be made, and another 6 that has to do with the creation of the day. The man was made on the 6th day. Man was made on the 6th day. This man was made on the 6th day. He got a 6,000 year rule period, and it took him 600 years to get here, to be grafted. It took 600 years. All right, from a black man to the Caucasian man. All right, it took 600 years of grafting to get the Caucasian dude, according to the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, given by Master Farad Muhammad, to whom praise is due forever. And then you have a thing called the Seventh-day Adventists, where they would see in Exodus when God said, remember the Sabbath. Sabbath was made for man, Jesus said, not man for Sabbath. You got man trying to do Sabbath. Man trying to do nothing on Saturday or Sunday. There is a thing called entering God's rest, when you're able to rest from all your works from all your works. But that's another story. You probably don't know that one either, but but that's another story. I can give it to you. I will give it to you in a minute. But for the Seventh-day Adventists, word, this is where they come into play, because they believe God gonna come in the 7,000 years. The earth is more than 7,000 years old, and in 6,000 years the end of Satan's rule period. Satan, this is a world right now ran by Satan. Who is Satan using and operating? A Caucasian dude. Who the presidents? Who the ones in charge? A Caucasian man. Ain't no if and the but. Who on the money? Follow the money. Just follow the money. If you want to get to the trail, follow the money. Short, sweet, and to the point. You want to catch a drug dude, you know, they gonna follow the money. You want to catch the scheme, the pimp, follow the money. You want to find the dude with the coke and all that, you follow the money. You want to find the thief gonna spend the money. You see him leaving the trail, follow the money. Who got the money? I gotta get this back to him. Nah, man. My face not on this. Follow the money. How much percent I got on my phone? 11%. That's one. Follow the money, and you will see. Follow the money. Follow the money. Follow the money. Follow the money. They leave a trail. They leave breadcrumbs. Follow the money. My face ain't on none of it. It ain't a black dude on none of it. $1 bill, George Washington. $5 bill, Abraham Lincoln. $10 bill, who is on? I don't be having too many tens. Hamilton or something. What? 20 Jackson, 50 Grant, 100 Big Ben. Big Ben. Ah, Big Ben. Word. All Caucasian. Founding Fathers of America, Caucasian. Who wrote the Declaration of Independence? Independence. Come on, Rashada. Independence. That's better. Caucasian. Economic system. Who in charge? Caucasian. Religious system. Who in charge? Caucasian. School systems. Who in charge? Caucasian. Whose word is this? Caucasian. Who is Satan using to run the world? You didn't answer correctly all the rest of the times you scared to say Caucasian. In the book of Thessalonians, chapter 2. That's it right there. They know this. Word. I ain't saying other people don't know it. Word. I don't see why y'all shocked and surprised. Now, this the good news. A lot of my Caucasian brothers can come out of it. That's why God said he showed love to people who love him. Word. Not all I said who was Satan using to run the world through? Caucasian. I didn't say all Caucasian are a devil or Satan. I said that's who we're using. Listen. If America had 50 black presidents, hey, if the economic system was ran by black people, hey, if the religious system was ran by black people, and in the world in the condition it's in, going to hell, hey, you know, if your name on the damn title, baby, your name on the title, you give a damn what you're talking about, your name is on it. What you gonna do? Think you gonna step back in the woods and your name on it, my boy. You think God dumb or something? If a black person was in charge of the school system, the religious system, the economic system, all these other systems, where if the black dude, if black people own Europe, if black people own Russia, if black people own Germany, if black people own Britain, if black people own America, then black people be the damn problem. But damn it, black people not running the world. Who is running the damn world? I just told you. They ain't about to go to war. Who fighting? Where the black people at? I'm at home. You worried about war? I ain't got a damn thing to do with it. War about what? I don't even know what they fighting for. If somebody was if a reporter was to come to the neighborhood and ask, so what you think about the war? Why are they fighting? I don't got a clue. I never seen nobody over here on my street. What they fighting for? What is America fighting with someone who live in a different damn country that you got to cross the sea to get to? I can understand why the little boy fighting the little boy down the street. He took his bike. He seen him take his bike. I understand that. Word. No, I mean, they fighting for the bike. But why is America in a whole different other country? Someone's asked me, why are they fighting? My boy, I don't got a damn clue. I'm not over there. I'm over here. Why they fighting? I don't know. Obviously, the president, they know something that we don't. You know, I really don't give a damn. I ain't involved. This ain't my world. I ain't fighting for something that I ain't got to do with. They fighting. Their world. They've been fighting. World War I, World War II, Civil War, French Indian War, word, Vietnam War, all these wars, Caucasian. You got black people and they want freedom. Word. They think they could get free, still ain't got freed yet. You know, they wasted their damn time. Word. They would have been smart to just sit back and let them. The Bible said the meek shall inherit the earth. You know, if people want to go to war and wipe themselves out, hey. Right. If I was walking down the street and I seen a group of people, this people got a whole lot of money, and these people over here got a lot of money too, and they just fight each other, and they all kill each other. Soon as they all dead, I'm gonna go grab the change. Word. I ain't here to do nothing. Word is born. They killed themselves. They was both was wicked. You know, they fighting over oil or something anyway. They killed their damn selves. Shoot. I'm gonna go grab what they left behind. Thank you, God. Word is born. They wiped themselves out. I ain't here to do nothing. Word. Thank you. Well, I damn sure needed that. Got some clothes, got this and that. Let me get that. They just left behind. Word. That's a smart thing to do. Word. I'm just gonna stay out the way. Word. They want to fight anyway. Word. Over nothing. Well, they won't fight over nothing. And just leave their stuff behind. Shoot. I'm just gonna go sit somewhere and wait a few days. Word. And come back and see what's going on. Damn, they done killed each other. Ain't nobody ran. All of them dead. They all got watches on. This and that. Shoot. I'm going to take all this. I ain't gonna flex. I'm going to get all this. Ain't no one around. They don't need it. Word. They get left vans, left cars, left houses, vans. A lot of stuff needs to be bad. I'm just gonna be meek. And just wait till they do what they do, I guess. Because that's what the Bible says, the meek shall inherit the earth. Word. The people who not meek, they gonna wipe themselves out. Black people. That's why it's good to not go kill people. You know what I mean? If you be meek and humble, the city, the land, in due time be given to you. Word. Because the people who fight, word. If the people who own all the bills, listen, if the people who own everything, they the ones fighting. If the people who run the world, who own all the stuff that we own, if they the ones fight and they go kill themselves, we ain't got to pay bill to nobody. Word is mine. Word. Let them take themselves up. I ain't gonna flex you. I know if I was renting a car, which I never do. I like the, well, I don't want to use that expression. Because I don't want to use that expression. People who rent cars. If I was in debt, like $50,000, and the bill people keep on calling, and the bill people go to war or something, and they get themselves blown up, damn it, I ain't gotta pay the bill back no more. Word is bond. That's true. God look out in many different ways. They want nothing but harassment anyway. And stuff be like that though. Word, it be just like that. Word, all you gotta do is sit back in due time. God with the word, they'll wipe themselves out. But that's just a little inside information. Wow, it's good to not really get too worked up. Because Satan worked up. He working himself up. Word, be honest with you. Word, dude getting pissed off. Word, and just the people, it's not really him, it's really more the people. He pissed off too. But it's really more the people that's following dude. They, you know what I mean, just like he pissed off, they pissed off. You can't really figure out what. But I'm gonna put the man back on. I'm about to go sleep. I ain't gotta mess with these. I don't know. Don't want to mess with these being in the spirit. But it's all good though. Facebook, I'm gone. Cut the man back on. But tell me that won't fire though. Or they don't think people know that though. That was fire though. Words fun. That was fire. What y'all think? I ain't seen no comments or was y'all wrapped in? Was y'all wrapped up? Cause when it's coming out like that, I ain't even finished reading the teachings. I ain't even finished reading the teachings. I got wrapped up in the jump. Or it's fun. I know it's fat. When the mothers ain't saying nothing. But I'm put the minister back on. Right. Put my little 2 cents in. Don't mind me. You know I gotta get off too. Word up. You know I gotta get off too, man. You know what I mean? Y'all don't know what I mean, man. You feel me? Everything in the plan, everything in the process, all praise due to Allah. This one should take it on down to sleep, man. I'm gonna go to sleep on this one. I be going to sleep listening to the breath. All right, where we at? Where we at? Let me see.
Before we bring on Minister Farrakhan today, we'd like to bring up our dear sister minister. Let's bring her up quickly, Sister Minister Ava Muhammad.
In the name of Allah, the beneficent, most merciful Savior, the all-wise, true and living God, to whom all praises are forever due, and in the name of our divine leader, our divine teacher, our divine guide, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I greet my beloved black sisters and brothers in the greeting words of peace and paradise of Assalamu alaikum. And brothers and sisters, today in this final hour, we are grateful for a divine reminder in the person of Minister Louis Farrakhan Muhammad. How does everyone feel today? Once again, through God's grace and mercy, we have with us today Minister Farrakhan Muhammad. Before we bring Minister Farrakhan Muhammad on, let us look into the Holy Quran, which says in 42nd Surah, whoever defends himself after his being oppressed, these it is against whom there is no way of blame. The way of blame is only against those who oppress men and revolt in the earth unjustly. For such there is a painful chastisement. Last Wednesday night, Minister Farrakhan Muhammad shared with us a newspaper article which predicted permanent poverty and death cycles for black children in America. He charged us at that time with enforcing God's will, which is to provide money, good homes, and friendships in all walks of life for ourselves and for our children. He reminded us that such suffering that people undergo today is not commensurate with our history, nor is it consistent with who we are, the chosen people of God. And so today, when Minister Farrakhan speaks to us on the phenomenon of terrorism, listen to him carefully for your own sake. You and I need his guidance more than ever. Before you can allow your slave master to convince you that your own brother is your enemy, think about your experience here in America. It is not a personal experience, it has been a racial experience. As he speaks today, ask yourself, beloved, is it the destiny of black people to live forever in suffering, pain, and sorrow? Ask yourself, is it right that all the resources of Africa and the wealth of of our people monopolized by foreign intruders? Is it natural that you and I that live here in the belly of the beast use our own gifts and potential against our unity? Ronald Reagan said freedom is one of the deepest and noblest aspirations of the human spirit. People worldwide hunger for the right of self-determination. Truer words were never spoken, but are those words hypocrisy? In that the same man that spoke those words Congress to give more money so that the United States could fight against a legitimate government in Nicaragua, so that the United States could fight against legitimate governments all around the planet Earth where people have voted for the right of self-determination. Today we have to ask ourselves these questions and we have to answer this. Yes, it is hypocrisy. Brothers and sisters, we were guided into slavery. We were guided into this condition, and we need a man to guide us out. It's time for revolution. And in a time of revolution, we need a man that can show us the character flaws in ourselves that make us counter-revolutionary. And brothers and sisters, Allah has blessed us with a man to give us that guidance. So listen well as you hear today from our brother, our leader, teacher, and guide. Please welcome Minister Louis Farrakhan Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, we thank Allah for blessing us with our beloved leader, teacher, and guide, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I greet you, my beloved brothers and sisters, with the greeting words of peace in the Arabic language. Assalamu alaikum. Once again, it is my great privilege and pleasure to be before these microphones to share with you the teachings of Islam as taught to us by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. The word revolution has taken on many, many meanings. But the word revolution has as its root a word revolve. And anything that revolves is that which turns. And anything that turns is that which changes. The earth makes a revolution. And that revolution that the earth makes means that the earth is turning on its axis and revolving around the sun. Consequently, we are getting changes in the earth, and those changes give us our seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. When human beings desire to move forward, they desire change. The nature in which Almighty God created life is that every living thing must evolve, and all evolution is change. When there is a force that refuses to permit the human spirit to grow, to evolve toward its eventual perfection, then that force that refuses to permit growth through orderly change is counter-revolutionary. It is against the revolution or the constant movement in nature toward
then that force, whether it is governmental, religious, educational, political, or social, then becomes a barrier to the people's growth. When there is a barrier to the people's growth, then the nature of God and the nature in which He creates men and women produces in the human being a revulsion against that order that will not permit change. That revulsion, that anger, that frustration then begins to take many different forms. Sometimes it's an orderly protest. Protest against that which will not permit the human spirit to grow, to change toward its eventual perfection. Sometimes that protest is in words. Sometimes it is in demonstration. However, those in positions of authority and power will not yield to the progressive forces that want meaningful change. Then that spirit in the people intensifies, and in that intensification of the spirit, that spirit guides the people to another form of protest, which becomes armed struggle. Armed struggle takes place when regimes that are oppressive refuse to give way to the legitimate desires of the people for progressive change toward that which will give them eventual perfection. So every man or woman in a position of leadership must understand that leadership places upon us the burden of being humble enough to watch and listen for the development of the people, produce development in the people, and then help the change to take place. But what happens is when leaders become arrogant. Arrogance is an intensive degree of false pride. The leader feels that he knows the way, there is no other way. Therefore, in that arrogant position, we will hold the status quo. And in holding the status quo, like waters rushing against a wall, pretty soon there is a break in the mortar, a break in the wall. In order to maintain a position, then governments become not only oppressive but repressive. And they take actions against the people, particularly the leaders who want meaningful change, to give expression to a natural thing in the human spirit. And that natural essence of the human spirit is to evolve toward God. It is Allah that is our creator, and He makes us to come to Him. He starts us from a tiny life germ called sperm mixed with ovum, and He starts the process of evolution toward Himself. We grow from sperm to clot to embryo to fetus to come to birth as a little child, and we continue to feed upon God's creation to continue to grow. And even after the physical body is fully grown, the mind has not fully grown, nor has the spirit, so we continue to feed on the universe until we reach oneness with God Himself. Our goal is home. Consequently, the arrogance of men of power, the arrogance of men and women of power. I should say mostly men, because women have not been permitted to share power. The arrogance of men of power and the corrupting influences of power and wealth, notoriety, fame, and a life of ease makes men settle in, and they themselves do not continue to evolve. Consequently, they become blockers of the human spirit. And so when protest is articulated, their ears are stopped because they cannot hear the cry of the mass, because they're too busy in self-indulgent behavior. You hear? So the need for human development sparks a group of people, namely a leader, and a group will revolve around that leader. And that leader will say, we must have change. So Jesus prophesied wars and rumors of war. And nation will rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. People will be overthrown today because they are blocking the human spirit from expressing the nature of God, and that is to evolve toward perfection. Well, we live at a...
That's what's up. I ain't know my jump disconnected. I'm so. I did not know my jump. I was wondering why. What nobody said that. I run it for y'all. How long it stopped? I run it back for y'all, just for y'all. Want to sleep on this?
And in a time of revolution, we need a man that can show us the character flaws revolutionary. Brothers and sisters, Elias is the man to give us that guidance. So listen well as you hear today from our brother, our leader, teacher, and guide. Please welcome Minister Louis Farrakhan Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum.
I ain't even no phone. Man.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, we thank Allah for blessing us with our beloved leader, teacher, and guide, most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I greet you, my beloved brothers and sisters, with the greeting words of peace in the Arabic language. Assalam alaikum. Once again, it is my great privilege and pleasure to be before these microphones to share with you the teachings of Islam as taught to us by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. The word revolution has taken on many, many meanings. But the word revolution has as its root a word revolve. is that which changes. The earth makes a revolution. And that revolution that the earth makes means that the earth is turning on its axis and revolving around the sun. Consequently, we are getting changes in the earth. Those changes give us our seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. When human beings desire to move forward, they desire change. The nature in which Almighty God created life is that every living thing must evolve, and all evolution is change. When there is a force that refuses to permit the human spirit to grow, to evolve toward its eventual perfection, then that force that refuses to permit growth through orderly change is counter-revolutionary. It is against the revolution or the constant movement in nature toward perfection. Then that force, whether it is governmental, religious, educational, political, or social, then becomes a barrier to the people's growth. When there is a barrier to the people's growth, then the nature of God and the nature in which He creates men and women produces in the human being a revulsion against that order that will not permit change. That revulsion, that anger, that frustration then begins to take many different forms. Sometimes it's an orderly protest. Protest against that which will not permit the human spirit to grow, to change toward its eventual perfection. Sometimes that protest is in words. Sometimes it is in demonstration. If, however, those in positions of authority and power will not yield to the progressive forces that want meaningful change, then that spirit in the people intensifies, and in that intensification of the spirit, that spirit guides the people to another form of protest, which becomes armed struggle. Armed struggle takes place when regimes that are oppressive refuse to give way to the legitimate desires of the people for progressive change toward that which will give them eventual perfection. So every man or woman in a position of leadership must understand that leadership places upon us the burden of being humble enough to watch and listen for the development of the people, produce development in the people, and then help the change to take place. But what happens is holding the status quo like waters rushing against a wall. Pretty soon there is a break in the mortar, a break in the wall. In order to maintain a position, then governments become not only oppressive but repressive. And they take actions against the people, particularly the leaders who want meaningful change, to give expression to a natural thing in the human spirit. And that natural essence of the human spirit is to evolve towards God. It is Allah that is our creator, and he makes us to come to him. He starts us from a tiny life germ called sperm mixed with ovum, and he starts the process of evolution toward himself. We grow from sperm to clot to embryo to fetus to come to birth as a little child, and we continue to feed upon God's creation to continue to grow. And even after the physical body is fully grown, the mind has not fully grown, nor has the spirit, so we continue to feed on the universe until we reach oneness with God himself. Our goal is home, not home in some ethereal, spooky way with Allah, but home is with our Creator, but we must evolve toward him. We must come through trial and tribulation to become one with him. And when we become one with Allah, the Quran says, "O soul that is at rest, well pleased with thy Lord, and thy Lord well pleased with thee." This is the nature in which God created us all. Leaders have to realize this. Institutions that are set up to foster that evolutionary development must also realize this. Unfortunately, the arrogance of men of power, the arrogance of men and women of power, I should say mostly men, because women have not been permitted to share power. The arrogance of men of power and the corrupting influences of power and wealth, notoriety, fame, and a life of ease makes men settle in, and they themselves do not continue to evolve. Consequently, they become blockers of the human spirit. And so when protest is articulated, their ears are stopped because they cannot hear the cry of the mass, because they're too busy in self-indulgent behavior. Do you hear? So, the need for human development sparks a group of people, namely a leader, and a group will revolve around that leader. And that leader will say, we must have change. So Jesus prophesied wars and rumors of war. And nation will rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. People will be overthrown today because they are blocking the human spirit from expressing the nature of God, and that is to evolve toward perfection. Well, at a time when the world of oppression is on its way out. We live at a time, beloved brothers and sisters, when oppression has reached the point where the human spirit is not able to tolerate it any longer. And there is a